all.
I see. I don't think we're live yet. I think you're like, oh my god, we're live. Why didn't you tell me?
Hello? I think it's just us right now. Hey, how's it going? Welcome. What's up? Good evening.
Was
Good evening. You
Nothing
guys remember
much.
that commercial? What's up? And then they did the
no,
one
I
where they
only
go.
referenced it like a second ago, so I have
Oh,
no
okay.
idea what you're talking about.
Yes. So, how about those Cowboys? You
Wait,
watched the footy? You watched the footy?
they won recently, didn't they?
Yeah, I think Mads was going on about them today, wasn't he? Like, I was
No,
like
he
their
didn't
second.
mention them, which
Who
was
who was
weird.
mentioned? Who was talking about that? Oh no, it was Friday Night Tights. It was Ryan. He was talking about them. He was dogging them because they beat his Bucks. I don't
I
watch
was gonna
sports
say
ball at all anymore.
he's not a Cowboy supporter, so
No.
yeah.
There are only two kinds of people from Texas. Don't finish the rest of that. Steers and good guys. Welcome. How's it going there, Angry Canadian?
It's going good. Enjoying life, enjoying YouTubing,
Cool. Yeah, you're doing
enjoying
those
living in Japan.
gaming. Yeah, those gaming streams, right?
Yeah, there's a new Nintendo Switch game that came out, so I've been live streaming it. I did like a 7-hour live stream Friday night.
Holy cow.
Yeah, so I'm pretty dead from that, trying to recover. And I'm working on a project with Dempsey. He's like one of my new friends, so
So now you have a total of 3 friends?
yeah, 3 friends. I'm working my way up.
Yes. I'm just joking with you, man. You're a good guy. Angry Canadians, good peoples. Dempsey's a really cool guy too, man. Like that guy's always throwing off like all kinds of cool questions out in the chat. We were on a stream together, weren't we? It was Wakizashi's stream.
Yes.
Yeah, Dempsey popped on there.
Yeah, he always asks really good questions, and
Yeah.
if people are paying attention, they'll like they'll like jump his questions into the conversation.
I always feel bad because I like the oh shit.
What are some of his questions? Because I'm not familiar.
Oh no, but it's just like while we're having like a live stream, he'll have some questions in the chat. Just like, ones that are good questions to talk about on stream about a topic or so. He also might ask about like what's your favorite ice cream or, you know, meaning of life and things like that.
Or depending on the conversation, he'll take a different point of view on purpose, like play devil's advocate.
Devil's advocate, yeah. He does that a lot. Which makes you actually have to think, which I do not like to do.
Devil's advocates are very important to any conversation.
Nah. Overrated. And Mr. Grant Gregory, welcome, bud. What time is it over there for you now? Is it 11?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm 2 hours ahead of you. So
when does that go back to normal time?
But then you're in Japan, so you're 20 years ahead of me. So
exactly, yeah. The future is bleak.
That being said, I've been delving into a lot of Japanese 90s TV.
Ooh, that's some fun stuff.
Yeah, there's some disturbing stuff, especially some of your reality TV.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question? Because I can't remember the name. How do you say eggplant in Japanese?
Nasubi.
Nasubi. That's what it was. Yeah. Do you know the story of Nasubi?
No, but I'm pretty sure it probably has to do with being stuck up some kind of orifice.
No. They called him. Okay, so there was a competition that was ran in the 90s to do a reality TV series.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy, he was a comedian. And the whole premise of the show was like Big Brother before there was Big Brother. He was isolated from everyone. But they called him the Nasubi. It was because they forced him to strip down completely naked. And they used a eggplant to cover his genitals. And he had to earn money to escape the room through sweepstakes and magazines and all that sort of stuff. He ended up being trapped in this room for I think it was 15 months. And he's technically the very first person to do a live stream when it comes to gaming, because he won a prize of, oh, hey, Sporking.
Hey, what's up, Sport?
Yeah, he won a prize to get a PlayStation 1 and play a game. He was also forced to eat dog food and have no contact, and yeah, it's an extremely cruel thing when you get into it. But he was the very first. He played a game on stream for 3 days, and it was
Cool.
broadcast live on the internet back in like '98. So he was technically the very first like Twitch streamer.
Yeah.
And I got really into the whole story, and it's an insane story, because I wanted to get to the cool stuff, like, you know, two women trying to blow a cockroach through a hole to each other, and, you know, you know, that so the fun sort of stuff. Or, you know, you've got a giant wall that's coming at you, and you have to make a shape to get through. You know,
Oh
Takeshi
yeah. I've seen those. I've seen that before.
sort of shit. You know.
Yeah. Okay.
But it
Yeah.
and your country has some weird shit. I don't know if you
Okay.
know that.
You guys haven't even seen the worst of it. Okay, so now there's this new Angry Canadian. You're gonna know what I'm talking about. You know, like every New Year's they have, or maybe you've seen it too, Grant. Warate wa ikenai, Gaki no Tsukai.
No, I'm not familiar with that.
Okay, so it's basically at the end of the year, New Year's, the New Year's Eve, they've got this show where these 5, or is it 5 or 6? There's 5 or 6 of the guys. They're all these famous comedians, and they got, like, Machan and Tanaka and other people on there, and they're not allowed to laugh. If they laugh, then they get beat on the ass with, like, this rubber bat. So they bring on all of these, like, famous celebrities in Japan and singers and actors and other kinds of entertainers, and they get them to do all kinds of stupid like, silly shit, and, every year there's, like, a different theme. Like, one year they'll be, like, I don't know, Gundam pilots. Other year they'll be, like, I don't know, like, baseball players or high school students, so they have to dress up in different kind of uniforms. And that had been going on every single New Year's for, like, the last 10
That's
years.
with
Matsumoto. Yeah.
Matsumoto. Yeah.
Yeah. We
I
call
know
him
the one that you're
Machan.
talking
Yeah.
about.
Yeah, and it's
Um,
hilarious. I love it. It's just stupid stuff, and it's great.
they had
Warate
the
wa
one
ikenai.
with, oh shit,
They had
the
the library one,
bottles.
Toshokan. Shizuka no Toshokan. And
They
now
had
they've got a new one, and it is nasty. Like, it's called, oh my god, why am I going blank on it? It's actually on Amazon Prime. It's called, damn it, let me look it up. Okay, so I'll just give you some. It's basically they stopped airing the You Can't Laugh one on New Year's Eve. They stopped it 2 years ago. And it's sad because everybody, it was part of the fun, you know, of, like, New Year's Eve, just sit down and laugh into that. Um, but now Matsumoto has started up his own one, and it's on Amazon Prime. And I think one of the reasons they stopped airing it on New Year's Eve, because a bunch of, like, like, freaking snowflake, uh, moms or dads, I don't know who it was were calling it and complaining about it. And so they got so many complaints from people. They're like, "We don't want our kids seeing this. We don't want our kids seeing this." Blah 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 blah. So they decided to take it down, and so he got a deal through Amazon Prime, and
because
it's called. Oh, go ahead, man.
I was gonna say, yeah, the same guy who did that, he did one in Australia. It was called LOL.
Oh, okay, okay.
The last one to laugh, even though that makes
Yeah.
no sense, because it should be like LOTL. But, you know, it was supposed to be 10 or 12 episodes. He got halfway through the season and it got axed. It was essentially the same sort of thing.
Okay. I put
That's
in
how I know.
the
That's how I know who the guy was, because he was the host
yeah.
as well.
Yeah, they do a whole lot of, like, they try to test it out, you know, and see what catches. But, I'm putting it in the chat. It's called Documental. This is document and mental documental. So it's basically like one of those, you know, reality show kind of things. But there was, like, oh, I've only seen, like, 4 episodes of the first season, and it's like if you cut the guys backstage and they were, like, really drunk and fucking around with each other. This is what this is. But it I don't know how it is in Aussie or whatever, but here in Japan, the guys are very, comfortable with, getting buck or maybe,
Naked.
naked and
Well,
touching each
that.
other's junk and stuff like that. So,
So is this another
hey, what's up,
Matsumoto
Casper?
production?
Yes, but it's done through.
Okay.
It's only on Amazon Prime. It's not on Japanese TV because it's way too. It like it takes the stuff that they won't let on Japanese TV and they do it on here. And so nowadays, like a lot of people are,
Is that the one with the fart bubble? They put a thing over the
yes,
guy's head. Yeah, okay, so
yes, you
that's
saw that.
okay. That's what it
Oh wait,
was.
wait, wait.
Okay.
Yeah, but but this one's what should we call it? He had like a bubble on his head. It was just blowing it, and it was inflating, and the other guys were laughing. But the thing is, with this one, all of the guys bring in like $10,000 to participate in this. All of the guys have to bring $10,000. They put all the money together, and you get to laugh like 3 times. And every time Matsumoto, if he'll be in another room watching them, and if they laugh, he'll like press the red button and come into the room and was like, okay, let's put it on the replay. This was you laughing here. This guy, I wasn't laughing. What are you talking about? So he'll give him like a yellow card, and they basically get 3 chances, and after 3 chances, they're out. But
So that's the same. It's the
yeah,
same
yeah,
premise, but
yeah.
we had an extremely mellow version of it.
This one, they had the guys. They had their like. There was one of the guys was a black guy, right? He's born and raised in Japan, but there was one of the guys. They're all comedians and stuff, so they come in like with their little gags. So this one guy came in like he was like some big fan of all of these people, and he's like, "Oh," he brought in like one of those autograph boards that I do my artwork on, and he goes, "Oh, can I get you to sign this?" And the guy's like, "Oh yeah, sure." The black guy, and he's like, "Oh no, 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 not with your hand. I want it with your dick." So
Oh.
dips his dick in ink, and just slaps it on the thing. Yeah, that oh boy. Yeah, so it's just like yeah, really like kind of raunchy, kind of comical stuff. I guess Jackass guys would probably do something like that,
Yeah, I mean they paint each other's butts and then
Yeah.
shit it out like it's a volcano after
Right,
giving the
right,
guy
right.
like laxatives. So yeah.
Yeah, so I guess if you're to compare, like it would be on that kind of level. Yeah.
Yeah, because I saw a YouTube short. It was just like it was about crazy game shows, and yeah, there's a guy. He had like it looked like a balloon or a bolo stress, but apparently it was being like farts were being pumped in there,
Oh, okay, okay.
and
Oh, geez.
it was the other people were trying not to laugh at it, or
Right.
he was farting into his own thing, and then he was gagging, and they were trying not to laugh. Like
Yeah. And they go overboard with it too. They're like it's all. It's not like it's just staged, but they're like their normal reaction is times 10
yeah,
to get the audience
well,
laughing or whatever.
because there's
It's good stuff.
800 different versions of the same show running in
Yes.
10 different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't I hardly ever watch Japanese TV anymore. We don't have like the TV hooked up to cable in our house. So if we do, it's like whenever we go over to in-laws, then they'll have the TV on and we'll watch it there. But otherwise, just don't see it. I watch you guys because you guys are more interesting and fun. But yeah, that's
What do you
that.
mean, you guys?
What you mean, you guys? What's that from? What you mean, you guys? You know. Yeah, but thanks again for throwing the invite out to me there today, Mr. Grant Gregory. That was very, very gracious of you and Scott to have you on there. And
Yeah,
I'll
no,
admit I was
spoke
going a little bit
spoke
fanboy.
spoke to him about it before stream, and I'm just like, well, Ginger's always in your chat, and he's just like, if you want to throw a thing out to him, and then all of a sudden, because we started, we had like 3 people, and then bam, we ended up having 10 for most of it, and as soon as it died off, I'm like, all right, bam, let's fill it back up again.
I was on the B team. I got you. No problem.
Well,
maybe someday they'll move me up on the bench, but that's okay. I understand. You got to work your way up there.
if I was to say that you were the B team, it was only because of space. It's not quality; it was quantity versus quality.
Well, I mean,
So,
you
well,
got
yeah, you're definitely the B team, but not because of that reason. Yeah.
right. Well, I mean, Sporking's definitely like one of those clubs where they got the bouncer and everybody's just lined up. They're like you, no, not you, not you, not you, and he's
Yeah,
lowering
well,
his own bench.
I mean, he's not a whore. He's very picky. So, like, yeah.
Mm. He's not a hua. Hua. How do you say that? Hua.
So he
Hua.
says he's low on his own bench.
I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. He short? Is that what that means?
Let's actually I did meet Sporking in person, and yeah, I am a hua. Yeah, but vertically challenged a bit, but where he's vertically challenged, he has it in heart.
That's always good.
Oh, he has an enlarged heart. Yeah, I had a friend like that. Yeah, he's a great bloke. Yeah, was specifically because he's dead now.
Oh, dude.
Because of his enlarged heart.
Right. It's starting to sound like a Norm Macdonald joke there.
Yeah.
Every once in a while when I feel it down,
you can't actually die from cancer. When you die, the cancer dies. So technically, it's a draw.
That's great.
5'9" jerks. 5'9"? Yeah, with high heels. I'm just joking, Sparky. I'm not going to offend
5'9" and he
the
jerks.
YouTuber.
My man, I appreciate that he admits that. 5'9" and he jerks. Good for you, buddy.
What's up, Nornrad 82? See, we got Captain Phantom Nerd here as well.
I also sent you a message, Sporking, just to let you know.
I did as well. It had a little bit of maybe invitation. if you're wanting to pop on, you're more than welcome. We don't
check your DMs, you jerk.
You could. I mean, you'd be towering over Tom Cruise there. Tom Cruise is what, like 5'2", 5'3"?
Well, he makes up with it by being a fucking billionaire Chad.
Yeah, and by jumping out of planes and talking to people about his movies.
Hence, that's the Chad part.
Yeah. What does Chad stand for?
Kind of hot, always talented. I don't know. Damn it, that would be K-head. No, there you go. I'm not good at acronyms.
Oh, look at that! Hey! What? Hey! Hello there.
Hold on. Let's bring up the chair a little bit.
Oh, here, no. I'll do this for you. I'll do this for you. Here we go.
There you go.
Okay.
I sent you a milk crate. Sit on the milk crates.
I can't even touch the floor. I'm very tall. I am very tall.
He just has a standing desk. That's how much he's committed to this bit.
My buddy went to the Philippines, who's an inch shorter than me. He was a giant. I may move. I don't know.
We've got some mic issues there.
What's going on? That static.
I hate you guys up here. Let me remove me for a heartbeat.
Okay, hold on a second. How do we do this? There we go.
Oh,
that was enough. That was enough.
What happened?
I don't want to give him too much, I'll bring it back. Okay. Angry? Sorry. I mean, I'm going to have to do this. There we go. All right. We are not worthy. We are not worthy. There we go. Scott, it's all over to you. You can't. Okay, cool. Just sign language. Sign language is fine. Actually, no more of that.
No. He got my face because I was on his account earlier.
Musical squares. There we go. Hey, what's up, Tom? Tom, Midnight's Edge. Batman. I can't do it. It's Batman.
I'm Batman. Bat Top here. What are you gonna do? Most handsome guy in the universe. Is it better?
A lot better.
Yeah, I sometimes it's a 48 volt mic, so sometimes if I leave it on too long, I need to unplug it and let it just cycle out.
Oh, sorry. I thought you and Mason were sharing mics.
Oh, poor Mason. Where has Mason been? Has anybody seen poor Mason of the Fandom of the Free Folk? I love that guy. I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, we do a stream, and Mason's on there, and he doesn't have a good quality mic, and he's very soft spoken, so he's got to turn it up, so you hear all the there was a car that honked its horn 4 towns away, and we heard it because he had to turn the mic up so much because he's so quiet.
What? Let me just say, I just want to talk about myself. What the? Listen. Here's the thing. I have a source that knows this. Should I say it? You know what? I'm not going to say it.
Wait, is that sauce bologna sausage?
Oh, man.
I was gonna say I tend to keep my distance from anything with the Masons, if you know what I mean.
Oh, it's the script
Yeah.
dictator. I mean,
I
doctor.
actually, technically, when I was super high, I became a Mason.
Whoa, was that on purpose or accident?
No, it was on purpose. My father, my
gotta-
grandfather were Masons,
Yeah.
and I haven't paid a due yet, so that's been about 15, 16 years. So I don't know technically if I'm a Mason, but I went through the whole thing.
I bet
Actually,
they're
you
still
have-
tallying up the interest
Dude,
right
you
now.
have paid a due. Did you just say you haven't paid a due? Well, technically you have.
Yeah, I guess I have paid a Jew.
There we go.
Oh,
Yeah,
I always
he's a
forget that.
Yeah, he's
I never,
he's a
Atomic
juicy.
Guy. Yeah.
He's a juicy, an Australian Jew.
Oh, Smollett, one of those guys.
He's a juicy. Hey,
Yeah, dude,
I just did about an Italian. Hey, yo.
I was trying to get a foot long, and then someone recognized me from a show that no one watches, and yeah, they attacked me, and so they put a tie around my neck, and I was just like, oh.
No, jeez.
Whoa.
What are we talking about? Where are we going with this? Isn't this?
Yeah, I
about
know.
art?
This has got
No.
dark
They
real
said
quick.
that I was
Dark.
dressing terribly. They tried to help me, but
Oh, sorry. No one listens until you say something a little out of the. Whew.
Yeah.
Can we show my AI?
Yes, we can.
Where? You know what?
I don't know how to do this, so I'm just gonna let my producer take care of it.
Can I just say this? My I don't know if anybody
Penis
else's
is
DMs have
small.
been messed up, but Grant our whole backlog of whatever we've ever talked about is gone now.
Yeah, you have to hit F5.
F5.
Wow, I would have never guessed that.
Holy crap!
Not in a million years.
How did what?
He just knows all these kind of little quirky things. It's
That's
amazing.
awesome.
Yeah.
All right, why don't you show him the stuff then? You have it.
Oh, Greg has got it. Let's check it out. Check it
Oh,
out.
you mean the stuff
We're
from
working
today.
I'm working on an anime character based on myself, of course. No, based on my little this avatar right here, based on little Sporky.
Yeah.
Spork a ring.
Yeah, and I want I have a story in my mind. It's a mix of Black Clover and a couple others where, in a world where at the age of 13, you're presented from the gods with a tool, an item, something that just appears, and it's like your calling, your job. So sometimes somebody will get a chef's knife. They're going to be a chef. It doesn't mean they're going to be a great one. Somebody might get a garbage man.
Or Jason. You could,
Yeah.
Or, you don't know, yeah.
Yep. And I get nothing. Well, little Sporky gets nothing at the age of 13. And he's considered one of the outcasts, the have-nots. What did I used to call him? God, I have a whole thing written down about it.
Sporkmotics.
And it's all about working. I hate you. And it's all about working through that and building up. And eventually he gets a tiny little spork.
And then that spork.
That spork grows into
we
a
go.
massive spork weapon. But
Nice.
yet AI does not understand what the hell a spork is.
Great. Oh, he's muted.
No, I'm still looking. I'm still
I got
looking
it.
through
I don't know. I could share it, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know how to
let
do
me
any of this. I just randomly press
Well,
buttons. and
what
things
I
happen.
do is I do this, and then you just share it. So this is one version,
yeah.
but it's not a spork. But imagine a spork. This is like season manga. I do anime. I don't read manga because I'm slow. So it'll be like season 3 at this point. That's one version.
Oh, okay.
You got to after we look at it for a minute, you got to remove it. Yeah, because
And then go back again.
Yeah, I don't want to show all my DMs. I'm pretty important.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know. I can't believe you're actually on this stream right now.
Yeah. Well, you're kind of cool.
Yes.
You know what I like about it? It's like the before and after picture.
Okay, I'm
because
gonna
it's got
add
the
it.
full beard. It's coloured, and then we look at Scott, and it's not.
Oh, it does. Yeah.
What is the writing in the background? Is that like? Is that Russian or
no.
something?
It looks like it, doesn't it?
Or like Greek? I don't.
Why would you say it's Russian?
Because you're really close to Russia in a way.
You're closer.
Australian, Russian. I'm on the other side of America. So,
I'm a hop, skip, and jump away from it.
okay, maybe a little closer.
I mean, you can see it from one of your state's backyards.
Yeah.
Sarah Palin told me on a skit that wasn't even her.
Right. Right.
Oh, wait,
yeah,
hold on a
that
second.
was
Let me add. I'm going to add that. Okay, no, I'm not. I'm
Oh,
not
did I
going
take it
to
away?
add that.
Hold on.
Oh no,
What
that's
would-
fine. Yeah,
what do you
I'll
want
add
me to
up.
do?
So if you want to talk about it some more.
Well, this one is more of a. We were trying to add my character to it. This was. So explain it, Grant. What do? You pop in different terms, different
so
things, and it
they-
spits this out.
Yeah, they call it prompts. So I give it a reference image. The reference image is your initial logo, and then I've got to describe that logo and it'll go through so many different variations. It'll print out 4 types, and then I'll pick one, and then I'll do a variation on that, give it a little bit more detail. Then it'll spit out 4, then I'll give it a variation on that. And each time the art style potentially can change. So then if you go, okay, you want that one, you use that now as the new reference image. And like AI art is one of those things where it's, if you just want something to look at that's pretty, you can just type in anything and something will come out. But if you want something specific, it's insanely hard. Like I could feed it 10,000 Jinja Ninja images, and it won't be able to produce a Jinja Ninja image.
Right.
Because
so the way in which specifics.
It needs specifics. I can go in this, like I can create a reference art style that's called, just say, Jinja Ninja, and then ask it to draw something in that style. But it's never going to be able to do it in the same style that you can do. What it does is it takes tiny pieces and portions, and then it mixes in stuff. So you got to keep adding the same image in and slightly changing it to get different variations. But the more that you keep what you're saying the same and only doing very small alterations, the more you can get to look realistic or more like you want.
Well, let me ask you a question, Jinja Ninja. How do you feel as an artist about this? About AI art?
I really don't have an opinion, to be honest. I think it's just, it looks, for me, if I wasn't able, because I have to think about myself as a person who's not, doesn't have artistic talent, right? So if I'm a person who doesn't have artistic talent, and then I'm like, ooh, I've got this thing I can mess around with, I would have a fun time with it. Definitely. Like, now, there are going to be people out there who still want, like, even for me, because I do all my stuff physical, I'm like analog, right? So even for me, like watching people go digital, like I think that I'm not going to become, I don't have the same, I guess, talents as like a digital artist does. And I just don't have that audience that are looking for my artwork. So it's the same thing for this. There are people out there who want some AI stuff, and it's just not what I do. So I'm going to have a different audience from that. And that's cool and all. Now, if they're, I just haven't researched it enough, like you guys, like Grant, especially Grant has. But like as far as copyright issues come about, now I have seen some artists who are on my Twitter feed who are pretty upset about it, because apparently like people are selling prints of things they make, and it's just like, it's kind of like a, I guess they're copying, it's not fair to them, it feels like. But I don't know. To me, I mean, Gary at Nerderotic, the guy that's always on your show.
Scott.
Yeah. Gary Nerderotic, he brings up the point, like, it's going to be in the future. It's part of us now. It's here. It's here to stay. So you just deal with it.
Yeah.
So I mean, but I, okay. So not that I'm trying to do like a self plug here or anything, because that actually sounds kind of painful. I'm going to do that kind of stuff. But
I plug up myself all the time,
dude. As I said, you need to plug yourself on stream more.
You got to get by it. You got to get by it. It's so weird when people give you money. It's so weird when people become members, even though I don't know how that feels anymore.
No, Scott, I'm talking about his OnlyFans. I said just get that plug
the plug way up there. Yeah, like a champagne bottle.
Show a little bit of,
do like butt art where you stick the brush up there and then you move it around.
That's not a bad idea. Yeah. We can give it a name.
Warhol did piss art, so.
Yeah.
Whatever goes, whatever floats your boat. I actually saw a guy who did his artwork. It had like a head that was frozen, but it was all his own blood. So there you go.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes but to go back to the point, today,
please.
like with the whole hashtag thing, just seeing all the people's comments, loving the art they saw, it's just, I'm just going to do what I do. You guys do what you do, and we just have a good time,
Because you're right. AI art is, like Grant said, you could put in the same thing and get something different every time.
Yep.
It's
you do. That's
your
that's
eye when you find something that you're like, wow, that's what I was looking for. That's what I imagined. I put in the right, file. I search this and that. You are creating something using a computer, and that goes for anything that computers have helped in the last 50 years.
Correct.
I just realized that, like, an artist, that's different. That's like, I'm sorry, that's more blood, sweat, and tears. That's your life. That's decades of your own.
The term AI artist is a redundant term.
Yes, it's AI art.
It's what it is, I think it's the easiest thing to call it is I think it's just concept art, and that's the people who are losing it.
Yeah.
People who are concept artists.
Yep.
Are losing it. Like, could I just? I've just shared something here.
Yeah.
which is
Here, let me throw it up there.
Yeah.
Why don't you
I
have
want
names up
you-
here? I like seeing my name.
So
okay.
I'm
the
kind
reason I don't
of
put
big
names
deal.
on
You
there-
want my name up there.
Oh,
So-
God,
so-
no.
You go to your brand, you hit bubble. Okay, that's all you need to do.
so who is
does this
this?
work?
Who do
Oh,
you
wow,
think
that's
this
cool.
is?
That looks like a Djibouti form of Luke Skywalker. Djibouti, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So essentially, I'll show you the prompt that I used to get that, and I used multiple things. So it was a DVD screen grab of a 1990 John Bluth animation film. So I had to reference an artist, and I had a close-up portrait of Luke Skywalker holding a sword because apparently I can't write the word sword, but it understood what it was.
That's impressive.
Yeah, so I went smoke in the background. The sword was glowing because when I put lightsaber in, it didn't understand that term. It's a glowing of prismatic power because the idea of what a prismatic power is something that's reflecting power. I didn't know that until I started playing around with different stuff. But there's different terms. And I said in a dark cavernous dungeon, but because it referenced Star Wars and everything else like that, it looks at what you want first to last. There's like a hierarchy. So it took like a cavern, but it made it more sci-fi looking. Basically, I ran this 100 times. This same prompt.
Ooh.
This was the best. This was the best version that I got. This was the closest one that I got. So when they say like, oh, you just punch it in and you get what you want. No, we're only showing you what you got. I've generated 10,000 plus images this month. That work, some don't work. If I scroll down a bit further, I've done some other Star Wars one, and it doesn't quite understand. It doesn't understand hands.
Right.
Most of them are essentially trash. And then you find something that you like, and then you can add different things. But also, there's this new thing. It's called Niji, Niji, which is trying to do it in the style of an anime.
Okay.
So using anime faces, anime features, and different things. So this was the very first one I did of sporking.
Yeah.
That's what I thought it was.
Very good.
Whoa.
Nice.
Yeah.
Just a little different.
Hi
Trim up a bit.
guys.
But what I'm saying is,
They might have looked at the other, not you Sporking, but that other person. that
Oh,
comes on your
Edwin?
show a lot.
Yeah, Edwin.
Yeah.
Edwin.
That's what it was.
Oh, I never
Yeah.
even thought of that. Edwin could
So-
be a
so-
character in my show. Okay.
so what I'm saying is, if I was to put any one of these, and these aren't even an upscale. So what this is a base version. It's a very low quality one. It'll redo it, but it'll add more details. If I was to put any of these out and say this is something that I did, people could legitimately believe it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But then you would have to
and-
come up with I guess you'd have to come up with the receipts later.
Not necessarily. Like you could just post it up anonymously and then repost it as yourself. Like that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like there is a
Well-
lot of unethical
Yeah.
practices that can be involved in it, and I look at it as a tool. Like I can remember when Photoshop started becoming really big when it come to
Yeah.
web design and different sort of digital arts. And I can remember when Waco first brought in the tablet, the uproar that people had, how much people hated the idea of this is not a canvas. It's wrong. Like this
Yeah.
is a tool.
I follow some girl who she sells them and she makes NFTs. She makes quite a bit of cheddar off of people buy it through Bitcoin.
I had a store where I made AI art. I just sold it on T-shirts, just random prints. But what happened is people were doing the same sort of thing on other ones that were very similar, because you punch in essentially the same sort of thing. Oh, a cat doing kung fu,
It
and
doesn't
you'll
know
get a very.
sporks. I fucking hate that.
But no, that's what I'm saying. Like here's the thing: it doesn't know spork, and it doesn't understand elbows as well. Like it's quite fun, and like look at that. Look how real that looks.
And that was done by a great artist, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nerium
Beautiful.
is a fantastic artist. She's doing her second book. I got the first one, which is her first
Really?
one, which she does Bond. Bond.
Oh, no way.
Dude, it's about a young alpha female werewolf, and it's freaking awesome artwork.
That's cool.
Yeah, she's fantastic, and she's coming out with. She's doing her drive for her second book. So if anybody
Nice.
go check out Miriam on the Twitter. She and
But I'm saying,
Red Gaze.
that
But
image
she made that.
with a basic representation, that's what I get. Like that's what it thinks it was.
Yeah. Well, at least
Like,
it's
just-
getting closer to a spork.
Just give a little shout out to Macklin made it. Hey, how you
Hey!
doing there? Good to see ya. Saw you in Vegas. Or not Vegas, Orlando. Shit,
Orlando.
That's
But
right.
I'm just gonna,
We live like 5 minutes from each other.
I'm just gonna randomly just go up on my timeline and hope that it isn't any of the not for safe work stuff that I've been working on for Amaranth. So
Ooh,
Oh.
me or a PS5. Okay.
Why is
Um,
everybody doing that? Because
there you go.
So out of it. What
So
is that?
that was supposed to be a comic book style Alex Ross of Comics Division.
Comics Division. Yeah. I almost thought it was like a Robert Downey Jr. Loki there at first.
There you go. So I asked
Yeah.
him to do like an 8-bit version of Comics Division. Give him a reference image. Like you can get interesting stuff, but it's never going to look. That to me looks more like George Marlowe, but
Yeah, it does. Or Kevin Smith.
yeah,
I mean, you can make 8-bit ones of me. I mean, comics so special.
yeah. So oh, there we go. This was supposed to be an anime version of Comics Division.
That is perfect.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, like
I
you know how it says Geeks?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's him, the Geeks
Yeah,
Division, as
the
everyone
Geeks
knows.
Division,
so-
I love being a part of
Giggity,
that.
Geeks.
giggity, giggity
So,
division.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, because once he turns off the lights, you know he's a female.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
But a new thing. This is where I like what it is. I can take a weird prompt and go, all right, I'm gonna imagine MCU characters as animals. What's it going to do? Just to see how its
That
process
Minotaur
works.
one on the bottom one is.
That's the
dope.
one that like
Yeah, that's wicked
that's
looking.
an awesome one. Strangely enough, Black Widow didn't end up going a spider until I actually gave it more prompts to actually look like a spider.
Wow. You know what I need? You remember that picture of me as the dude from The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe?
That goat looking
Yeah,
thing.
the
That, what
goat
is it?
dude.
Pan?
Mr. Whatever his name. That's what I need you to do.
So this is where I definitely lacks. Like I go Ant-Man. It's in the name Ant-Man as an animal, and it sees ears, and it's like, oh, it must be a rabbit.
Yeah, that's weird. And then
Yeah.
Yeah.
what is that goat one on the bottom? That's dope.
Yeah, that's Goat Man.
Yeah, again, like these are really great for like definitely for concept artists would be able to get a lot of.
Okay. What
Black
MCU
Panther.
character is that? You'll never guess this one.
Cable.
Ooh, good one. Jubilee.
Craven.
Ooh,
Jubilee.
Good one.
That's Jubilee.
Yeah.
No, obviously it's Black Panther, but like,
Oh, yeah,
Um,
right. No, I wasn't joking. I was.
Here we go. Like Thanos, for whatever reason, I wanted Thanos to be like a
cat.
cat
Dog?
dog.
Oh, no,
Cat
it's like,
doggy.
yeah, it's like a pit bull. Dude, that is dope, though. You
But
could do
like-
a whole thing. Loki?
Loki. Yeah.
That kind of makes
So
sense, though.
this is the sort like Thor. Like Thor's a Labrador with lightning coming out of him. Like
Or
that's
a
kind of
horse.
cool.
That's weird.
Yeah.
I like
A
it.
Labradorhorse.
They had those.
Like-
What were they? The super villains from all of the countries that they did.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
compilation?
That's at least we saw like Iron Man. Here we go.
Yeah.
He's now a cat, or
Iron
some
Cat.
sort of weird robotic horse.
Iron Horse. There we go.
Yeah. But then I go, all right. Well, what I'll do is I'll find a style or something, and I'll spend that. I'm like, okay, what would Iron Man look like if he was 18th century samurai?
That is freaking awesome.
Just to see what happens.
What would
Right,
why
right.
don't you do every time you think of one of these, then think of me? I mean,
Um,
I'm a big deal. You know this. So, like, me as an 18th century
Yeah.
samurai. Oh, that's dope, too. Hawkeye. huh?
That's, I mean, if I'm going to update this image, you'll only have one leg because that's like
You
Hawkeye.
son of a...
Um,
Did he
so-
lose his leg, or is it just
Not yet.
twisted?
It's no. I saw them do like rehabilitation to it. They were like
Yeah.
lifting it and bending it and stuff. So
It just smelled like rotten
just-
cheese.
yeah, it just bent both ways.
I'm so wrong.
So
Sorry.
that's
yeah.
like
Oh, look at this.
Who's
here you
that?
go.
Scarlet Witch?
Scarlet Witch, if
Yeah.
she was in some, like, as you can see, there's like a lot of detail that goes behind it.
Yeah, you have
Right.
to type
Get
a
there.
lot.
Um,
It ain't art.
yeah, as I was saying, it's not art, it's programming at this.
I enjoy it though. Don't get me
It's
wrong.
fun. It's fun to look at.
It
Again,
is,
these
but
are
you-
great for concept too. I see
Right.
these, and it makes me want to go in there and actually like
That's
paint
what I'm
them
saying.
physically.
Like,
You know what I
Right?
dude, I
Yeah.
sell these sort of things on Fiverr as concept arts.
Well, that's what it should be.
Every single image, someone will say they're looking for something like this, and I'll send them 20 images for $5.
So you can actually monetize this?
T House, what's up?
Everything that I do here, I own 100% rights to. They all Midjourney as the company that does it has all the rights to do the same thing. If they want to sell this image right here on a T-shirt, they can. But if I want to do it, I can as well. There's no restrictions.
Oh wow.
Can I just say something really quick? I put a tweet out there for this stream, so if you guys see it, please retweet it.
Oh,
Get some more people in here.
Awesome.
There you go. Comics Division.
I'm not as
Alex
big as you,
Ross
man. But I appreciate it. Let's
let's
go
do your thing. Yep.
Yeah, you got to pimp yourself out, dude. I'm really good at it. If you need to learn,
Oh yeah.
I have no shame. I got 3 kids, mortgage. I have no shame. If I can get more and more people and make more and more money, I'm all about it.
Speaking of more people, here we go. Lucky, what's up?
Hey,
Get in there.
How's it going? Are you good? Are you Genki?
Oh, I'm Genki.
What'd you
How
just call
Genki
me?
are you?
what's Genki?
That's gamer word. Japanese gamer word. Sorry,
Oh,
I said that.
Yeah, I totally knew that.
It's a dangerous word. Be careful. Don't ever look
Wait,
at what
wait,
it means.
actually, before he answers that, are you snipped, Scott? Yes or no?
I'm snipped. Yes.
Okay, then yes, you are Genki. There you go. You can
Okay.
say okay, then yes.
Am I like one of those that wears white paint on his face and tricks you?
No, that's a geisha.
Oh, my bad.
And,
That's
and
Japanese,
I told
though,
you,
right?
I told you,
I am
she
so
had an
ignorant.
Adam's apple to die for. So it's not my fault.
I need one. It's the,
The
chin
third chin,
blocking
the
my
third
Adam
chin is
apple.
kind of getting
Yeah.
in the way, isn't it?
It does.
Yeah,
it
that's why I
does.
keep this thing right here. I shaved it
Yeah.
off about a couple years ago, and nope, back on. Get back on.
Yeah, one of these days it'll look
Yeah.
cool if I ever lose
What?
weight.
Lucky, how deep are you into your cups there?
Only about two shochu on the rocks. I've been watching Midnight Diner and getting all sentimental again.
Midnight Diner.
What is that?
It's a really good Japanese
You
TV
haven't
show. It's
seen
on
Midnight
Netflix.
Diner? Oh my god.
Dude, you know
Fucking
I'm so
awesome.
far. Is it on Netflix? Is
Yeah.
it dubbed? Because I don't read.
Oh, come on, man!
Dude, it's too
both.
much.
I think it might be both. I'm not sure.
Because I've been watching this anime recently.
Don't watch it. Don't watch it dubbed. The dub doesn't make any sense.
No,
Well, that's
you
like
don't- you missed the
$18.99.
emotions. The emotions, man. The
No,
emotions.
you have a very valid point because like $18.99, dude, the dubbed version completely changes the story because in $18.99, if you watch it subbed, you realize they're all speaking different languages, but yet it's the human connection that brings them together. But when you're watching it dubbed, they're all speaking the same language, so you're like, oh, it's good, but subbed, it's so much different.
Yeah, I could never get
Dude,
into the dubs. Yeah.
Squid Game was the funniest.
I love Squid Game dubbed.
So what happened was there was a chick in there that was calling someone her daddy, like she was being sexual, but when it was translated into English, it's like she was calling him old man, and he was getting off and being called old man because they didn't have a direct translation from Korean.
Who doesn't get off on that? What?
Oh yeah, I love it. I love it when they call me big. Well,
Yeah, no, you can say
old
it,
grandpa.
Old
Big
grandpa.
pump.
put
They
the
love it when
gray
they call
hairs
you
in.
gingerotic. Gingerotic.
That's your new
GG.
name last night.
Diginotic. What was supposed to be
Diginotic.
erotic? I put nautic, didn't I?
Yeah, you put
Wow.
nautic, but you know what? It's fine because
Let's just roll with it.
spanking.
Let's
I
roll with
like it how you're still spanking.
Was that from last night?
That was from last night, yeah.
Oh my
Well, when I
God.
opened up
changed
mine,
it.
I was still gingerotic. Earlier, I was like,
beautiful.
what?
Thanks for having. Hey, and also
that.
thank you for coming on. I really appreciate it. Thank you for.
Oh,
anybody
dude, what are
who
you
showed
talking
up.
about, man? It was totally
That
my
was fun.
pleasure.
Even-
My pleasure. It was
Yeah,
my
even though
pleasure.
the actual Nerdrotic didn't show up, like he said he would in an hour before. He's like, "Oh, I forgot I had a date with my wife." What a jerk.
Well, I'm the cheap discount. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're
whenever-
not a
whenever
cheap
you-
discount. You're just like you're
Wait,
B.
you're the Japanese knockoff?
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
the B list.
Japanese knockoff.
That's it.
Yeah.
If you're cheap, I'm the 100 yen shop, mate. I'm the 100 yen shop.
there
Bloody
we
hell.
go, you know.
What a great accent you have, man. Damn.
Thank you, thank you.
It's Japanese.
It's North
I
Not
thought
Carolina.
Japanese at all.
Yeah. Thought so.
Spanky, you, Waki, ever been on a stream together?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No,
I don't think I've been on
not.
with the other guys. I know who they are. I mean, I've seen them a lot of places. But no, I don't think
Sporking's
so.
YouTube royalty, mate. I'm a very small channel. I'm not good. What do you call it? Not good enough to be on his stream. I
Oh
think.
no!
You know,
Now,
the-
dude, with that voice, you're invited on Wednesday nights. With
You know,
Walton.
My
You
spot
gotta-
already.
You got to prove yourself on the Walton streams before you get to the Saturday streams. Because if you could deal with Walton, you know
Ooh.
what you're doing.
I have some bonsai trees. He might be
Yeah.
interested.
Yeah, you're done.
I could use those a little bit of payment.
No, he's,
DM me.
he's
DM me,
intimidated
and you
and
guys can
anything
join
that's taller
Wednesdays.
than him. So
So isn't yours tea house though? thought you're Tea House. Is that? Am I talking to somebody different? I'm very
you're
confused
right. You're
now.
right.
You're
okay.
Wakizashi
Yes.
Tea
You got
House.
him mixed
Jesus
up with
Christmas.
Takashi's Tea House. Are you
Sporky,
kidding
a
me?
big friend of Zach's. Zach's a man I love him, my Canadian brother. He's a huge supporter.
Zax is one of my
Zax.
favorite people, man.
Yeah,
But yeah, if you would like,
good
I'm
people.
not joking, man. DM me and I'll add you to the Wednesday list.
I'd love to, but it's time difference, Scott. It's
oh,
like
geez, my kid just
it'll
scared
be-
the shit out of me. Sorry.
It'll be
I mean-
daytime. Be daytime for me, so I'll be at work.
So, oh well, we'll figure something out.
Oh,
But
he's
guys,
politely like telling you no. Oh my gosh, you told
No.
Sporky no?
Yeah,
Jeez.
I just saw that. I gotta
You
leave
are,
now.
Lucky. You get 1,000 subs, and this is what you do.
Yeah, I got
Hashtag cancel Wakizashi.
Wow, I'm
Um,
hurting
Back
right
down
now.
here. Look at that. Oh my
Takes
god.
a
Just
lot
so
to
you
make
know,
me feel like
Spock,
crap, but you just did it.
Wakashi's now monetized, so he's technically above you now. So that's just.
Oh, I hate you.
Ooh,
I hate you
no.
right now. It's your fault I'm not monetized. Anyways, I gotta get
Well,
going. It's
actually,
my
no,
birthday, and my daughter just came,
Oh,
so
oh, that's right. It's your birthday still.
Take care,
Yeah,
everybody.
happy birthday.
Hey, happy birthday!
thank you.
Happy
Thank you.
56th
Don't talk
birthday,
to me.
buddy.
Where are you? There, you son of a gun. All right, guys, I'll talk to you later. It was nice
Man,
seeing
Scott,
you.
thanks for popping on, bud.
All right,
Good to
later,
see you
guys.
again.
Bye.
All right, take it easy. Bye-bye.
I'm Xing out now.
No way, man. What a scoop. What a scoop.
Hey, great guy. Great guy. I get really nervous whenever I've got like big names like Mr. Grant Gregory and Wakizashi on my channel. And Angry, of course, you as well.
Come on. I'm 1,000. I'm not like Mr. Grant Gregory with 250 million.
Yeah, I know. A
It's
quarter of the
80,000,
population
don't
on
be
it.
silly, guys. Come on. I'll be back in a minute.
All right. Waki, how's it going? Good?
Mate, I've got to say this, and I'm not being, I'm a little bit drunk, so maybe that's it, but your Lord of the Rings work has been fantastic. I'm really seeing,
Thank you.
not just a Van Gogh influence, but I don't know, the kind of strong line you're using on your paintings. I'm really, really appreciating that.
Thanks, man. Like these have been a challenge, if you know what I mean. Like I went into it going, okay, the people who Azura and Brian, the lady and Brian, the ones who asked me to do this, they're just
Yeah.
like, you've got art talent, and we would really love it if you could, help out with this. And we're all friends. We always like DM each other and talk behind the scenes. So I was like, yeah, I'll do a drawing or two. And I started with one. I was like, I got to do another one. I'm like, you know what? There are 9 people in the fellowship. Let's do 9 pictures. And I'm like, okay, now we got 2 towers, and we got like a Return of the King. I got to do another 9 for each of those. So I'm probably going to end up doing a 27 picture like series of these. But it just feels like every one just gets a bit, feels like I'm more comfortable with it. It's just you got to do these kind of things to up your game. And like having a project like this it's great. It's just fun. The thing I like about these that's different than the commission work. Commission works are great and all, like for like the Comic Cons, but it's just like one figure with not really much of a setting. But this forces me to work with depth, with environment, with the setting, which is it's a huge challenge. And so that's what I'm really loving about these pictures, more so than just doing.
Creating things in a world that we know, but at an angle we haven't seen.
Right.
And that's what I really love about it.
But
Like
the
I look
challenge-
at it and
yeah.
I know exactly what it is, but I've never seen it.
That's what my biggest goal with these pictures was to do something that you've never seen before, something that if you go out there and try to search for, you're not going to see the same kind of image. So in order to do that, it's just like, all right, how am I don't want to copy. I don't want to copy things. I don't want it to look exactly like what you've seen. So I would look at a bunch of reference photos, I'd read the text, and then I would kind of like take that all into account and then go, okay, I got an image in my head. And it's really difficult to kind of separate yourself from what you've already seen on film. Like, okay, I'm going to illustrate it, but I don't want it to look like that yet. Whenever they're doing their casting for the characters, they're reading all into the books. They're doing all their research. They're trying to not Rings of Power, of course, but the Peter Jackson trilogy. They're trying to come up with a character that is that gives homage to what the description of it is in the book. So
Yeah, exactly.
Black elves, I understand what you're saying. Yep.
they're doing the research. So I can't say, oh, I want to do it different than them, because it's not that they're doing it wrong, but I want it to be my own interpretation. And, you know,
That's why I liked that you did Tom Bombadil, because they didn't put him in the movie, so that was
Yeah,
great
yeah,
to
yeah.
see that, and it was a really good interpretation. I thought.
But as soon as you see it without, I've never seen the character, but as soon as I saw it, I knew exactly who it was.
Me too. Yeah.
And I've been doing all of the pictures up to that point were kind of like they're a bit not well a bit somber and maybe dark in places. It's just because those are parts of the story that are really like impactful. You know what I mean? Like or a bit dark. So I was like, okay, I want to do something that's a little more lighthearted. And I was like, oh, Tom Bombadil, why not? You know, that'd be great. And it's funny, as soon as I was doing that picture, uh, what's his name? Assad of what's his name? Uh, Benjamin, Carl Benjamin. Is that his name?
Sargon of Akkad.
Sargon of Akkad. He was. I was doing that picture, and he was like on another person's live stream on Twitter. He was listening. He wasn't one of the speakers, but he puts out a tweet like Tom Bombadil was useless or something like that. I was like,
Ooh.
I don't know. That's throwing some like fire, the gas in the fire right there.
Well,
I love the way he got his yellow.
He did fuck all in the Peter Jackson trilogy.
I know, man. Just what a fucking.
But then again, neither like the whole industrialization of the show never happened either.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think the main criticism about the main what you would call it point of not having that for the producers was like an ending and another ending and multiple endings, and it just like as it was in the movie, there were like what felt like there was like 3 or 4
endings.
Yeah. You had several endings already. It's like, oh, well, let's add another one, you know. But
Jinja, I'm looking at them now, and of course they're all great. But my favourites are the Tom Bombadil one, the Rivendell picture is awesome, and the Shaft of Light coming in. Is it in Moria? The Mines of Moria.
I was going to say the Mines of Moria one over the
so good.
The Tombstone. Just the absence of anything in there. The weirdest thing about it is like, oh, I like the way you painted it white. Like it's just like the fact that you use negative space in there in the perfect way. Jinja knows, like that's one of my favorite things that he can do. He can turn nothing into its own entity.
You guys are starting to make me get like all sweaty here. I can't take too many compliments like this, but it's just like, no, I'm like, run away.
Thank God he looks the way that he does. Otherwise, I'd really hate him.
Man, it's been a crazy week though. Like out of nowhere, Toxic Man Flu. He throws me and this is all as I was doing these illustrations, just putting them up. I mean, he's like. He throws me a DM. He's like, "Hey, you busy this week? You want to hop on comics show this Thursday?" I'm like, okay, sure." It's like I get nervous as hell every single time I go on that show. I can't sleep the night before. That's
Dude,
like,
I thought you were in your element, man. You were so different to how you are on these sort of streams. You were you. Like when we're talking backstage.
Right.
Like, I thought it was great. I definitely think you need to do more of those sort of things.
Yeah,
get on
fun. Yeah.
Get on more streams. You don't have to worry about hosting. Just get on there, talk about your craft, have a bit of a joke, have a bit of a laugh, and you're in your element.
Yeah, like I feel like with you guys on whenever I'm doing like a solo stream, it's just me. I'll talk the whole time, like nonstop about everything. Like, it's funny, like the Twitch streams are quite like that because I don't know anybody over there. Well, some people pop over here who are like, mutual. They come to this stream and that stream. But like yesterday, I was talking to people from Italy and Poland and other parts of Europe that just aren't over on the YouTube side. And so it felt like a different vibe over there. It was more serious though, less more like, I guess,
you weren't in a hot tub.
instructional.
That was the problem.
Yeah.
Well, I was, but they just couldn't see it. I was drawn from the hot tub. Too hot from the hot tub. He was the original hot tubber, wasn't he? Eddie Murphy. You guys know the reference?
No.
Saturday Night Live?
No.
I figured it was that, but
what?
For whatever reason, I went to his music. That girl likes to party all the time. I went to his song that he did with Rick Ross. Or sorry, Rick James, not Rick Ross. Jesus
Rick
Christ.
James, yeah. Oh, the Charlie Murphy?
No. Eddie Murphy song.
Likes to party all the time, party all the time. I love that song. There's a great dance version of that as well.
It's so good. I'm just like, dude, I hate it. If I was in the 80s, I would have hated Eddie Murphy. He's funny. He can act. He'd sing like he was like the black version of Gwyneth Paltrow.
But he was hilarious, Grant, wasn't he? Hilarious in the early stuff, like 48 Hours. Fuck, he was so good. Beverly Hills Cop.
I hate whenever I have to hear these comedians too apologize about shit, dude. Because he went back and apologized about something here recently, didn't he? Like, I'm sorry, it was problematic. Like, what? That's what comedians are supposed to be. Don't apologize.
Dude, there's part of me that's just like I kind of wish like George Carlin was still around, but
oh yes,
man, imagine if he capitulated. Like, imagine what that would have done to 50 years of stand up.
Never, he would never do that.
No. Dude, I know you say that, but like, that's the fear. It's just like
surely not George. I know what you mean, but
not you, George.
He'd be like railing against everything. He'd be fighting like right to the end, surely, wouldn't he?
I think he would.
Depends what they have on him. You know what I
mean? I'm still upset that Patrice isn't with us anymore because I think everything post 2016 he would have been bigger than God. Like,
is that a quote from something, Grant? Bigger than God. It sounds like
no. I'm not quoting the Beatles as they were known.
Oh, the Beatles. I just got that. I'm slow, guys. I'm running on. Well, I'm not running on empty. I've always got something to reserve. Just running on reserves right now.
Well, dude, you should
we're more popular than Jesus.
What's that? Man, my freaking today I was just typing.
Sorry,
I was the 14-year-old Twitter. 14-year-old girl tweeting today. It's just like
that was so funny when you said that. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? I hadn't been on Twitter for 2 days. So I jumped on Twitter, and then all of a sudden, because I've got you on one of my notifications, and I'm like, I've got over 99. No, okay, what's going on? Half of them were just you said this, and I was like 8 minutes ago, 14 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago.
Jinja Matsuri, unbelievable.
Dude, the whole thing was like last time they didn't get it trending, right? And I was like, we're gonna get this to trend. We're gonna get it to trend, and then it popped over. Like it wasn't in the it was like the same kind of trending that what is it? Something for Brittany Venti.
Brittany Venti.
Yeah, Brittany Venti. She got kicked off because she posted that picture of.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, she posted a screenshot from a public video that has over 10 million views from 8 years ago. She deserved it.
How dare her.
She definitely did.
How dare her. Her and the quartering both got knocked out for it, but
dude, I've been trying to find the image. Like I don't know, because as I said, I was away, so all that happened. The whole crowd thing happened. And everything. You blew up, and then I come back. And I'm like, dude, I went away for 48 hours. I don't know what happened between Thursday and Friday last week, but nothing like this happened.
Yeah, it was insane. It was just and it all just all at the same time, boom. And then I'm trying to okay, we're still doing this, all that crap's going on. But you know what? Some people probably want something that's really positive. So our whole thing was all positive, right? And I think that's why a lot of people, of course, they're all great people. They love Tolkien's work, and they don't like that Amazon crap. So everybody just hopped on board, and it was really, really cool to see everybody giving their quotes or their compliments or their own images or this and that. And we did it. Awesome.
I mean, my favorite quote from Galadriel was, "That's no boat." that was from the Rings of Power.
What was it? What is it? The difference between a rock and a boat, or something like that?
Oh yeah, it's whether you believe it's something. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't make any sense.
It's what's the difference between a castle and a piece of cheese? It's whether you sneeze at the west. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? What does that mean?
What are you talking about?
It's like,
that don't make any sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could never even bring myself to watch a minute of that.
Dude, I was me, Matt, and Yeti were all watching it, and it come up to that thing, and she looked up there, and I went, "Oh, that's no moon." Like you're doing the whole Star Wars thing, and then she said, "I'm like, oh my god," and then it just kept going to the point where I would make up excuses. I wouldn't go on Twitter for the whole day because I knew Yeti wanted to watch it because I just couldn't say. I don't want to say no. I'm not gonna watch it. I didn't want to upset him. And then I realized Mad was doing the same thing. And then I said, all right, next week we'll watch both episodes because I felt bad. Then Yeti was doing it to me because he thought I wanted to watch it.
Right.
That's how bad it was. We did 3 episodes of it.
Oh my god.
And then avoided
What did you say
each other.
next, Grant? After That's No Moon, what was next? That's No Moon. It's a...
I can't remember because I was getting so bored with it.
Stealing.
And then I was just like, I'm like, what's this? He's gonna turn his back against the roots, and then the orcs are gonna. Oh, the orcs got him. Okay, that makes sense. And I'm like, it's just everything, every dumb cliche that there was out there. I was googling dumb, overdone cliches, and before I could say them, they were already happening on screen.
Do you think that they got AI to do their dialogue?
No, because AI actually makes more sense.
Yeah.
They thought they were being Tolkien-esque. They thought they were being clever. They thought they were being smart, and it was so condescending and hilariously bad.
I just couldn't get over okay, it was like
give me
it
the
was
meat
worse.
and give it to me raw.
How? Why?
Oh my goodness.
No, sorry. I misquoted that. Forget the quail sauce. Give me the meat and give it to me raw. That's the full context of that.
Yeah, but come on, Grant. Remember, never forget this: a stone only looks down.
Yeah.
For fuck's
That
sake!
makes absolutely no fucking sense whatsoever.
But what if you turn the stone upside down?
Yeah, right.
Well,
What if
its
its
eyes
eyes?
move over to the other side.
What if you throw
They're
it up
in
in
the
the air and
shadow.
it spins? It spins round and round, and its eyes are all over the place.
No, it's not because its eyes are always down.
Angry, what do you think? Did you watch any of the episodes?
I keep forgetting to go do it just to see how bad it is, and it's just not
don't.
important enough for me to go watch it. So
Yeah.
Dude, like there's so much growth. Like this is $1 billion production, and they couldn't
So
even
bad.
afford to hire kids. Every time kids were in there, they had midgets with helmets on or anything like that. You knew that there was no kids around. And I'm like, okay, so the character that we thought was going to be terrible, which was Nisa, for the majority of the series, turned out to be not terrible.
Yeah.
But her whole job was to sing to rocks. I'm like, okay, so she's a dumbass. This is the wife of the prince, and he's just gone. Yeah, honey, your job is to sing to rocks to make sure we know where it went. So I thought that was kind of funny that was the thing that she was doing. But it turned out no, she actually legitimately sings to rocks, and that actually determines how the mountain moves.
Ginger looks shocked. Ginger looks lost.
This is the first time I've heard this, man. I have the only thing that
Every action scene happened off camera. There was a bunch of people trapped in the mines, and they're going to rescue them. And it has the dramatic music, and then it cuts, and then it's a gay dwarf that walks out. I can't remember his name, Durian, something like that. And it's like, oh, we got him out. It's like, there's no way we can get him out. They're trapped. Next scene, we got him out.
It's like some kind of high school play.
Can we see it? We're going to walk 8 days, but we're going to be in the same clothes. No food, no resources. Oh, by the way, you need to stay out here for the next 8 days while I go and do some weed testing about breaking rocks. But don't worry, I am going to stare homoerotically at a little person.
I was rooting for the leader of the orcs, Grant. I can't remember his name. Was it Adar? Is that the one?
Adar.
Yeah. I was rooting for him, but I dropped out after that episode.
So much that he quit.
I just dropped out.
Yep.
Yeah, he quit.
He quit.
He was which Stark was he? He was Edward.
Oh, was he one of the Starks?
He was the one who got. He was up at the wall.
Ooh. I can't remember the names.
Bill, the uncle.
Ted Stark.
Bilbo Stark.
No,
what was it? Edward Stark? Edwin Stark? Edwin? Arwen? Aragon?
Edco?
No, it was Jason Stark. Jason Bourne.
209 Stark.
There was the Stark that was that had volunteered to go up to the wall, and he befriended Jon at the beginning of the story, and then he got lost when he went on to his what's his name? I'm so horrible with names. His name is in the chat. Somebody's got to know it.
Guys, the scary thing. The scary thing is that outside of us, a lot of people don't know the books. They say it's a good series. They say it was very well made. It looks gorgeous. It's well acted. It's well written. And you're scratching your head thinking, okay, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm the one, taking crazy pills.
Are you talking about Rings of Power or Game of Thrones?
Sorry, Rings of Power, not Games of Thrones.
Oh,
no.
Game
of Thrones.
No, it's not done well. I mean, if it was really done well, it would have gotten more than 0 awards. 0, not like 1 nomination from some kind of random one. It's just ridiculous. You know what was really uplifting was on Sporking's show today. We were just going through like all those sci-fi films. I was like, ooh, that's so good. That's so good. That's so good. I just want to go back and watch all those again. But
Yeah, actually, I'm not gonna lie. I downloaded like half a dozen of them again.
I imagine the same way. I'm like, I'm gonna go back and watch Dark City. I want to really I just got finished with the Blade Runner book. There, Wakizashi.
Future Noir.
Future Noir, or
it's actually bought. The story. Sorry. Yeah.
Do androids dream of robots? That's just
Electric Sheep.
Electric Sheep. Gosh damn it! Like I'm so like
the Philip K. Dick one.
That's right. Yeah.
Philip K. Is that right? No, that sounds wrong.
No, that's right. Sure. It's got a dick in it. That's right.
Philip K. Dick, yeah. Do androids dream of electric stones that look down?
Electric stones that look down.
Do stones dream of vertical dreams? Wait, what?
Respect for Tolkien is still going off, man. That's crazy.
This might be a weird thing, but I think people might actually, respect Tolkien.
Yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it? And
I'm going to try the same thing next week, but I'm going to go respect for Rowling and see how that goes. I think.
Oh, please do that! Please do that! Please do that!
I'll do it the day before the game comes out.
I've been making people cry by rewatching the movies.
Me too. I rewatched a couple with my daughter when she was back over for winter break, and we loved them, especially 3. I love 3.
Obviously, 3 the Corona.
Prisoner of Azkaban with Gary Oldman, Sirius Black.
Yeah.
So good.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, it's really good.
I don't know. Maybe if you get one of the best directors of all time to direct a children's fantasy thing, and then go, you know what, it wasn't well received as we got. Let's not get him back. I'm like, you're a fucking moron. But thank God,
right.
He went on to win fucking 8 Oscars.
Well, he did Arrival.
Yeah.
He did Children of Men. He's done.
Dude, Children
he didn't do Arrival.
Men.
I'm sorry. He did Children of Men.
So good, Grant. So good.
Children of Men is such a subtly brilliant film. Like when you break down the filmmaking techniques that they used and everything with it, like the sound design. Like I'm not even talking about just like the crazy one shots that he loves to use.
So underrated, yeah. So
like it's
He did Gravity as well. That's he did Gravity. With
I can forgive him for that one. People love that one.
That was Sorry. Jay's in the chat. Jay the Deep Minded, great to see you.
Hey, how's it going there? Jay the how am I missing this?
He saw Respect for Tolkien trending. That's the way to
hey, what's up, Jay the Deep Minded? Yeah. Let's get back to church.
She just got back from church and she saw it's trending. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's still it's crazy. It took on like I was like I felt bad going away from the keyboard because everybody's out there doing their stuff. I'm like, I got to keep on, working on my end. But then all of a sudden, I'm just like, it just took off. I went outside to go do some yard work that I had to do today. I came back and it was like notifications just packed. I was like, wow, you guys really are amazing. Really are amazing. Very cool stuff. Hey, what's up there, Pop Culture Dinosaur? Another great person out there. This is great, man. I love it. You guys are great. I guess I should probably do some drawing sometime soon, huh? It seems like
you know what I love about the people in your chat. They all have long, multiple names. I think that's awesome.
It's part of the requirements.
It's never just like Bill.
Bob.
It's a story within a name. You have to have at least this many characters or syllables.
I mean, the closest one to award one is Northern Road 82, but there's so much in that. Like there's a double name, there's a year in that. So like, as I say that, pop fandom. There you go. Another 3-worded name pops.
There you go. It's not easy being in the chat right here. There's Yeah, some name requirements and
Guys,
yeah.
can I test your comic book knowledge?
Go for it.
Norinrad 82. Who is Norinrad? Come on.
Norinrad 82.
You know who
Well,
this
I'm
is.
gonna. Grant's probably got me on this one. I don't know.
Go for it.
Well, okay, I'll give you a hint. Let's just say he likes a certain sort of transport. It's a very particular style of transport.
Very popular in
Surfboard.
Australia.
Okay, and he's in the Marvel universe, and let's just say he likes it so much that him and his mode of transport is the exact same color.
I got it. It's the Golden Windsurfer.
That's exactly right. You got it.
Yes, and he
Now-
doesn't wear pants. There we go. That's the one.
Well,
Oh,
no,
really?
no,
Windsurfer.
that's that dude. That's a myth. Everything
Pop
changed.
culture
He's
dinosaur.
not
You
actually
are
naked.
Wrong. I wish I
The
could
golden
ride around.
snowboarder. Ginger,
Yeah,
is
the
that the
golden
one?
snowboarder. Yeah, the golden paddleboarder.
Norinrad, I'm sorry, mate.
Oh.
I'm only joking. I'm a little bit drunk, so I'm just being silly. And it's great to see you here, mate.
All right, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think he's actually one of the Heralds of Galactus. I just think he's a person that likes the name, or his name might actually be
Oh, shit.
Norin Rad.
It's pretty rad. Okay, so where did, is that the original name of the Silver Surfer? I did not
It's
know
the
that.
character's name, the
It's
one
the
who
character's
became the
name.
Silver Surfer. Yeah.
Man. Okay, I've
Look
added him. I will like fully admit I am not as knowledgeable as any of these guys when it comes to comics. I like the pictures. Ooh, picture pretty
Me
pretty
too.
kind of guy. Yeah. Well, that's,
I mean,
you know,
I
half
think
of
it was called Captain Universe at one stage, but I think it was only for like two or three issues. But yeah, it's a Silver Surfer.
I was just telling. I think it was last stream I was talking about it. My friend here, he's like a comic book dealer. He buys and sells, does it all like on eBay and things. He bought like the original, the first appearance of Silver Surfer in Fantastic Four '81. I believe that's what it was. Bought it for like $1,500 here, and then sold it immediately $6,000 in the States.
No way.
Yeah. And then he bought 82 Galactus, the first appearance of Galactus, 82 for $800, $6,000 in the States. Turnaround. But the thing is, when you buy the comics, you don't know what they're graded at. You don't, because they haven't been graded. So it's kind of like a bit of a, you're taking a chance.
Did he sell it in 81? Did you say? In
No, no, no.
1981 he sold it?
No. Now. It's the 81. Fantastic Four issue 81. The original appearance of Galactus. Or Silver Surfer.
No. Silver Surfer has been out since the 60s.
No. Fantastic Four issue 81. Was it?
Issue 81 was probably
Hold on
still
a
the 60s.
Yeah, okay. So
Or early
that makes
70s.
sense. Yeah, Fantastic Four issue 81
But
is. Oh no, that's not it. Sorry, it's a different one.
Issue 81 wasn't the first.
No,
Silver
no,
Surfer,
no, it's a different
Silver
one.
Surfer was in the 40s.
42,
Like,
41 and
what I'm saying.
42. 41, 42. My bad. Yeah, that's it right there. Is that
Okay.
the one? Well, he showed me the pictures. I'm horrible with names and numbers. Sorry, guys. But yeah, he ended up. Oh, okay. All right, Angry Creative's got to head out here. Angry, anything that you before I can prove my lack of knowledge of anything comic related, I'll let you have a little bit of a. So everybody, yeah, listen to Angry.
Well, I don't got much to say. Other than Dempsey and
Okay,
I
goodbye.
are working
That
on Dempsey and I are working on a project. We're gonna do a monthly video game music podcast. First one is being worked on right now. Working on the script, working on some research and some of the production stuff. And right now, I'm gonna be trying to regularly live stream this new video game that dropped. Came out last Friday. Fire Emblem Engage. So if you want to come and watch me on the weekends, I try to cover the Japanese people at nighttime, the I guess Australians in the middle of the or early morning, and then the Americans in the early morning. If I got the time zones right, but Friday nights, that's what I'll be doing for the next couple weeks to a month.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
I appreciate you me coming on too.
Yeah, man. No problems, dude. Thank you so much. And yeah, we'll talk again about the whole Osaka thing later. Okay.
Yes, please. And good
right,
to see you too, Gray.
Great to see you, man.
And hopefully, well, you, me, and Jinja gotta talk about some stuff in the future. So we'll hash it out later.
Am I in trouble?
Yeah, we're gonna start up.
Yeah, you might be in trouble.
Oh no.
Gaijin Mafia here. Gaijin Mafia.
Gaijin Mafia.
Oh well, I'm glad I'm a part of this conversation too.
Oh, well, you could be an honorary member if you could just get your ass over here.
Get over here, Grant. Come on, man.
Right. You're on the same side.
I'm 2 hours ahead of you. I'm basically there.
Right. If the flight's only like what 3, so yeah.
It's a 12-hour flight for some fucking stupid reason.
Really? 12 hours?
Jesus,
Yeah.
you
What
serious?
the hell? I thought it was so much
12 hours
closer
to
than
the
that.
UK from here.
Well, he is flying from the bottom of the globe to the top of the globe, so.
Oh, maybe it's just like because it goes like this, like really circular, or it's flat, right?
Yeah, because because we live on the flat Earth and
I
everything.
thought it was
Okay.
a triangle we lived on.
No, because we got to fly. We got like the Earth is spinning a certain way, so we got to try and catch up to it.
Right.
Oh.
You're like on a treadmill running really fast.
Yeah.
Or like you're
That's
going up the
crazy.
escalator the wrong side.
And also,
Okay.
Noringrad said it was 48.
Yes, I had some of the numbers right.
Yeah.
One of them. Okay, cool. That's cool.
Which one? 7?
It was
The
literally the only number he didn't say.
Exactly. Oh boy, for fuck's sakes. All right, man. Anger Canadian, good to see you again, bud. And yeah, have a good week. Don't work too hard, and stay happy.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'll see you.
All right, man. Cool, dude.
Bye, Simi.
Bye bye.
Yes, sir.
Get out of here. And then there were 3. I was waiting for Bandito to pop on. He's got his Warhammer. I think he's probably written it out. Warhammer spill.
Well, he's got
good
to
guy.
act it out before he can publish it. So.
Exactly. It's going to take a little bit of time. But I guess I should start getting work here on a picture. I mean, that's what the whole stream's about, right? I feel
Really?
like
Is it?
You? Working?
never. I
Working
feel like,
too hard, mate, recently.
I feel like these intro parts, the time has been increasing gradually every single stream. Like at first it was like 0 of me FaceTime, and there was like 5 minutes or whatever, and now it's turned into like an hour and 15 minutes. False advertising.
But this is the thing. What I'm saying is, before this happened, you never trended. Now you are, and it's happening. Like correlation and causation are essentially the same thing. It's the science.
So
Or it's
people wanted
not,
to see my grill then. That's what it was.
They wanted you to do like a Cribs episode, where you could show them everything, and then you have, because you're in Japan and everything's tiny there.
It is. This is all like, this is actual size behind me. That that's an actual size. It's like right in my head.
Godzilla. So cool.
All right. So I'm gonna set my microphone over here. Or not my microphone, my camera. Get this all set up. But I'm not gonna go mute. I'm just gonna stop my cam here.
Oh,
Scrap-
nice. I
Yeah,
like your avatar.
I'm not going to change it until I take down my Christmas tree. So that'll probably be like next never.
Next January.
Yeah.
Well, listen, mate, where I am, we're expecting big snowfall from Tuesday. Believe it or not, we get snow here until like end of February usually.
What do we got here, Lucky?
Oh, it's just to get you in the mood for drawing. A bit of Shokusugi. Ninja action. Don't worry, it's YouTube music. It's not original music. It won't
doesn't
get
bother
you
me
into
whatsoever.
trouble.
I don't think they have
Jeez.
anything that could.
I wonder who the good guy is in this scenario.
Right? Let me think about that.
I'm rooting for the one in the middle.
Have you seen a movie called New York Ninja?
I have not.
No.
I've seen a
don't
bunch
know
of
that
ninja
one.
movies.
Oh my god. Okay, this was a film that was made in the 80s, and the production company hated it so much that they shelved it, but they only kept the visuals. There's no audio for the film, so it actually had to get redubbed. So we don't know what the storyline is. It was just picked up. There was no scripts. They have no idea who the actual actors are in it, because they've literally done nothing else since then. We did a thing on Mad Cheesemo's thing where we watched it. It is like that. He's a white ninja who goes around New York saving people on roller skates.
Oh, you're kidding me.
No. And he's going against the rival gang, which is the Jockstrap gang. That's not their actual name, but they're all wearing jock straps on the outside of their pants.
That's I've been there.
And the main actual bad guy is a guy who, when he, let's use the word climaxes, because he's filled with, I think it's uranium. He gives people radiation poison instantly and kills them.
Wow. How is
New
this
York
not?
Ninja.
This sounds like something that what's his face, the Kung Pao guy, could get a hold of and do something great with.
It was almost like that, except they tried to make it serious.
Fail.
It wasn't like, well, I mean, there is a part where it's just like, oh, I'm so happy to be married with you. We're having a child. This is going to be so great. I'm like, oh, okay, so she's going to get murdered. Oh, look, she just got murdered. Okay, yeah, that, it was sort of on the nose like that, but like, oh
Right.
my god,
Oh man, I'm almost tempted to watch that. Almost tempted. But did anybody ever like get the initial whatchamacallit, go out there and actually put some kind of dub over it or anything?
that's what I'm saying. They
Oh,
actually
they did.
someone bought a production company and they found just the visual reel.
Right.
And from that, they went and paid people to do voiceover dubs.
Oh, okay. Oh
And
my
it's a full
god.
kung fu movie and everything, but people are
Yep.
like, I've never seen any of these actors.
I wonder if there's anybody who's in there that kind of actually made it big afterwards.
No, the reason that's the weird thing.
Have you seen anything of really good quality lately, man?
Probably have, but there's nothing jumping out. Most because I've been going back and watching a lot of older stuff.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of that. What was I watching today? I had on. Oh, it's so weird. I feel like I've been watching Blade Runner, but I haven't been. I've just been reading the book. But it's the book and the movie are very, very different. Like there's
They are different,
extremely
but,
different, but there are little aspects about it that you see like, oh, they took that from the book, but they used it in a different way. And then they like made situations like the whole relationship between Decker and Rachel, so much different. It's so
all right.
yeah.
I'll ask you the question.
Go for it.
Is Deckard a replicant?
No, he's not.
Oh, good. You actually got a brain on your head.
Yeah,
I'm glad to
he's
hear
not.
it.
No, he's not. Not at all.
So dumb.
Yeah. Like, why I don't understand why they would do that in the movies. Like, they, yeah.
It was that was the biggest problem I found with the second one.
Because what's his fake? Edward Amos. What was his name?
James Edward Amos.
Yeah. So I think he's supposed to be the cop. They kind of based it on one of the cops in the book who thought he might have been a replicant, but he wasn't.
The guy who was the interrogator of the replicants initially. Yeah, it was him.
Yeah. And then you could just see that they were obviously making in the movie they were taking bits and pieces from all kinds of characters and kind of putting them together. But
that way they can. I mean, that's what everyone does now. But
of course.
Now where you could see the essence of the story was still there, but the story itself wasn't. It was still the same world. It was just a different story told. Where now, when they change it, they're like, no, we want the same characters doing the same things, but in a completely different world.
Yes. And a lot of the times it's like, oh, we're using the name, but there is zero like love for the actual original material.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, so Galadriel pulls out her lightsaber and she starts to trim her beard.
Yeah. I still have no idea what I'm going to draw here. Maybe I should just draw something simple. Any suggestions?
Dude, do something set, because we were talking about it. Do something set in like a cyberpunk style future, whether it be something from the Blade Runner like that,
Well, technically, I just got respect for Tolkien up there, but I really haven't. Have I said somewhere that I've said somewhere that I'm going to be doing a for
Okay.
respect for Hulk, but okay, I guess I could.
Respect for Tolkien. So let's stick to this thing. So let's put Frodo in the future.
Yeah, let's make Frodo an android, right?
Yeah. Frodo's a replicant.
He's a replicant,
Yeah.
and he's just gotten shot. But it's like he's got shot with the blade that he'll get healed afterwards, but the wound will never completely heal.
Well, that's the thing, yeah, because the spider is actually not a spider; it's actually just a mechanical arm that pierced his chest. And Smeagol, Gollum, was actually after a battery. That was what its precious was, because it knew it was going to die, so it needed to recharge. Yeah, it's essentially Tolkien.
I got you. Yeah, pretty much.
All right, if you're doing Tolkien, then do Tolkien, man. Go for it. Like, if that's what you want to do for your stream, like.
Oh, sorry. Don't mean to interrupt you. Hello there, Purple. Good to see you. Good old Purple. How you doing there? A happy Sunday to you too.
It's Monday.
And whatchamacallit? Purple, you're always welcome on here as well. If you're interested, I'll send you a little DM. But if you're busy, I understand. There's no problem. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. Here we go. If you're interested. No problem, though. No pressure at all. Yeah, so, okay, I really do need to... Should I do something for the future? What do you think?
It's your call, buddy.
I don't know. I haven't done... I'm kind of in like that
probably...
mindset where I'm still in like the Tolkien universe in my head.
Then stick with that, dude.
Yeah, let's do it. A picture that I didn't do that I kind of... Well, nah, fuck it. I didn't do like a Galadriel piece. Let me do an acrylic.
Could you do it the part where she's scorning every man that ever existed because they haven't seen what she's seen?
You haven't seen what I've seen. Yes, I have. No, you haven't.
It's like yes, I've seen a map which you haven't seen in your 500 years of searching for someone.
It's
Do you
so
see
dumb.
what I see?
I almost had the music there. That's crazy. A song. I don't know how it goes.
That's the one. Sorry, guys, I've got background noise, so I'm staying muted.
Okay. I thought there was the music there for a second. All right. I have been lacking on my research for this. So
sorry.
You know what? I'm going to do one of those pictures where I just put down. I'm going to put down like an ink blot.
Ink. That's what I was going to say. Yeah. When I think that, I think it's something big and massive. Of like, have you thought about? They have a cave troll.
Ooh. Hey, let me do a cave troll. Okay, I'll do a cave troll. Like, I don't want to look at it and then do their version. I'm going to do a cave troll. There we go. That's awesome.
That would be awesome.
All right.
And if it doesn't look like a cave troll, but it looks big and bulky, I can always say, hey, it's a Jewish golem. That's fine. Sorry, I say that wrong. Golem.
I've got it set up to where I'm going to be doing acrylics tonight and not watercolor. So
you got your fan?
My fan?
The heater thingy?
The hair dryer? This?
Oh, is that what it is? Yeah.
No, that's Wacky. That's Wacky's. Either he's drying his balls after he got out of the shower.
I'm muted, man. Muted.
And how can we still hear his balls?
Jesus, Jinja, what the hell, man?
Dude, this is trending Jinja. This is what he's like, man.
Oh, come on. I never want to change. I'm sweating here. There's too much pressure. I'm just joking.
Pressure forms diamonds. He's already calling himself something big and
famous. Oh, look at that. You're putting words in my mouth. Now I'm starting to sound like Wacky. You're putting words in my mouth, mate.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Oh, boy. Dude, this stuff is still trending over here.
Culturally appropriating the Irish.
Okay, what was I doing? All right. So you know what? I haven't done this for a while with the acrylics. So I usually go, okay, let me have my image in my head. A cave troll. Because I don't want it to look exactly like the one from the movie. I kind of wanted to have my own take on it.
Make a coffee and spill it on the paper.
Well, that's what I'm going to do. Like right now.
Nice.
I haven't done that for a while. Where I just throw shit on the paper.
All right.
It's going to be gray tones with just a little. I'm only going to use blue, black, and white. That's it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, just blue, black, and white. Keep it like that. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Keep it real. Yeah, there we go. Let me get the colors out here. There we go.
It's like blue, black, and white. I was about to say something highly inappropriate.
Go for it.
Did you say great? Great?
He said,
Oh, hello, Mrs. Flu. Good to see you there.
Blue, black, and
you
white,
doing?
just like Rihanna's face after Chris Brown.
I accept. That is a good one. That's completely fine on my channel. I'm not monetized, so yeah, say whatever you want. Even if I was monetized, I don't care. I don't
Well, it's
care.
not that bad. I mean, the guy below us, he's got a bold performing a very dangerous act on itself.
I
Like,
know, man.
Yeah.
I've never asked you about that. What the hell is going on there, Waki? Is it gone?
The bowl's form.
Still here. I'm just sorry, I'm typing in the chat. I'm trying to get Purple to join us. Go on, Purple. I know you're probably busy, but just for a few minutes, it'd be awesome to have you.
Oh, I sent her a link. But,
no pressure, no pressure.
Yeah, a lot though. But a lot.
Mrs. Flu, great to see you.
Yeah,
I'll be
Mrs.
quiet
Flu.
now.
Okay, so I finally decided after an hour and 30 minutes into my stream that I'm going to do a cave troll. We've all come to the conclusion that I should do a cave troll. So all of the pictures for the ones that I did for the hashtag campaign, those were all watercolor. So it's a pretty simple, easy, well, not simple, easy, but like it's a quick medium. You don't have to do a lot of like. But actually, the Bilbo one I did last night, that actually took a while because I was really. Where did I put all those at? They were around here earlier. What have I done with them? Where could they be? Star Wars. Where can he be? I've lost them.
Right, Mr. Flute, they have a cave troll.
Oh, there it is. Come on, get out of here.
I used to say that all the time whenever the ex-mother-in-law used to walk through, and I'm like, they have a cave troll.
Nice.
Yeah, so this Bilbo one last night,
awesome.
that one took a while. And again, I was trying. There's not many. Like it's yeah, this one was really fun to work on.
How long did it take you, Jinja? How long around?
This one probably took me. Actually, I did it all live, and it took me about 3 hours, 3.5.
Wow.
Yeah, but there's like a lot of just like really detail in here, and I was trying not to, because there's not many reference photos or there's not much like description of what Bilbo's, a Bag's End would look like. So I had to look at other people's things and try to come up with something that didn't look exactly what it was like in the movie, but it kind of, I was just taking bits of things from here and there. Hey, what's up, Bandito? Welcome.
Morning.
Hello. How's it going?
Morning.
Yeah, so this one, just a cluttered desk, all kinds of books on the floor.
You should make yourself like big screen.
Hail, mate.
Oh, me? Oh, yeah, I guess I should. I need a producer. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. And there's just like a lot of little, like, I put more candles up there, gave him some flowers, a quill in there, with some. I just put like a bunch of candles and.
Dude,
yeah.
You have like zero wasted space on that. That's insane.
It's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. I as I was doing this, I was completely in like the Tolkien mode then, and I was just, I don't know. I got lost in the picture. In the zone, yeah. But I had a person from Italy and a person from Poland in the chat because I've been trying to like do something with Twitch as well. I want to have like multiple platforms, and the lady from Italy that was in the chat, she's an artist herself, and she was just like both of the people. Like there was like 5 or 6 people in the chat, but there's this guy from Poland, really cool, and then the girl from Italy was like, I do artwork for myself. Could you check out my stuff? And then she sent it to me. And I did like a tutorial. It was crazy. It was like a different kind of vibe. I was doing a tutorial and it was like an art class kind of thing. So yeah, everybody had a good time and really enjoyed it.
Join us next week where Jinja
Yes.
Ninja does Art Class 101.
Oh shit, I just dropped everything on the floor.
Today's episode, acrylics and cave trolls.
That's what it's going to be. Here, let me show you the. There's the. I put it in a frame, just a quick frame.
Oh man, I love this so much. You got the yellow boots. I love the yellow boots, mate. Perfect. And the blue cloak or blue cape.
Just like the Flash.
The good old Bombadil. But what was really crazy is I'm not going to draw at all tonight. I'm lying. I'll get to it here in a second.
You know, I always thought that Bob Hopkins would play good Tom Bombadil.
Hey, what's? Oh, yeah, definitely. He was great.
Is Takeshi talking or is he miming? I can't tell.
A little bit of both.
Okay.
I think he's trying to get Purple Valkyrie on here. So if he showed him his
my beautiful face.
Yeah.
I forgot I was muted.
Over here.
I know how to live stream, don't I, Jinja? Oh my god.
I've still got people here on Twitter like going, "Let's get this thing trending. Let's make it viral."
Yeah. Oh man.
Can I ask a question, guys? I'm sorry to interrupt. Can I ask? I'm dying to know, Mr. Grant Gregory, being like the huge YouTube celeb that you are, how did you first like find Jinja?
OnlyFans.
No,
I knew it.
That came later.
Yeah.
Literally, yeah, multiple times. I was on a stream with someone, and I saw his name in the chat, and I was like, oh, "That's a cool name." And then I just looked at his channel, and then I think at that stage he had,
"Oh, hey, what's up?"
Like less than 100. Less than 100, I'm sure. And then sent him a message saying, "Oh, you got a Twitter or Facebook or something like that." And then I just kept retweeting his work because he was doing a lot of I like to call it say 40s, 50s sci-fi.
Yeah, I was doing
but it was
nice.
black and white, and it was just And then I'm seeing, I'm like, he's got like 2 likes. I'm like, how is no one seeing this? So I kept sharing it, and then
good on you, mate. That's awesome.
Sent him a link.
He's a lot of the.
Was it my birthday link the first time that we were on stream together?
Yep. I think so.
Yeah, and
so long ago.
Happy birthday! I said, dude, you got to jump on, and so I'm just gonna do. I'm gonna do like a birthday stream and everything, and and then he jumped on, and I think since then we've just we chat practically every week, and
we just hit it off, baby.
It's been mates. I mean, here's the thing: he's not just my friend; he's my mate, and that's what's more important.
Oh, that's a great word to use. I love that word.
I love that word too. I use it a lot
with the Brits.
No.
Okay, so
the Brits didn't come up with it. It's his They stole it retroactively.
Here we go.
He's the Polish guy that, or girl. I don't know if it's a guy or girl, to be honest. But Oak Michalak was the one on the Twitch stream. He's been over, or she. They've been.
Oh wow! Nice one.
Yeah. So been really supportive over there, and asks a lot of cool questions. And makes fun of my my Polish pronunciation because I do not know how to pronounce Polish names.
Purple Valkyrie's waiting on.
Ooh! Oh, really? Oh, look at that. Hey! Hello, Purple. Welcome.
Hello, guys. Sorry to delay.
Sorry.
How are you guys doing?
Doing good. Now better. Now that you're here. Yeah.
I'm still I'm still blessed with Grandpa Nurgle's gift.
Uh-oh. You won't go away.
Oh dear.
How you doing over there? It's been a while.
Yeah, it's great to see everybody. I can't stay for too long, but I just wanted to pop on and say hi and see how everyone's doing.
Yeah,
great to see you, Purple. Thanks so much for coming on. That's brilliant.
Oh, it's good to see you guys.
Have you ever been on stream with Mr. Grant Gregory here?
Yeah, we've been on a couple of streams.
We've been on before. I think we're on one with Snow Dubs as well.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. How are you doing? Happy Monday.
Because I think you made out with Snow Dubs, I think, or something.
Really?
And now she's going to leave.
Like
now she's going to leave.
It's the ongoing thing with Puff, yes.
Puff Daddy.
God.
Magic Dragon.
Way to make things
Exactly.
awkward.
Awkward. I haven't been able to see any of your content lately. I haven't seen any kind of notifications for anything. Have you been doing shows or anything?
I have, but I've had to scale back because real life has kind of taken over. But I still try to stream as much as possible, and I'm kind of working on things behind the scenes as well, kind of setting up videos to release.
You still do your Wednesday show, or?
I do, yes, still do the Wednesday show, which I enjoy,
Yeah.
and hopefully I will try to do kind of like a random show when I can fit it in, but it's hard to kind of pin down a schedule at the moment.
It's a great show. It's not to be a conspiratorial theorist, but the reason that you're not seeing notifications is because I think Purple's covering woo-woo stuff. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, it is in the title, so it makes sense.
Oh yeah. Hey, if you want to talk about speaking of the woo-woo stuff, is anybody out there other than me watch the Y-Files?
No.
Am I the only one?
No.
No,
Y-Files? Oh, check those out. He's all about the woo-woo stuff, right?
Oh, okay.
But he goes into a bunch of like conspiracies and things, but at the same time he debunks them, some of them, but some of them he really, really dives into them really well.
Okay, so he debunks them, so he's a liar. I get it.
No, not all of them. No, he's kind of like an entertaining, like a very. Speaking of entertaining, hello Eric, how's it going there? Top of the morning to you.
I just.
I'm gonna mute myself here for.
Is this a coincidence? You mentioned woo woo and then Eric rocks. I mean,
Woo.
There's no such thing as coincidence.
No such thing as coinky dink.
oh my god, you've had so many more videos. Sorry, I was looking at your channel now. The last thing I saw from you was the
Eric's
crow.
flying, mate. He's on fire.
That's crazy.
What? Good morning, everybody. Is that Purple Valkyrie I see?
It is. Hey, Eric. Good to see you.
I was blinded by the sunlight, and it was your beauty and effulgence.
No,
Eric,
that's
speaking of beauty,
Takeshi that's on screen. I can
got something
understand
to show
why
you.
you're confused.
Oh, for a second there, I thought that James had his dildo. This is his dryer. Oh, there we go. Oh, hello.
Thanks to your recommendation, I picked up the first collected trade of Jeremy Adams' The Flash. It's so good, mate. It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
I'm very happy. I'm very happy. Good morning, Shelley.
Thanks for the recommendation. I appreciate it.
Good morning, Gray. How are you, buddy? Good morning, Grant. How are you, buddy?
Go on, what's cracking? Sorry, I'm
shy. Oh my god, I'm so shy.
Hi, Bendito. Is it?
Who was the Yellow Lantern in that? Because that kind of looked like Jessica Cruz, and I'm like, she wasn't a Yellow Lantern. So.
Or was that Dr. Fate? And
No, it was the Yellow Lantern.
I don't know what. I'm sorry, I don't know what I showed. It was just random pages.
Was
I missed it.
Was it the Gold Lantern?
No, it's not Gold Lantern. It's Yellow Lantern. My
Do you remember the Golden Lantern from the Bendis Legion of Superheroes? It was so
about
good.
Bendis doesn't exist.
Everyone was coloured. Everyone was gay. It was a pleasant, splendid time. No white people. No straight people.
That's not true because Kyle Rayner was extremely white.
Bendis is a myth.
He's
only a
Mexican.
myth.
He's half wetback. You know this. He's half Mick. You dirty bog trotters. Webbed feet. Eat their children.
Is Eric high by any chance?
No.
Met Eric?
I don't know. I think we found the
He
only
doesn't go back to work until February. Of course he is.
You lucky bot.
I don't know.
That's gonna be clipped.
I'm not sure if he's playing a character or not because he's the only defender of Velma.
I am not defending Velma. I will defend everyone. I will respect everyone, but I don't have to like them. I'm kidding. I just rolled out of bed, literally. I was up at 5, said, fuck it. Went back to sleep. It was like 4 hours later. I'm like, are you kidding me? I should have stayed up. Oh, got so much to do.
No, it's good to have a lie. It's good to have a lie in, mate. It's really good. You need that. Sleep repairs you. It heals you. It makes you feel awesome.
Listen to him. He's a very good advocate of the kip. You know.
The kip. I love British slang. The kip,
Oh,
the
nice,
snog,
a nice
the,
kip, an afternoon kip.
the real fags. We should go back to the British real fags.
What?
Real fags in our mouths. Nothing but real fags in our mouths.
Do you have fag machines in England?
Dude,
Yes, we do.
I'll take
It's
20
true.
seal cut fags, please.
Purple Valkyrie says she needs to jump off in a minute.
No.
Oh no, Purple!
Yeah,
Oh,
this affect on chicks.
No,
Wow,
I'm
what you've done,
on
Eric.
lunch at the moment. I'm just finishing lunch, so I've got to jump off
Oh.
and get back, unfortunately. But I just wanted to say hi to everybody and see how you guys are doing.
Well, it's good to see you. Awesome.
Yeah, it's good to see you guys.
I miss you. I'm sorry. I'm not simping. Maybe I am, but at least I got good taste.
me too. I miss you too, Purple.
Well, yeah. I mean, like shit. I mean, like where's Purple? Where's Purple? And I'm like, shit. She's like busy. Like, where you been? You've been at work.
I know, but you are right. I do need to put more content out, so I need to work harder. So,
you know,
but
you
it's
got to
good to
do what
see
you're
you
doing,
guys.
and it's just I'm just blessed to see you, like in between. You know.
Oh,
Cheers.
it's always
Sláinte.
good. Sláinte to you too.
Skål.
Sláinte.
All right, my loves. I will
Awesome.
jump back off, but I will hang out in the chat while I'm listening.
Oh, sorry. Thank you, Purple. I'm sorry. I was just drying stuff here. And thank you for hopping on the panel here. I
Oh,
apologize.
you're welcome. Thank you for sending the link. I
Thank you so
appreciate
much.
it.
You're lovely. Thank you.
Good to see
See
you.
you guys soon.
See you
Bye.
later.
Bye.
Take care.
And I just want to say I'm really impressed with what happened yesterday. I mean, Token is
dude.
my favorite South Park character ever. And all this respect for Token, it's like he's finally getting his just desserts. Maybe he'll get his own spin-off. I got a lot of hope. I got a lot of enthusiasm.
Oh man.
Thank you.
No, but it seems like he's a very loved character by everybody out there, and we got him trending. He got his just desserts. Yes,
That's great.
Yeah.
but all seriousness though, thanks
Yes.
Eric for
He
going out
calls
there.
Token.
Black. That's his last
You know,
name.
from South Park?
Blaque.
His
That's
name's
his last name.
Tolkien.
His name's Token.
No,
Tolkien.
Tolkien.
No,
everybody.
everybody-
Favorite author. Didn't you know that?
Everybody just calls him Token because they thought his name was Token, as in Token Black Guy, but he was just saying his name so fast that they didn't pronounce the L.
Cultural appropriation. Anyways, how dare him?
How dare them? So
How dare him?
Yeah, well, you're lucky a hand won't fall off, James. You've been at it lately.
Man, I'm not kidding. This is going to sound anyway. I tried to say this. It's going to sound perverted, but literally my hands felt like they were shaking, and I was like, especially like they felt like they're going to fall off.
Dude, if they were shaking, then you need to put that to good use.
Yeah, huh? You're like, hey, anyone looking? Everyone's asleep. All right.
Camera's turned upside
Let's
down.
just
No
do a
one's
bit of
watching.
splatter art on his canvas. See what happens.
Here we go. Sorry, I'm gonna be serious here for a second. I wondered how you would keep painting without blending with so much paint. Is there an artistic technical name for drying the paint during creation? Not that I know of, but I think for the most part, the reason I'm trying to dry stuff is because whenever I put down this much, I draw on, I'm painting on paper, so I have it on this acrylic. Sorry, not acrylic. Oh well, we call it acrylic in English or Japanese. Shit, plexiglass. So
We
I
call
tape
it
down to this
acrylic plastic over here, so yeah,
Oh,
you're right.
That's what they call it in Japan, eh?
Yep.
Like you're Canadian for some reason. I don't know if there's like a technique for it. I just do it because the paper buckles up. And so then I dry it so it goes flat again. Otherwise, I'm painting on a buckled surface, which is very inconvenient. And it actually hasn't completely dried, but I'm going to be adding paint stuff to it anyways. But now, if you're talking about painting and you have like, especially when you're doing like your oils or your watercolor and you have a very wet surface and the paint is wet, and then you go back in there with paint, they call that like a wet on wet. So, wet on wet crime.
I have a wet surface too.
Now, would do you
wet on
treat
wet crime? Yeah, I'm familiar.
Like I'm
Did
familiar
you get
with
that one,
like,
Grant? Could slid that one in there. You go for it.
I'm familiar with Bob Ross's like opening. He's like, well, I treated this canvas in like pure white, and
Right.
but you have to let it dry first, or you do it while it's still wet, so you get more effects and more smear And so do you treat your paper first or anything, or is it just like raw?
This is raw. Give it to me. Give it to me. What is it?
Give me the meat and give it to me raw.
Give it
Yes.
to me.
Give me the
the
canvas. Give it to me
But-
raw.
That's just a terrible line.
But like Bob Ross, he likes to beat the devil out of his paint.
Oh, he likes it. Look, they beat the devil out of these.
Ooh,
out
I
of these
like
brushes.
this. I like this. It's
Ooh,
it is Jinja Dry Cycle. I'm going to take that and copyright it. Boom.
There we
That
go.
was what he also. That's what was also known as those years in college where he couldn't get laid.
Yeah. Before
We're
he
in
met
trouble
Mrs.
now.
Ross. Before I
Eric
met
stroking
Mrs.
his beard.
Ross.
Incoming.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, speaking of, how was Star Trek last night, brother?
Fantastic. Neporial, he's an unbelievable Star Trek lorist. Amazing.
I was falling asleep right about then because it was bedtime. You know.
Was it late? Really? 7 p.m. Central.
I think I was drunk. No, I didn't drink last night.
You were out. You were out of the tiles, mate, like me on Friday night.
Eric,
Wow.
I
Actually,
explained
don't-
it. He's Eric, and he doesn't have to work until February.
Yeah, it's just
fair
it's one
for it.
long Saturday for like a month. It's just
So-
great.
You
This is
need to
actually an
do more. You
intervention
need to do
stream,
more
sorry.
cooking streams, cooking videos.
Yes, I mean I've no, you know. Hey, I will tell you
Well,
something.
he
as
has been, but they're all
No,
him
no, I'm
getting
saying
baked.
more.
They're all
a
him getting
baked goods.
Da, da, da. Thank you. I'm here every Saturday night.
Waka
Actually, it's
waka.
Sunday.
I want you to
Waka
do
waka.
a sandwich soup.
Well, let's see.
Eric's gone back to his student days where, he sleeps all day and like parties all night. My girl likes to party all the time.
Grant, so for real though, what you literally like inspired me though. I would make a BLT soup. I'm gonna use escarole. I'm gonna use bacon bits. I'm gonna use tomatoes. I'm going to make a nice hearty broth, and I'm gonna serve it with giant croutons for the bread. And then
you
I
can
can
make it doubly as thick, and then you can call it a club sandwich soup.
True, and I could add turkey to it as well, and then I could add as a turkey club sandwich soup. No, seriously, that's a great menu item. Now it catches attention, and ooh, look, I'm gonna try this sandwich soup. Like that sounds fun.
All right, salad flavored ice cream.
Oh yeah.
I think it's been done.
No, ice cream flavored salad's been done. Heston Blumenthal did it.
Ah, indeed. But I don't know about that one. But
I'm not even going to do an underdrawing.
I've literally had extra virgin olive oil ice cream, which was really really good.
I've had that.
I've had one with thyme and manchego, and manchego is a Spanish cheese, and it's just this place in Manhattan called Oddfellows Ice Cream, and they make these like really high level good ice creams. Oh my god,
we can't talk about this time at night. Oh,
it's a great
so
little
hungry.
store too. We walked all the way to the Upper West Side just to go to the store. And then when you enter it, it's beautiful. It's like you step outside of time, and everything's in pink and white stripes, and it's a candy store. And they serve their ice cream, and it's just really charming. If you're ever in Manhattan, I haven't been there in years.
I want some candy. I want some candy.
As soon as you said white stripes, it's like dan, bam,
Bum,
bam,
bum,
bam,
bum,
bam,
bum, bum.
bam.
Bum, 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 bum. I got to see the White Stripes back in 2004.
What?
Fucking
How was it?
man. It was amazing.
I imagine it had to
I'm
be,
a
man.
big fan of theirs.
Rockin'. Oh yeah.
I mean, and they were just great. That's the way God intended life. A man and a woman making all that noise together.
Oh yeah. Walkie, you need to get. Oh, not Walkie. Eric.
I mean, they are brother and sister.
Not me.
So wasn't Jamie Lannister, and
that worked out well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We're just taking over. They were just making the tradition of the Targaryens.
Come on, darling, keep it in the family, for God's sake.
We grew up together, literally.
Back then, if she wasn't good enough for her family, she's not good enough for ours.
Mm-hmm. You know.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Bendito, how are you, man?
I'm doing okay. I still have Grandpa Nerdle's gift.
Oh, good. And you've got Sleepy Mummy next door too. How are they? Are they feeling well too?
Yeah. Actually, my stepmom is yelling at me. yelling at me to not to cough so loud.
Well, you know
My God.
what? That's just like
Are you
That's-
kidding me, man?
you
And,
could say, "Mommy, ponme la sopa." You want you it means like go make me some soup then.
Olive oil ice cream.
You know what I mean? Like
God.
hey, you know what I mean?
Mrs.
And then my dad got mad at me because I was at work.
Mhm.
We were working, and he was talking about Alec Baldwin's manslaughter charges were brought up.
Mhm.
And he's like, you know who probably did that? It was Trump. And I'm like, Dad, that's a
You were
conspiracy theory.
saying that, yeah.
Yeah.
You
You're not the
know,
only one.
Trump's
just
little
to
agent.
answer this question real quick. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you guys. Mrs. Flu is asking, do you already have the image in your head? And no, I don't. So this technique is just like, what is it? The Rorschach test?
Yeah.
Rorschach test, right? Where you kind of like just throw down and that you bend it in half and you open it up and you see the image.
Yeah.
Well, this is kind of like, it's similar to that where you just throw down random ink and I just kind of find the image. So I know what I'm going to paint, but I don't know what it's going to look like. And I kind of find it within there. And I'm going to do a cave troll. So I've already seen like this kind of figure that looks like a cave troll, I guess. So I'm going to paint that in here now. So go ahead.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
There's an Oddfellows ice cream in Chestnut Hill, which is one of the suburbs of Boston. I can go and get it. Wow.
Really?
Guys, I
There's
don't know
Oddfellows.
why, but Mrs. Flu's comment, do you already have the image in your head? It's reminding me of Train Spotting. I was trying to do a bit of a Sean Connery thing. Do you see the beast? Do you have it in your sights?
Yes, Monty Penny. For a vegetarian, you're a hell of a shot, man. I saw that movie 3 times in 1 week.
Such a great movie, Eric, isn't it? It's fantastic. Yeah. The book is incredible if you can read it because it's written in like the Scottish vernacular.
Right. Dude, I was in a secondhand. I was in a vintage record store in Montreal, and in 1999, and I found the Train Spotting #2, the elusive second soundtrack, and I was like, "Holy shit, yes, please!" Like, you know, that was hard to find.
I never watched the second movie.
They should have called that Train Spotting again.
I haven't seen the sequel either yet. I hear
it's shit.
It's shit. It's
really? You think so? I thought it wasn't too bad.
Oh, you're just a very positive person.
I am.
You are a very positive person. This is right.
It is quite infuriating.
Wes says that I'm on the show a lot to balance Doc, and I guess that we're all here to balance Grant.
Yeah, we got to have that kind of, good cop, bad cop when it comes to this kind of stuff.
Wow, you got one person in the southern hemisphere, and you've got to balance it out. Wow,
Grant's not negative, is he? Grant, I don't believe it. He's Australian. He can't be negative.
Nothing.
Nah, mate, you'll be right.
That's
Should be right, mate.
Have you ever seen Wolf Creek? Of course they're negative.
Dude, I fucking lived it.
Holy shit, that's a scary movie. We did as well, almost, Grant. I was over in Australia with my friend, 98, 99, doing a working holiday. We went down that main, it's one road, right, straight through the middle, past Alice Springs. We passed that way, like, not long before it happened.
Yeah, I'm still bummed that you got away. I was chasing you for miles. God. Oh, well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like the Manhattan one's closed. Trying to find a menu.
Anyways.
Yeah, see, the Oddfellas got taken over by the Goodfellas in Manhattan, so yeah, it's slightly different.
Forget about it.
Well, I did.
Forget what?
Indeed.
Exactly.
This thing of ours.
Oh, great. Now you triggered Shellback by mentioning Australia.
Hey.
Poor guy.
Australia
isn't
real.
We
Australia
apologize.
isn't real.
I love Australian women. They got nice accents. Apparently,
they're crazy, Eric. No, they're crazy, man. I can speak from experience.
Grant, forgive me, but I'm going to share an anecdote from an Australian woman who fell in love with a friend of mine from South Boston. And she was like, Eric, you should find yourself an Australian woman because they're, they hate Australian men because they're a bunch of N-words. We love you, American men. And I'm like, holy shit, you fucking just said that?
Well, no, it's just because your dollar was much better than the Australians at the time. So,
but then I reasoned, Like, Jesus.
Hey, Courtney's here. Shout out to Courtney,
Hey,
Ginger.
there,
Courtney.
How you doing there?
Courtney and all of her
Welcome,
balls. I mean, her oddballs. I mean, not that they're odd, but her group of people.
What, she's got
Apologies
three of
to
them?
any
Got
Yahtzees
three?
out there that I might have offended with that statement.
Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, speaking of that, Grant, I'm doing this one project. Of course, I'm doing another project on the side. What am I doing? I'm so crazy. I'm doing too many things. But I'm actually designing a children's textbook right now.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy I'm working with is from Australia. He's an Aussie as well, an expat up in here in Japan. And he's like, he's quite a lot like us, really into like these kind of geeky, the geeky things. But he's on the same kind of mindset as we are, and we have a lot in common where we could talk about a lot of things that we do on the stream here. And he's like, you know what? I didn't know you had a stream. I'm gonna go watch it. And so apparently, if you're listening right now, sorry to out you here, but he's like, oh, yeah, I was watching the other day, and there's that guy that was from I'm guessing he's from the UK, Mr. Grant Gregory. I was like, oh no, he's from Aussie. He's like, what? No way. And yeah, mate. So apparently you don't pass the litmus test for fellow Aussies.
Be
there.
careful. Be careful now,
Yeah,
Ginger. Be
yeah,
careful.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair enough. I mean, obviously, like I base how Australian I am by someone who's clearly left the country. You know, so
It used to be Van Diemen's Land, and they're all descended from convicts.
no, we
And the Irish.
from the New Holland. Well, actually, that's the problem. People say that we have a lot of Irish when it comes to our vernacular. It's not so much that we have a lot of Irish slang. It's just that we were very good at consuming alcohol. So yeah, that's it's very understandable. We don't like deep frying like alcohol, like the Irish, but
Jeez, don't knock it till you tried it.
dude, I've had it.
Grant is a limey, confirmed, says Shellback TJC.
Do it. Pasta.
Nice.
I was like, no, I'm more lemony, but that sounded like I was a lesbian, but it doesn't work. So. That being said, I've watched plenty of films, and they do a lot of things that I'm into. So maybe I am. I don't know.
Shellback, you got to get the right word, mate. For Australians, they call us British, because I'm a Brit. They call us whinging poms. We're the poms, baby.
Well, here's the thing. If you say the word pom, it titles the word whinging in it. It's like a redundancy to add that to it. So, I mean, that being said, if you are versing America in any sport that Australia's not participating in, then yeah, we tend to turn back a little bit English. We're a part of the Barmy Army just for a little bit.
Eric's in the Barmy Army.
Any of that, man.
What the fuck does that mean?
I have no idea what any of that meant right now.
Dude,
Oh, have a go, you mug. What are you?
I was broke and I was desperate, and you have to do what you got to do. Oh, that's not what Barmy Army means?
No.
We all share a disrespect and disregard of the letter R.
The Japanese do as well. They don't like it.
Nice.
And I've always found that world cultures are interesting because, like Spanish and
Hey, Jinja, that's very racist of you.
Thank you.
what I was going for. Spanish people and Japanese people mix the R and L's, and they're like half a world away.
They don't have that sound in their
They don't have
vocabulary, Eric. They don't have it. It's a mixture of between R and L. It's a halfway there.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
it's
favorite.
like German V's and W's and Russian V's and W's are like switched around. So that guy was a werewolf.
What?
He's a vampire.
What?
What are you
Why?
saying?
Why?
We have ways of making you talk.
I especially
Cancel
like in
Wakizashi.
Japan teaching English whenever it comes to talking about politics, especially when it comes to the election season. It never gets old.
Erection.
Children, I'm here to talk to you about erections.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to. That's a special private class. I apologize. Yeah.
Well, you teach English, so what do you suggest? Any tongue twisters to get the kids to enunciate?
I don't know what it is about like having tongue twisters and kids in the same sentence. It just doesn't work for me.
It used to be a benign thing, dude.
You do show your kids
This is-
Monty Python.
It's about 9.5.
Jesus Christ.
Help me, Jesus. Help me.
Lord.
Lord, help me, Jesus Christ. Lillian, the bitch
Who
is
just
falling
did
down the
Christopher
steps
Walken?
again.
Jesus, this is
Who does-
Iggy.
Who does the good Christopher Walken? Is that you, Eric?
It could be.
Yeah, she says, who just did that? Courtney's
I thought
asking.
it was Bramble.
I haven't done my Christopher Walken yet. No.
I love
Millennium
Brahma, but
Falcon.
Brahma's Christopher Walken is not good. It's so
Father.
it's so Kevin Pollak version of Christopher Walken, which is one of the worst interpretations.
And speaking of which, welcome to the show, Brahma Bull. How you doing
Hey,
today?
Brahma Bull, seriously?
That's all right. Tell him to
You
his
here?
face. He's a man. He can take it.
Dude, if there's like a definition of a man, Brahma Bull is it. Yeah, I smoke and drink whiskey and
Uh,
I can just chill out.
I saw
That's
the
good.
I saw Wes's Wes's channel the other day.
Yeah.
And it had the Teeny Howard interview, and I was like, oh my god, this woman is just a fanfic writer.
Sure.
I mean,
Went
she's
to the
like,
right college, dude.
yeah. I mean, she was like, oh, I always saw Betsy as gay, and I'm like, yeah, but she never was gay to begin with.
Well,
Gay,
neither was
gay,
Elton John,
everything's
but
gay.
I
things
can
change.
we can bring Star Trek into this just for a second when it comes to intersectional feminism
Just
and
one.
intersectional this just this culture of conversion, I guess. That in the new Star Trek, everyone in the 20th century is baseline bisexual. And that is just like, hey, there's something red flaggish about that. And I'm the most respectful, welcoming individual in the world. I'm a chef. I want to sell you food. I don't discriminate. But what
Are you
that's
feeling-
what do you think?
I am, darling. I'm feeling so Genki. Thank you so much, Courtney.
I thought you were calling Eric darling for a second then.
Sorry, guys. Mrs. Wakazashi's got the hairdryer blowing in the background.
Oh, that's me.
Sorry. Turn that off.
Joking, Jinja.
Yeah.
Are you feeling Genki, Eric? Come on, Eric.
Feeling a wicked Genki, wicked pissa.
It's just that when you, it's just like when these writers get an idea in their head, they just want to change it, and it's not just changing sexuality. They want to change the lore. Like Dan Sloth, he's like in that B23 Expo. He's like, oh, I always saw Gwen Stacy as Peter's one true love, and even Stan Lee said that the one he always wanted Peter to be with was with Mary Jane, and he wrote it like that. So
Sorry.
So he wrote it like he wrote the night Gwen Stacy died as a tragic death, and how Mary Jane was able to help him get through that trauma that he had when he lost one of the women he loved, one of the women he loved. But now it's like they're like, oh, we could do better. We're in charge now. We could do better. It's like that the showrunner to The Witcher Blood Origin said he wanted to do better than the creator.
Good luck with that.
And with Velma, she's like, oh, we didn't want to put Scooby-Doo in the series because we thought it was too childish. Bitch, you're doing a cartoon for adults with, and you know what's one of the most famous cartoons for adults? Family Guy, which has a talking dog.
How's that book coming, Brian?
Mm.
Enemies
Very
turn to
good.
friends. Friends turn to enemies. Is it coming along? How's it coming?
Ginger,
What's up?
mate. Do you have the link? Can you pop it in private chat?
Oh yeah.
I
For
can send it to Courtney. I don't know if she
cool,
wants to
yeah.
come on or not, but maybe. Let's get some ladies in the house. Let's get some
Oh, Watkins had a
representation.
few, and now he's asking. I go, yeah,
Oh,
let me
Mr.
get it to you.
Jesus,
Mr.
Cranky's
I
Irish
sent
goodbyes.
you the link. I sent you the link. Well, I'll just put it in there. No worries. Beep, 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 beep.
Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, no problem.
Grant had a bounce. He's gone. I
The
didn't
Irish
notice it.
goodbye.
Oh, shit.
He did.
He says he's not Irish.
He always does that, and I always look up and he's gone.
Bloody Stroot. I don't know if I'm fucking saying that
Shit,
right.
he never says
See you later.
goodbye. He never
Yeah,
says
he just
goodbye.
doesn't.
Because he's a big Michael Jackson fan. Ooh, never can say goodbye. No, baby. When I love you, baby. I don't want to get a copyright strike.
Keep on going. Keep on going.
I want to do a karaoke stream with Gray now. I've just seen those
Oh man,
pictures.
we gotta go. If we ever meet up, we gotta do karaoke together, man.
It's impossible to do it over this because we're 12, 13 hours apart.
No.
It doesn't work on StreamYard. You get delays, doesn't work.
When we meet in person, that's what I'm talking about.
Well, that too. But I mean,
Which will
but I thought of it. I was like, we could do this like on a stream, couldn't we? Like
Eric, get over here. Come on, baby. I'm waiting for you. You stay at my place, no problem. Mrs. Wackers actually won't mind.
Move over.
Move over.
Stay in the same bed. The same bed, no problem.
People used to sleep in the same bed up until like the 1800s. You know what I mean? Seriously.
Mrs.
This is like
Blues asking, "Are you going to be in Dallas?" I'm going to try to get to Dallas. I have to apply for the position. Or not position. Jesus, I have to apply for the booth, and whether or not I get in is up to them. So I'm going to be sending in my application. Actually, most likely tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, because they require a homepage for their and I have a website, but it's been down for a while, and so I've actually spent about 4 hours working on it today. I've actually got a couple of pics up there. I'm trying to make it look a little bit more professional before they have a look at it. So yeah, that's in the works. In case you guys didn't know, I'm really busy with a lot of stuff. I've put too much on the plate. What have you got there? What do you got there? Pulp Fiction?
I've had this book since it came out. I saw this movie 3 times in a row at the movie theater.
It's so good.
And yeah, I just I fell in love with Tarantino. Because I had rented Reservoir Dogs several times, and before Pulp Fiction came out from the video store on VHS, and so I was like, I've seen Reservoir Dogs so many times, so Pulp Fiction came out. It was in the second run movie theater, and where it was only $2 a show.
Oh man!
So I saw it 3 times, and it was they have a runtime there. We're showing Pulp Fiction this week for $2. I went 3 times, and I was looking. I was just like, where is it? Where is it? I've read this book several times. There are a couple of key little cute scenes in here where that got cut out, of course. So I'm looking. Where's the Christopher Walken scene? Hello, little man. I sure heard a lot about you. Your father had this hunk of metal up his ass for 5 years. I had it up mine for 2. He didn't want them to take it from him. This is your birthright. He died.
Come on, Eric. We need Bramable. Come on, man.
Yeah. Well,
I'm sorry. I'm just drunk.
That's okay.
Well, going back to the
Yeah.
Go back to what?
Yeah. Well, what we were talking about earlier.
What was that?
Call this scatterbrain theater. It's like it's like watching Phantom Menace. Like there are 4 storylines going on right now.
Yeah, but with it, one of the things is that they find these fan fiction writers in comic books, but they blacklist the writers that are actually good because of stupid things.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I brought this up. I actually sent a super chat about this on What's the Stream yesterday.
During the show. Yes, you did. And thank you. It was good to see you out there.
Yeah. And
did you enjoy the show?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, good.
And I actually think that it's nonsense. Who cares who this person voted for? Who cares where they live? Where they live. The best things come from people with different points of view.
We must all be hive people.
Yeah, that's what it says. And also, I think it's because the editors are too chicken shit just to say no.
I have a theory. It could be
Go for it.
bunnies. That's from Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Yeah.
I have a
Which I
theory
have to watch.
A theory. It's kind of because I love humans. I love humanity. I can respect the human condition, so I can respect any executive elite, producer at Disney or at Warner. These huge corporations that have taken over. All right, all of these very rich people at the top have sent their daughters to elite schools, the Ivy League schools. And so
I know where you're going with this.
where for the past 30 years it went from political correctness to what we ill-define as woke, but it's all postmodernism. So when these children come back from their colleges, all I can think of, using my vast imagination tempered with empathy, is that you're not going to be invited to the wedding or see your grandkids unless you stop your racist ways, Daddy. Unless you make these changes in your properties, you need to be better and use your platforms and stop amplifying all the jargon that we see. You know what I mean? It came from one place. It trickles down, and so I see it's just there is a definitive kind of like patches in like recent history, especially 2012 and 2015 in particular, where the narrative shifted.
Sorry,
Eric,
Courtney.
sorry, mate. Courtney's here in the back room.
Okay, cool. Sorry.
Courtney.
You guys have to keep me
Courtney's here.
Hello, welcome.
Hey.
Hello.
Hi.
How's
Good
everyone?
morning.
Yeah.
Slancha, good morning.
Good morning to you.
Oh, good morning from Boston, at least.
Good evening from Japan.
You're up early, Courtney.
Morning from
Yeah,
California.
I have to go get I'm going to pick up my dog today.
Nice.
And I had to come back up to the town where I was living in for some appointments and stuff, and I get to go get my dog today. We're gonna have him for like a week and a half,
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna have him forever eventually. But we'll figure that out later.
Is this a new dog? A rescue dog?
No, this is my dog. Just got divorced, so in like
well,
November.
congratulations or condolences. Both are in order.
It's congratulations. Thank you.
Got it.
And I'm not trying to be a jerk.
No.
It is congratulations though. It took like 2.5 years or something. It was ridiculous because I kept
God bless you.
dropping
You
the
came out
divorce.
the other end, and now you can just and remember.
But he has my dog.
Oh.
So,
Well,
sorry
soon
about
he won't, and and then remember.
Did you have to get like SEAL Team 6 to go in there and extract the dog?
no, actually, because I'm up in town right now because I moved like 5 hours or 4 to 5 hours away in the same state because I had to kind of stay in the same state for my doctors and stuff. It's just easier. But I had to come up here for some appointments, and I'm watching my dad's house. My dad went to Puerto Rico for his day. Lucky.
The Commonwealth of the United States, they accept the dog. You know what? I work with a lot of Puerto Ricans. They are always like, "Hey, in my country," and I'm like, "Motherfucker, you're an American.
You're in ours."
No, I say pendejo. Usted es el americano. Sorry. Go
I
ahead.
always wish that I had learned how to speak Spanish or anything like that. I took French. It's like the most useless thing ever.
Comment ça va? C'est vrai, n'est-ce pas? Ah,
Ça va bien.
d'accord. Ah, chérie, ma petite bois de neige.
You remember all the phrases and stuff. I remember some of the dialogues they made us do.
I'm like the guy. I would have been the third brother of the Boondock Saints. We all spoke French languages.
Je vais bien, merci.
Je vais bien. Whoa, je vais merder. Comment ça va? It means I need to take a poop. Hello, hello there, everyone.
Je ne comprends pas le français.
Tu comprends moi. Ah, very good there.
Jinja, by the way, that looks really good.
Yes.
Thank you. It's coming into focus here. This is going to be a cave troll.
Yes, look at this.
That looks
Look at
really,
this.
really awesome.
Yes.
It's kind of like my own. I just threw down some inks, and now I'm kind of finding the image here, and
Yeah.
it's going to take a while. These kind of paintings take a while to do because it's a lot of layering. It's acrylics. As Eric smokes up. Oh yeah.
It's better than the CG in Rings of Power for a start.
But what I'm trying to avoid here is it's looking very cold, like an ice troll or something. So I'm trying to put some grays in here.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
Grays, yeah, I love grays.
I like that. You're explaining that too.
Yeah.
I'm not like, well, I'm a musician. It's a type of artist, but like when I'm watching people draw, that's
what I
interesting
try to
to
do
hear.
is I try to. I mean, with a stream like this where everybody's, hey, what's up, Kinzo? You're more than welcome to pop on here, bud. And hello, there's
Hey,
6-2. Great.
Hi,
How's it
Six.
going? Well, look at everybody in the chat here. You guys are great.
Yeah.
And congratulations on 300. Woo!
Oh
Way to
yeah,
go.
I forgot about that. Yeah, 300
Onwards and upwards.
subscribers.
We're gonna push you, or you're gonna sell yourself and keep it going. And dude, I make shorts, and I'm blessed to at least get 1 or 2 subscribers out of my pimpin' shorts. So you know what? Make pimpin' shorts. Be like, subscribe for more art.
Who got
Subscribe for more
300?
geek.
I did.
James did.
Yeah.
Oh,
Today.
nice.
Yeah.
He's at
That's
303
really
right now.
exciting.
Yeah, I've.
I
go ahead.
just keep losing them because I wasn't on streaming for a while. But I'm actually streaming on Fridays. So.
Yeah, I.
Hey, Captain Fandom Nerd. Good to see you, buddy.
Hi, Captain.
What's that?
Captain's here.
Oh, hey, what's up there? How's it going there?
Hey,
Oh, hello, Eric O'Sullivan. Nice to see you in the
Hello.
chat.
Hi there. Whoa, wonderful. Good morning. The top of the morning to you there, laddie. How are you doing? I like it that I saw the orc form from the cave, and it's like it's beginning to take shape as it feels like it's stepping out of the shadows.
What I wanted to do is I want to keep this shadow in here. And
yes.
Because I want to keep this shadow in here. I want it to kind of be emerging from it, which has been the big theme of all of these token, JR token of
White
light
versus
and dark.
black. Yeah.
Yes.
I love that theme. That's a great theme. I mean, I love I said it to James in earlier, and I used the word effulgence.
I like that word.
Specific, and James was cute. He was like, I had to look that up. And I was like, dude, I'm a Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Where do you think I got that word from? It's from Spike. Before he got the night he got turned into a vampire, he was this emo poet, and that's what attracted Drusilla to him. You know what I mean? And he was like, yes, the porter at this hoity-toity party. He's being ignored by everyone because he's a complete geek. Nobody really likes William. And he asked the porter, excuse me, sir, do you know what rhyme would be a better word for light? And he thinks, oh, effulgence. You know, it's like,
right.
And it's just a great little setup and payoff. And but yeah, effulgence.
Didn't they call him?
Love that word.
Didn't they call him Spike because people said they'd rather have the railroad spike driven through their ear?
William the Bloody actually did that to his victims, and therefore earning his nickname as Spike. Yes,
because they said they would rather have a railroad spike driven through.
Put through their head than listen to his poetry. Yes. Good catch.
Yeah,
but the pure white though. I mean the use of the white of the page. It was kind of like tracking back to what I was asking about, like, you know, treating the page with like a pure white, like because it really shines.
Yes,
and especially because it's a great effect, and but it's so simple. You're making the page work for you. You're using that whiteness for its advantage. And it's very stark. It's got great contrast, and it pops. And specifically, it reminds me of Elvis's song "Jailhouse Rock," and because it has those drops. There was nothing else in the world like that song, because everything was just full of orchestration. And there's a bump bump, and then there's a quiet beat, and then bump bump. So there are a lot of empty spaces behind the music that just support this like big sound, and that's what that light reminds me of. Thank you.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'm serious. When it comes to talking about my artwork, everybody else is so much better at it than I am. I can never talk. Yeah. This is one of those things, though.
I actually have a book recommendation right now.
What do you recommend?
I just finished this on Audible, and it's a Warhammer book. It's called Gazgul Thraka, Prophet of the Wa, by Nate Crowley, and this tells the story of the orc of one of the most famous orcs on the tabletop game, and it tells him from the point of view of someone who was there, that his banner waver Makari, and it also has different intervals. It's like a play. In different intervals, there's an interrogation between the Inquisition and Makari, where he's telling them the story. Yet he's telling them the story, and they're listening. And between the interrogation scenes, they're talking amongst themselves. So that is that is probably a good way of telling it, because you're, instead of like the human perspective, like the Second War of Armageddon, Eric, don't. Instead of the second War of Armageddon, Eric, no.
I'm getting it.
I'm really getting it.
Yeah. Instead of the from the human perspective, like they did with the previous books, they actually got it from the orc's perspective. And
fucking fiction once again, being able to be like, hey, look, we have a conflict. Hey, there are two sides.
Yeah,
maybe more.
And also one thing, this is a little thing that I found in the book, is like, I keep remembering how people are going to be going to be like, we need more representation in Warhammer. Actually, one of the main interrogators is gay, but they don't slap you in the face with it. They'll just do some offhand remarks, like she says if she was a lesser interrogator, she would take her meal in the room and take a dim-witted servant girl with her. Or there was this one part where a space marine shaman was taking off his clothes to do a ritual, and she said that if she was attracted to men, she would probably be if she was attracted to men, she would find him appealing. But these are just offhand comments. They don't beat you over the head with it. It's mainly about what is going on in the galaxy, going on, and what this one person would do just to get this one orc that they say is the most dangerous of them all.
Hi,
I can't hear you.
I'm sorry, I'm talking to your chat just for one moment. Hi, Phil, TMNT. I can't speak.
Eric, I can't hear you.
Hail Phil, TMNT, great to see you, man.
Oh, I didn't know.
Hello.
All right, what did you say? What did you say?
I'm going to be reading a Warhammer book called Horus Rising.
Oh, yes, that's one of the books of the Horus Heresy.
Okay, you've read that one?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
It's one of the. It takes place like 10,000 years before the. It takes place like 10,000 years before the current setting.
Oh, so it's Warhammer 30,000 then?
Yeah, and it's between the
But I get you. Yes.
Cool. It's how the Civil War got started between the Emperor of Mankind and his loyalist Primarchs and Horus Lupercal and the Primarchs, which he turned against the Emperor and have them worship chaos. Mm-hmm. And it is one of the and it sets up. It'll set up the stage, like the word how the emperor uh got the word bearers to look at him like he wasn't a god, and by doing that, he humiliated them to kneel before the Ultramarines, and the word bearers were these religious zealots who decided to worship chaos instead of the emperor, because the emperor says he's not a god, he's just a man.
Mm-hmm.
He only wants to bring humanity together.
For me, I'm just a man. And every night. Anybody know that? Nope. Faith No More?
Which album?
Angel Dust? Faith No More. Oh
I
my
was
gosh.
trying to
What's
get
the
back to the tab. I knew it. I'm sorry. I was like racing.
Faith No
Sorry.
More. Oh my gosh. Was
Angel
it King
Dust?
for a Day? No. The one after Angel Dust, where the keyboard
Okay,
quit.
that I didn't have that one, I had.
Ooh, it's a good
I had
one.
their first 3 albums.
Yeah.
Actually, Angel Dust is a pretty fucking good album, to be honest.
Angel Dust is a classic album,
Yes,
man.
really good album. It was
I
very
saw
underrated.
Mr. Bungle and Fantomas live.
Oh no shit!
Yeah.
Really?
Yes. Mr. Bungle
That's cool.
live
Goodbye,
at
Sober
Cat's
Days
Cradle
in
in South Carolina was one of the best freaking shows I've ever seen. It was amazing.
Wait,
had an old
am I
roommate.
getting
Oh,
that
go ahead.
confused with is that the same one that did Video Killed the Radio Star, or is that Buggle? The Buggle was one.
The Buggles.
Oh, that's a
Buggles,
preview.
that was so
Okay,
good.
I was wondering what I was if I was okay.
No, I'm talking about
Go
Mike
on,
Patton's
continue.
Mr. Bungle.
Faith
I don't
No More
know.
got in trouble for killing a goldfish.
Oh,
Really?
oh,
On
They
them
did.
In Epic?
With the epic.
Yes.
Yeah, epic thing at the end.
That's when all the snowflakes came out.
Mike Patton, every girl's crush. Well, not every girl, but like girls in mine kind of. You know,
That
the
was
freaks,
one of
I
my,
should say.
Mike
Back in the day,
Patton.
we were.
Yeah.
that had to be one of my favorite songs when I heard it for the first time.
Oh, yeah, epic. And that was all. That was a like a kind of a parody of rap songs at that time.
Mm-hmm. The
Yeah.
thing
It was a
that was
joke.
going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
Like,
ended up being.
It's funny because I don't like rap rock at all. Like any of those like other bands, but they pull it off.
Yeah.
I don't
be
I don't
sure-
even like Run DMC with Aerosmith. I don't.
Yeah.
Walk This Way. Oh.
No, to be sure, very old Red Hot Chili Peppers sound just like Faith No More. That they come from that same band
Yep.
scene.
Right.
They made
Like,
the same kind of music. Yeah.
Mother's Milk and stuff like that, and
Yeah.
before anything Mother's Milk
Well-
and before has that more funky kind of.
Exactly.
Faith No More's original singer is actually not Mike Patton. Mike Patton
Correct.
came in I think it was the third album from Faith No More.
The first one, it was from '87. I forget his name. Their hit single was called "We Care a Lot."
We Care a Lot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Did-
I remember that.
did-
Courtney, what
great
do you think of
bass line. Yeah.
Blood Sugar Sex Magic, Red Hot Chilies?
When that
92.
came out,
91.
I bought it because they were playing it in Zipperhead, and I heard
Yeah.
like one of the songs, and I was like, "Oh, I like what is this?" I went and I actually
was
bought it
good.
on
It was
a
funky.
CD.
It was
like
cool.
one of the. I didn't own a lot of CDs. It was like I only had like one or two CDs before that. Yeah, and I listened to it like with the lyric, the pull-out like the insert with
Yeah.
all the lyrics. I
Do you like-
remember just laying there listening
You
to
like
it
tapes or
over and over.
CDs? Tapes
Do
or
I like
CDs?
what?
Tapes or CDs?
Vinyl, but
Tapes.
tapes.
Tapes? Not
Vinyl,
CDs?
I said.
CDs
said
nuts?
vinyl first.
Ah,
I kept saying vinyl though.
What?
Vinyl.
Where did you go? I'm sorry, there was a joke in there.
I know, I was messing up your
I
joke.
need a soundboard.
Hey, I get
Desperately.
CDs. CDs
I messed
nuts.
you up. CDs actually were a lot more. I like, but if you were really asking me that question, I like cassette tapes better because they just have that like, I don't know.
Me too. I was a
It's
big cassette
neater,
tape
like a
fan.
finger
They bring-
hand
You
better.
could use
and,
a
like,
pencil
whatnot.
to rewind them. That was so fun.
Why
How
can't
many
I
tapes
finger?
did you? I had a dub of Stairway to Heaven, and it flipped inside, so it literally was. I could hear the "Here's to my sweet Satan" like just
awesome.
inside of. So that's what you get when you play it backwards, like Stairway to Heaven. It says "Here's to my sweet Satan." It's there.
I used to do some really
No,
amazing things
come
with,
on,
like,
Eric.
cassette
Yes.
tapes.
Personal
Myth.
experience. Personal experience.
Would make like. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't hear if anyone else is talking. Go on. I heard someone then.
Oh, that's
No.
okay.
Oh, you're fine. You're
We
fine.
do this all the time.
Yeah, we talk all over
Okay.
each other.
I was just gonna say, like you know, how everyone used to make mixtapes. That was like the big
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I
totally.
started it. You know,
High
I was
fidelity,
like
high
always
fidelity.
going to music. I went to like public school and music school at night, and I was like really into like writing music back then. And so, but I used to do basically what they made the keyboards like the sequences able to do afterwards. They used to take like a dual cassette tape player, and I would like record things on top of each other and make my like own arrangements, but with a freaking tape player.
Oh,
That was like my big thing. I would take all this time, and I remember using it for like a project at school. I got like an A++. I was like, sweet. But that used to be it was fun to do that. Take like, any different sound. I was like basically sound player. A double thing.
I used to listen to LL Cool J a lot. Mama's Gonna Knock You Out. And
Love
I
LL
remember
Cool
having
J.
one of those tape recorders, and I recorded myself singing that song. Junior high school.
Yeah. My girlfriend and I would do also tapes like where we would talk over things like we were our own DJs. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I hear you. Yeah.
Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. I'm wrecking our states, putting suckers in fear.
Yeah.
Ring down like a monsoon. Listen to the bass go boom, explosion. Oh, overpowering. Up on the competition, I'm towering. When I shot these lyrics that will make you call the cops. Don't you dare stare. You better move.
Look at Eric. Look at Eric go.
Oh my God.
To the rest of the all get sliced and diced.
Look at him.
Competition's
Stopping
paying
him.
the price. I'm gonna knock
I think
you
Eric and I
out.
should have a competition
I
one
said
time.
knock you out.
Yeah, Courtney, I want to hear you sing it.
Oh.
This is
Yeah.
like this is a little bit
I
later.
guarantee you, we got
Well,
people out there
later.
dancing in the audience.
Later.
No,
What's up,
Later than
Squeaker
most of the
Mouse?
songs I know, but we should have
Hey,
a
Squeaker.
competition one day, Eric. We should do a
Squeaker.
stream like that. Because I know like every lyric to really like I don't know like bust a move
Freeform
and,
rapping.
Yeah,
Squeakers in the
Like, you know, a
chat.
freestyle rapper
Like,
anyway.
What's up,
Yeah.
Squeaker?
I know every word to Straight Outta Compton by NWA, but what am I to do now?
Eric,
As a
you
white
know every
man?
word from everything. What are you talking
Pretty
about?
much. You know, I was
I
pre-internet.
used to be a lot better at it, but my brain has been a little
Hey.
foggy. But,
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
no,
not
but
gonna,
I always bust out like anything. Like people would be like, I don't know, stop what
Hey,
you're
I
doing
wanna-
because I'm about
I
to
wanna-
ruin the image and the style that you're used to. I look funny, but you're making money. That one. Like, what is
well,
it?
you listen to me
Uh,
gather around. I'm the new fool in town, and my sounds ain't down by the underground. I
I didn't
think
want
about
to
the
keep going
Hennessy
like
you got on
Eric
your
did
shelf.
before, but he's good.
So just let me introduce myself. My name is Humpty.
Pronounced with an
Pronounced with an umpty. Old ladies. Oh, how would like to funk thee.
Ginger, how'd you
And all the
mute?
rappers
How'd you
in the
mute
top
Eric?
10.
No, I'm joking.
No,
I'm
I'm
joking.
not
I'm
going
joking.
to. This takes me back to when like music was good, man. I
Yeah,
love
this is
stuff.
amazing.
y'all.
This is
This
so
is-
cool.
Remember when
Hey,
this
stick
came
your
on
truck.
at the school dance?
Hey,
You guys would just pop out there and start, you know, so good.
I want to congratulate Squeaka doing her debut on Mackany Live last week.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Awesome.
nice. Oh, Squeaker's
Cheers.
here. Hi, Squeaker.
Welcome.
Squeaker Mouse.
Really?
You're a
Debut? What
baller.
kind of
Can you say
debut?
hi to?
She did her on-stream debut.
That's great.
Nice.
Where-
She's
where
been on
is
my
this?
she's
I
been on
need
my
to know now
streams
so I can
before.
watch it.
Well, this was the first time she's been on Mackany Live.
And she done like a face reveal.
Oh,
I
I
want
know.
to see Squeaker's face. It's
I
a
know
secret,
that. I
but
didn't
I
know.
reckon it's amazing.
No, she didn't
Can
do
you
a
still tickle
she didn't do a face reveal.
Okay.
It was the first time she was on Mackany Live.
Oh, okay. Because you were
Mackany
I was
Live,
gonna, I was
awesome.
gonna drop a Goodfellas quote.
Do it.
Hey, you popped your cherry. You did the
Oh.
right thing. You kept your mouth shut, and you did not rat out your friends.
You tell Janice in room. What is she freaking out? Is it like
You
Goodfellas?
got a whore living in your building.
It's nothing but a hooah.
Cool.
Ginger, what's going on, mate? Where are we? Where are we right now?
I'm
That was
enjoying
my
it.
Goodfellas quote.
I'm like, oh, I don't have to talk at all. I'm just gonna sit over here and paint. Let everybody.
Yeah. You know,
Well, it's funny. Whenever
Lucky
like
you brought
Rock is
Courtney
Lasher,
on.
like
Yeah.
whenever
know,
Gray and I get together, music comes up. But then Eric knew. Well, he rap into it. Old school rap.
So
And then it always
is
turns
this the
into
first
like I
time
don't
for
know.
you and Courtney,
maybe-
Eric, to be on live together?
Yes. Yeah.
I think
Oh,
so.
I think we might have found something like.
Yes, yes, we
something
have.
here.
We're gonna need our own morning show.
It's my first time to hear
Exactly.
Eric
Gray
rap.
is super cool.
You know,
No,
I know
you know,
it's so funny. You're like me with like when you just busted out. I was like, oh my gosh, that's me.
I get that a lot, to be honest. Hey, you remind me exactly of somebody else I know.
You know what?
Opposite of me. I'm like, you're like,
Eric, you know what you
totally
remind me
You
of?
remind me of me, Eric.
You remind me of my Jeep. I want
I
to
was gonna
ride
say, you
something in
remind
my
me.
sound.
What the hell, horrible sound?
You remind me of my car. I want to wax it. Something like the bank account. I
Yes, we got Jinja singing, Eric. You did it, Eric and Courtney. Yes.
Yes.
Here
No.
we go.
Joaquin, you
Ginger,
know
you got to
me.
sing
You
out
know how much I
Pony
love
by
Jeep.
Genuine Neck.
I do it well.
I love seeing Gray's face. He's got a great smile.
Oh,
That's
come
what,
on,
this is what the internet needs. This is what our fandom needs. It's
It's
more
my
fun,
Jack Nicholson
more
Joker
smiles.
smile.
Speaking about music, I started listening to ska again.
Oh, I can
I used to love
nice,
I
man.
if that counts, or like old school ska. What are we talking
What bands?
Mighty Mighty Boss Tones, Really Big Fish.
I have pictures. I have not pictures. I have stories about them. There's the Boston's. Their singer used to come into where I work all the time.
Really?
Listening here.
Really?
Are they YouTube friendly
Dickie
stories?
Barrett. Dickie Barrett.
Also,
I just don't want to.
listen-
He wasn't. You know, he was a flirter. That's all I'm gonna say. Big
I
Oh,
flirt.
what?
also,
Look for it. Yeah.
I also listen
Yeah.
to Sublime, even though some people say it.
I
Yeah, of
don't
course.
know if
I'm,
Sublime is ska. Is it?
Well,
Is
I'm
it?
from I'm from
I
Similar
Sublime.
to
California.
our reggae influence with the.
I'm from California, and they were really popular.
Okay, so I have to say something. Sorry to interrupt again, but
Wonderful.
because
Go
I
for
can
it,
tie
Connie.
into both of these now. I got a tattoo in Sunset Beach, California. My friend took me there to get tattooed by her friend. I'm making this as fast as possible. I'm laying on the thing and
Sexy.
I think I
I'm
might be
looking up
way
and I'm
too
like, why are there all these gold records here? And it was because Opie Ortiz, who was the singer after Brad, and a tattoo on Brad's back was tattooing me, and I have no idea what records here. It was funny, but he tattooed my whole thigh piece, so
Wow.
Nice.
Oh my
I had to
god.
bring it in.
Yeah.
Eric, have you
It's
got
not
any
that
tattoos?
I'm not that huge of like a
Actually.
Sublime fan. Actually, I mean I like them, but
Yeah.
I'm not like huge.
Yeah.
So for me,
I also started listening to
I'm
Buck
not taking it
09.
off.
which is what was the
nice.
last one you said?
Buck 09. They're another ska
Yeah,
band.
I know who they are. I've never really
Yeah.
gotten into them. What about like the Toasters or like the Specials or like
Uh,
old school
Specials,
stuff?
come on, Courtney. Specials, madness. Come on.
Madness, one step beyond
I can
madness.
check-
My favorite song is Baggy Trousers. For them.
Also,
Really?
I like the Brian Seltzer Orchestra and
Oh, I saw them in Boston at what's the name of the
Really?
place? You'll know
Ginger, looking good, man.
there.
Looking good, man.
Off of
Thank you, sir.
Brooklyn
Thank you.
at
Going
Brookline,
along.
when you're going up on the right before you make the turn going right into Austin. There's that one club there.
There's
What's that called?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
The
The
Palace?
name's gonna
When you're
There's
going
like-
up on the right.
it's gonna pop into my head in a minute.
Was it Palace or something? I saw Brian Setzer Orchestra there. That's what I was trying to say. I saw Iggy
Just a
Pop
shout
there. I
out,
saw-
Ginger. Sorry, shout out, Mr. Tickle Trunk in the chat. Mr. Tickle Trunk's
Hey, what's
here.
up there,
How you
Mr. Tickle
doing?
Trunk?
Really?
How you doing
You
there?
know, I said hello already, guys. You are way
I
behind.
know, you're
I'm
there,
so-
man. You're
so
there.
bad at this.
Busy listening to our own thoughts.
Courtney, want to hear you do some freestyle rapping? Let's go for it. Come on, Courtney.
Oh, wait, shut up. And I don't have a beat. We got Sweet Mouse.
Eric's got the beat. Eric, go.
She's so cool. We got Eric O'Sullivan. She's tea house. Hail, hail, morning from Boston. Hail, hail, morning from Japan. Hail, hail. You're barmy. LOL. I'm done. That was like the worst. That wasn't even like freestyle.
That was just a rough sketch, yo. Come on, that was our first time. Come on, that's just jam. That's just fucking
You
around.
put me on the spot like that. I would.
Shit, man. You did
What are you
one.
talking about? This is amazing. That was so cool. I was
Give it
just
up,
getting
give it
into it. You stopped. You stopped
One
too
to the
early.
chat for Courtney.
Because the chat wasn't moving beyond that, I was taken off of the chat. I think I wasn't prepared enough to have some like couple words.
No, but
and I
guys,
forgot
like being
what the
serious for
record
just 1 minute, I think with StreamYard, there's always a delay. If you try and do karaoke or you try and do like this kind of thing, what I just did, it doesn't work because there's a weird delay going on. I found that a few times.
You know how you make it work? They do it on it's called Punk Media Karaoke or something like that. I think they call it Punk Media Karaoke. And what they do is they have their own recordings of the songs that they have downloaded, and you're sharing it from your thing, but from their files, because they make it so it works perfect. And Bust a Move on there, and I couldn't make it through the whole song because I ran out of breath. Eric.
Go, Eric.
Can my Japanese reading friends read me this bit of kanji, please?
Yes, I'll try.
It means key.
Key.
Well, but it's messed up a bit.
Thank you. Roughly, yeah.
Yeah, key.
Where in the body does ki reside?
That's a mystery. It's
well,
a mystery.
Where's your center? Where you know?
In your abdomen.
Where does your energy
your
flow
belly,
from?
It's like the belly button one, right?
Right. Your chakra.
Yeah, your
chakra.
Your center of your center. That drop under your belly button where your hips.
I think it's between your belly button and your sphincter.
I think it's right there between your legs, right there in your crotch.
Oh boy.
Sensei, the developer of Aikido, calls that hara, the center. Like
that's your hara, like harakiri.
Yeah.
Harakiri is when
it's like
harakiri is when you cut your belly open. Harakiri.
So no.
Yeah, there you go.
Harakiri. You say hari, but it's hara. Harakiri.
Harakiri.
So to answer Gray's question, do I have any ink? I have this under my belly button where my key lives.
Are you serious? That's awesome, man. That's awesome.
That's cool.
And it's always my goal to be able to see my key. Because I believe
the girls always go, "What does this mean?"
Yeah.
Mr. Tickle Trunk.
You're going to get a close-up view of that one, honey.
He is located in the ball.
Check out his comments, man.
Yes.
Where the P is.
Where the pee-pee is.
I know.
It's funny how people always say chi. Like when I read that, I would think that was chi.
Chinese. That was Chinese. But the Chinese character is more of an asterisk instead of an X.
The Chinese say chi, Japanese say ki.
Yeah.
Mr. Tickle Trunk says
that's
pee-pee.
why I think I say chi because my brother married my sister-in-law's Taiwanese, so I have their families like right off.
And that's Chinese for chi.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
So kanji is kind of. I hear kanji overlaps over there. It's just dialect. That is the difference.
Well, a lot of the kanji looks. The Chinese characters look different a lot of the times, and sometimes they have different pronunciations and different meanings as well.
Mm.
Yeah, it's
Can
all
you write?
jumbled.
Can you write in it, Jinja?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I've always that's the one thing about those languages. Like any language that doesn't use the standard letter, I've always thought was so cool I would want to learn. But they offered Japanese at my high school, and I really should have taken it.
What does that say?
I can't see it.
That's not Japanese, Eric.
Is that French?
That's Latin.
What does that
is
mean?
it bueno? I can't read it. What it says. Buono? How is it?
It means big cock.
Yeah.
Well,
it means bono.
I'm on my phone.
Are you a U2
So,
fan? Are you a Sonny and Cher fan? I've heard it all.
I don't know how the whole YouTube album got on my iTunes.
Like pro bono.
Did they do that to everybody?
It's Latin.
And thanks to God, Wakashi, you just got Jinja demonetized.
Oh no.
Oh, it's the one for friend. Bono is a
Qui bono, as according to the Google dictionary, is an exclamation.
To whom is it a benefit?
Right. Who follow the money? Who profits? Who profits?
Who profits? That's it, Eric. Nice one. Yeah, that's it exactly.
Bono is like pro bono is right. It's for
but who benefits?
For the beneficiary? Yeah.
It's like there's an old Latin, there's an old Roman, law person. They were saying that
Mr. Tickle Trunk.
I
Cicero.
Yeah,
Cicero used it, and
I can't read it.
You can do it.
Eric,
sorry.
A lot different
Cicero.
than words.
Cicero.
And then I got this.
Lots of it on there.
I only got
A lot
3.
of- Scorpion.
It's a Scorpion.
You're Scorpio.
I'm a Scorpio. I thought the world could
You
use
say online
a
store,
warning
please.
label.
Da, 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 da.
Mrs. Flu, I'm assuming you're talking to me. It's really, really, really early in the making. I have hardly anything up there at all.
Come on,
I'm
Jinja.
redoing it completely. No, I'm redoing it completely. It doesn't even look right, but I'll throw it in there anyways. I made this site name a long time ago, so please forgive me for it. Before I knew any kind of like YouTube savvy stuff. So this is
That's a
the
good idea.
Yeah.
yeah. I've got there it is. jthcreativesworks.com. It's very long. That's what she said. Yeah, so there's nothing up there on there, guys. So there's like it has nothing up there. So I'm working on it right now. I've got it, in fact, if you go to the home screen, it's all fucked up right now. But it's going to be basically split up into comic work and fine art work. So yeah, it's not really anything at all right now. And I'm not underselling it at all. It's nothing at all right now. I'm messing around with WordPress so much. It's so frustrating trying to
Mate,
get
you
this
got to
done.
sort it out. You got to sort it out, Jinja.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I worked on it 4 hours today, just trying to get code, just trying to get it to where I want a menu that's different on like 2 pages, and you got to download this plugin, you got to download this and this and this. This is like, oh, I'm not good at that kind of stuff, and it just like bores me to death. So yeah,
I'm not
but
a mod,
it's
so I would drop links if I was a mod, but I'm not.
You're
Hint,
not a mod?
hint.
Oh my
I'm
gosh!
not. No.
Oh my gosh!
Here's
let me
an
take care
idea
of that
for you, James. Like, do like the EVS thing. Like, set a timer. I have a timer to try to keep my videos at 20 minutes or right around there, and set a timer and be like, so for every 37 minutes, you're gonna be like, oh, it's time to drop the link to the Auntie page and to my Hey, you want some art?
Okay.
You know what I
Take
mean?
care of
Like,
that?
I did. Yeah. Well, I just dropped the Auntie link, and
Thank
so if you don't have a copy yet of Thomas Stenger and James Harris's Auntie Steam Junk Western episode 0, then what are you waiting for? It made my top 5 comics of 2022. It's really good art. It's an interesting story told, and it whets your appetite for more to come. And that's what we're hoping for. So yeah, check out Auntie Steampunk Western episode 0 on Indiegogo.
That's a better spiel than I've ever been able to do.
Thank you, man. You clip that. You
Oh,
can
I
clip
like
that.
that. You do that again with Indiegogo.
Thank you. There you go. Speaking, I just bought. I just crowdfunded rather. Drew from Elite Comics his Born of Blood #3. I got the Ali Garza cover, which looks fucking spectacular. I've been on Wes's show with Drew a few times now, and I'm just like, wow, you make your own comic book. I didn't know. Yeah, Drew and Comics Elite, they're huge, and this is wow. I didn't even like. That's the coolest thing about being interconnected with this culture. You find all these creators that are like really good at what we do, and Drew and Comics Elite. And who's his partner over there? Does anyone? You guys know them?
No.
Who is it?
There's like 2 of them. I think are they brothers?
Macney's
here?
next. Yeah, Macney's in the back room.
Oh, he's back here. Okay, here we go.
Oh, here he comes.
Here we go.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
Morning.
Morning.
Mac.
Oh shit! Here she
Here we
comes.
go. We got a full house.
She might dance if you ask her to. Ooh, homemade throwing, hang ball,
How you doing there,
throwing
Maki?
darts at the
I just called you
wall.
Maki. Makini. I combined
Here she
Waki
comes,
and
Lord
Makini.
help us all.
Oh, it's
OTW's
Maki. I can't
girlfriend.
see on my phone. I was like, I didn't say the name because I thought they
Oh,
were saying
boy,
Maki, and I didn't know who that was. Hi,
Hello.
it's Courtney's
Hey.
Fellowship of Oddballs. Courtney, right here. He's talking to you.
Is he on mute?
He might be, but
Let me check.
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
I can hear you
now.
Can you hear me now?
Maki is fine. Maki is fine. Maki is fine. That's what my close friends call me anyway. So that's totally fine.
Oh, Maki. Oh, okay, cool.
Maki. He's on a roll.
Exactly. Hello. Good morning. Good morning.
Are you feeling?
How you doing?
groggy
Good
there?
morning, man. You feeling groggy there, Maki?
Maki.
You're cutting in. You're not even cutting in and out. You're on mute now. Just if you can hear us.
Mike.
Blink twice.
Mic connected. Mic disconnection. No, I just woke up. It's.
Do you prefer Makini or Makini?
Makini.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Because that's actually the Japanese pronunciation of my last name. So.
Hi.
That's why I always called it that, because like it just felt like a Japanese name to me.
It is.
Yeah.
There's that laugh.
Yeah, indeed.
That's a great laugh, actually. It's almost comparable to Chris Fisk. He is a really funny. Like, yours is has character. His is really funny.
As soon as I saw Makini's image show up, all I can hear is honky tonk badonky donk.
Not this time.
Trace
Not this time.
No, for your art. I just think badonky.
In general.
Yesterday.
Yeah, just like
yesterday.
Ooh.
Last week, Makini actually did a face reveal.
Yeah, for the 7th time.
I was just going to say I've seen him before.
Yeah.
And the next biggest secret on the internet, Cecil's shoe size.
That's going to be a big. That's an even bigger reveal.
You know what they say about big feet? Big shoes.
Exactly.
Big shoes.
That's right.
Must be a clown.
It's like a room full of class clowns. I love it.
Exactly.
I actually got everyone laughing because I compared Bruce to Wilford Brimley. He looks like Wilford Brimley.
He does, with the mustache.
Yeah.
From like the Waltons family, the Waltons.
Yes.
What was the? Oh my gosh, it's so funny.
Yes, he looked like Wolf. I mean, Bruce
I
did.
can't believe I remember that was from the Waltons. That's really funny.
Bruce did a face reveal when Makini showed him his gift for him and Mags, and he's like Mads, and he said, and I was like, holy shit, he looks like Wilford Brimley.
I don't know if I know who Bruce is. Am I that out of the?
Bruce Lombardo is my co-host of Makini Live. So.
Oh, okay.
And
I thought you said Proust, like isn't the famous writer.
What? No.
Like how the? What exactly?
What? Excuse me?
Hey, what's up?
It's Makini, Bruce, and Mads Mama Bear.
Yep, that's my team. It's together for 2 years now. So
maybe 3.
August is going to be 3 years. Shit, I can't believe
how time doth fly.
I cannot believe we can't. I can't believe this. Like, shit,
I have no clue how long I've been on my channel, because apparently my born on date is 2011, and that's when my Google account started. You know what I mean?
My born on date, my channel start date actually is I think it's December 2013.
How do you find that out?
It's on your about page, on your front page.
Oh, that's for YouTube.
And it would say joined, like it'll say what year you joined.
I don't think I had.
Yeah, I joined in 2011.
Do you have a channel?
I mean, I don't know if it like I didn't have a channel until later, is what I mean. So does it go back to when I was actually had an account on YouTube?
So you joined February 8th, 2014.
Oh.
It's Courtney is back from her hiatus.
I know that Twitter says
wait,
2009.
Hold on a second. Is this the Courtney of It's Courtney Fellowship of Oddballs?
This is
it is.
She.
Well,
I'll show my
nice to
face in
meet
1
you.
second.
Well, it's nice
to meet you. Yeah, I'll meet you. I'm putting under eye stuff because I have really big bags under my eyes when I wake up.
You do whatever makes you feel comfy. It's Sunday morning.
Exactly.
We're all lounging around there,
judging
and
here.
you're lucky I'm
judging
wearing
here.
pants. I learned from Vic Minona.
I'm not yet. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm still in
I
bed.
didn't want to make it that way. Sorry, guys. My humor.
We learned from our mistakes. I learned from Vic Minona. I'm wearing pants.
I'm in pajamas, baby. Pajamas.
Well, you're ahead of me.
I'm still.
I just woke up, so I'm...
Commando?
Yeah, he's completely in the buck. We got Maxity Raw.
No.
I think he's beating the Ducks music. Do I have that on here?
No.
It's bedtime for me. I've got to go to bed soon.
What are you talking about, Wacky?
Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
We need to finish
It's
that
late,
beer
Ginger.
disco.
It's 12:14 a.m. here. I've got to work tomorrow.
Okay, old timer. Me too.
I have to do a stream in like.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you
but
start at like 7 p.m.
Yeah, I know. I start like really late.
I start at 7 p.m., which is like.
Yeah, but I wake up though really early. Anyways, I just work all the time. I don't sleep a lot.
I got to leave the house at 7:30 a.m. It's crazy.
I don't either, Jinja.
Well, get some
I
sleep
know.
then, because the body does one. Shit.
It's hard.
Yeah.
I've been diagnosed with insomnia. It's like you can't help it sometimes.
By the way, Gray, I loved your
to be
Buckaroo
fair-
Banzai show.
To be fair, we're all insane. So
Eric, that was so much
We are.
fun. Thank
That
you.
is true, Bethany. That is true.
I mean, you know what? I fucking Perfect Tommy is my favorite Hong Kong Cavalier. I just love the scowl on his
good,
face.
so
Perfection.
crazy.
Such a great movie. So 80s. It brings me back. Oh God, skinny ties and
Bring it back.
the fashion. So, Nerd Cookies this morning on Twitter asked, "What is your favorite feel-good movie, or like your go-to?" Mine would be Breaking 2, Electric Boogaloo, made in 1984.
It's a canon film.
Yes, it's a canon film.
We just did a whole thing about canon films on its 70s.
don't make me start singing. There's no stopping us. Okay.
I love
I faced my entire life on Ozone and Turbo. Don't you get me going?
A feel-good movie. Wow.
6 stars for
Damn.
tonight. That's
What are your guys's
got
that
too
go-to
many.
movie?
My feel-good movie is Harold and Maude.
Ah.
Also one of my number one movies ever made, but in my opinion.
Man, this
Did
is
I hear
so
Rocky?
stupid. This is so stupid. Oh, Rocky's good.
That's the best Rocky. I'm from Philly, so you know.
Any Rocky's a good Rocky.
I heard Rocky.
This is the first movie that came from to my mind whenever you said a feel-good movie, and this is so stupid. It's like Alien for me. I don't know why. It's like a
Stupid movie. That's what you.
Because I
That
know
reminds me of a good time.
And it's
I need
just
to feel
like,
good,
oh,
so
this
get
is
away
so
from her, you bitch.
Exactly. I feel good. Like, I know I'm going to enjoy it. I know I'm going to love it. And I know that afterwards I'm going to be inspired. So,
Feel good movie. That's hard, man.
Yeah,
Maybe
I know.
Tokyo Godfathers for me. Kind of maybe.
Feel good movie. Damn. What about you,
See, I
Mackie?
didn't go with
You got too many.
comedy.
I really can't. To be
necessarily,
honest, I
because
really
feel
can't
good
think
maybe
of one
think of something different.
because there's too many. It's just way too many for me. So
yeah.
Well, because for me, Breaking 2, Electric Boogaloo is specifically you wake up on a Sunday morning and you go out, you're hungover as shit. You go out in your living room and there's one, maybe two friends sprawled out on your couch and floor. You wake up your friends. You
And
bake
you have
some eggs
cardboard.
and stuff. Everyone's hungover.
we want to save the rec center.
And I put in Breaking 2, Electric Boogaloo, and suddenly the whole room feels better. And we get on with our day.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we save the rec center.
I have the sudden urge to save the rec center now.
The miracles. We gotta save miracles. We're gonna have puppets and dancing and everything. Come on by. And then there's Ice-T, like at 21 years old, and there's like kind of metal rap band back then.
I saw Ice-T at Lollapalooza, like Lollapalooza 2, the second one.
With Body Count?
Body
No,
count.
it was just
Oh my
Ice-T.
god.
It was Red Hot Chili Peppers, Mary Chain, and who's the other one? I can't remember the other one right now. Can't remember it. Sorry. Lost me on that.
I would go to a lot. I just hate going out. I hate going to outdoor shows too far away. I'm a city boy, so I'm like, we have the Orpheum, we've got the Schubert, we've got the Wang Center, we've got so many beautiful late 19th and early 20th.
The Wang Center. What's the Wang Center about?
Yes,
Come on,
I know
man.
I know the Wang Center in Boston.
That's what they're calling it now.
I think we all do
calling
there,
it.
Eric.
Well, it's right adjacent to the combat zone, which was where all the pornographic theaters were.
Whoa.
And there's the Emerson Majestic. There are so many theaters in Boston, and you have to go all the way. Yeah, and
That's where I performed because I went to college at Berkeley.
That's right. That's a nice. That's a good room, and What was I going to say? I lost my train of thought. Please excuse me. It'll come back.
Eric, you? No.
No.
The apocalypse
Never.
has-
Never. I don't believe it.
Hey, low spec lining. How you doing?
Question, Eric.
Low spec. Hi.
Low spec. How you doing, man?
Hey, low
I have to
spec.
go to my
So,
laptop.
Eric, question.
Yes.
You or PS5?
Me or PS5?
Yeah.
Me. Oh, me.
Okay. Because everybody's been doing that on Twitter lately.
I was gonna do that, but
Even Sherry did that, and I was like, "You already know my answer, Sherry. Come on."
Oh, you got my rose.
Come on.
What is the question?
Sherry every day.
You do one of those amaranth style comparisons.
Freaking.
Oh gosh, no, I won't do that.
You know what I'm talking about? Have you seen
It's
them?
like me or PS5, and it's like a lot of people are picking PS5 or PC. It's like
I pick
anything
amaranth
is
every
better than
time.
you.
I pick amaranth.
Why?
The only human that's bored with putting that in her is her husband. So
Why?
What?
Why? Seriously, like,
I got a PS4 already. I'm fine.
yeah, but
Can I switch it to an Atari?
I can make time for her.
Okay. Jinja or an Atari 2600? Would you rather want Jinja?
I want the original
I just
Nintendo.
went
Or
with the joystick.
I had a Commodore
That's all I
64 in my family. That was cool too.
Me too. Way back in the day.
I like my PS4 because you can play PS1 and PS2 games on them. Well, not
Oh
like
my
physical
God.
games, but like
Courtney.
you get digital
Courtney,
games.
me too, darling.
But you can't play PS5 games on them.
Lucky, could you say "darling" again, please?
Yeah, but
And
I
slowly.
might be done as a gamer. I mean, just like I don't know.
I can't get a word in.
What did
Sorry.
you say, Gray? I'm sorry,
I said
Gray.
darling.
I had a Commodore VIC-20 and then a Commodore 64. Me too. I can't believe you even know that word. That's amazing, Courtney.
64? I have no idea they existed before. To be honest,
I think he's found his soulmate.
no, Commodore 64 had the best games. They had the summer
Yes, they were
and the winter
amazing.
games. They had Maniac Mansion and Skeet or Die. I used to love that.
Maniac Mansion. I forgot about that
Daley
one.
Thompson's Decathlon. Come on, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I
there's
was
all
like,
the
y'all
summer and the
way
winter
before that. It was way before my existence.
I'm so old. I'm
Oh,
like
you
50 years
youngin'.
old, man.
games. You youngin'.
I begged my parents
You're
for
jealous.
an Atari 2600.
I'm a
I got
90s
it.
baby.
I got it.
Eric's 35.
I got an Atari 800 XL because I was an only child who wasn't living up to my potential at school, and I was constantly distracted, and I wasn't doing my work, and everything had to have an educational value for the smart kid. And fucking, it's like giving a fat kid a fucking exercise toy for Christmas. I swear.
Do you know that one of my favorite toys when I was a kid was a speaking spell. That was one of my favorite things. That goes to show what a dork I was.
I just wanted to play. I just wanted to play Donkey Kong, and I couldn't because I think I had to. But at least I learned pig and like basic, and I learned how to make the scrolling penis at 11.
Of course you did. Of course
Come on,
you did.
Eric, you're making it
Of
up.
course you did.
Run. They're 50.
I am not surprised in the slightest.
Of course, but
does anyone remember like the tape drive? Does
I had a
anybody
cassette
here
drive.
remember tape drives?
I had a cassette drive.
Unbelievable. That sound. Never forget that sound.
Remember that one little thing that you sit on and you turned it around and you would go round and round?
Sit and spin.
Oh yeah, sit and spin. I love those things, man.
They
Those
still
are great.
exist.
They do?
I don't know
A
what
lot of
that
the,
is.
a lot
Oh
of
my
the,
gosh.
you would sit like Indian. Oh, sorry, you would sit crisscross applesauce like a pretzel style.
Uh-huh.
And
Oh,
you
yeah.
sit
Is that-
around
is
this
that like
thing.
Indian
Gray
style?
doesn't know what it is. Huh?
It's no longer
Is that like Indian style?
Yeah, but you're not supposed to say that anymore.
Yeah, you can. We
Style?
could say it here. Yeah, you
Yes,
could say
Yeah,
it
that's
here.
why I said crisscross applesauce or pretzel because I
I
worked
know.
with little kids.
Bologna,
So I know for a while
bologna
when I was
sausage. I'm gonna
say
say.
that.
We're trying to be the safe space. to be
Crisscross
reverent,
applesauce
yeah.
or like a pretzel. That's what
No,
we would use.
No, I was gonna say Indian style. I was like, I could say Indian style. You can say-
Yeah, I was in the
Don't
schools.
stop
I don't know.
me now. Having such a good time. I'm out of control. Don't stop me now.
Wait,
Having such a
born
good
in the
time.
90s. Who was saying that? Born in the 90s.
That was me. I'm a
Rocky?
90s baby. I'm a 90s baby. Yes.
Don't
You're like
stop
my,
me.
sounds like
Having a good time.
youngest sister.
Having a good time.
Mid 90s, early 90s.
Early 90s, 1990. You're at the very start.
You're the
Very
same
start of
exact
the
my one sister.
decade.
You are. So yeah, that's so funny.
Out of control. I'm a sex machine.
I was born
explode.
I'll just say I was born in the 70s.
No problem. No
Wanna
problem.
go.
There's stopping me. I'm burning through the sky. Yeah.
We're just gonna let them go, Courtney. Just let them go. Just let them go.
I'm traveling at the speed
Okay,
of
I was just
light.
rapping.
I'm gonna make a super
Yeah, just let them go.
Yeah.
Just don't stop.
Don't
Just let
stop
them go.
Is that all right?
They'll tire
Eric,
them.
why did you stop?
They'll tire
That
them.
was-
I'm
that was
actually
a
very
wonderful-
impressed.
Just walked on
That
the
was
door.
a wonderful performance, Eric. That was absolutely wonderful.
Music teacher
That's
and
why he's on here,
director.
guys. That's why he's on here.
He'll tire himself out eventually.
I'm very
Exactly.
impressed. You guys worked
Eventually,
together.
you're right.
You listened. You fed off each other. It was great. Your
Yeah,
tone was
exactly.
good. You were a little
that was
flat
you.
in the beginning, but you can work on that.
That's what I said. We don't let. That's what I told Courtney. Don't let them go. Let them go. Just
That's
don't-
what
don't
silicon is
bother.
for.
I always let people go with music. I was a music teacher. that was my
Practice by.
first teaching was. Then I went to special education, which was awesome. I was going to say something before when he was saying 1990.
No more coffee for Eric, says Shellback.
Hey.
I don't think it's the coffee that's doing it, people.
Eric, I might have to have you on one of my episodes of Late Night Jogs, but you probably aren't.
I think Eric is his own like.
Do it, Eric. Do it.
I am my
Eric
own.
No,
is his
because
own-
you do like raps, like a rap thing.
Yeah.
No one will ever rap
Eric
with
is
me.
his own battery, essentially. He's
I have a lot of energy.
I think they're past his
too.
bedtime, though, Courtney.
It could be. Yeah, I have a.
Me
Like I
too,
said,
me
that- I
too.
was saying that because I know he and I do kind of the same type of lifestyle. So, but I'm just opposite because of how my husband worked and stuff, like his job and whatnot, and I wasn't working towards the end there, so my schedule got it's opposite. Opposite day for me every day, or I don't sleep.
Eric's
which
a
is
Eric's a
unfortunate.
chef. He's got to get up early. He's got to start work early, like a Japanese paper delivery guy.
Oh yeah.
Well, he's always cooking up something.
I'm at work. I'm worse. I start work at 5:55 a.m.
Wow.
I had you beat when I lived in Boston. I worked at Obon Pan. That was like I was the barista there for a little bit. The one right next to where Tower was.
Yes.
Or then it became Virgin Records, right?
What time do you start, Courtney?
When I was there, I had to be there by
By 5.
because
Yeah,
we
yeah.
had to bake the bagels. They would have them like already.
Mads,
Wow.
That's something like
Mads
feeding the
Oliver
ducks?
was like that when
Oh,
she
yeah,
used to
bake
cook
that
as
bagel.
well.
Sorry.
She had to be.
I
up
never knew
early
how to cook
too.
in my whole life, though. Really.
Or was she had to be a
learned-
chef? I mean, when she was a chef.
Oh, say that one more time. I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
No, when
I
Mads
totally
was
talked to.
when Mads was a chef, she had to get up early at the same time.
Yeah, I don't work. My old roommate, not my ex roommate. I don't know why I always just say ex roommate. My old roommate, he was a chef at this place in Philly that was really high end, but I guess it was for the dinners and stuff. I don't know. He was the executive chef. He didn't go until like 2, I want to say.
Yeah.
1 or 2.
2 in the
It could
morning.
be a baker because bakers, those sound like bakers' hours. Bakers, they get in about 2 in the morning, and because
I
when
do remember that from
your
working in
your
restaurants.
trucks are leaving, they get there like at 1, 2 in the morning because I mean your delivery trucks are leaving at what 4:30, 5 in the morning to get to places that open by 10. That that's the way.
Yeah, that's
bakers
about when we would get our deliveries, like stuff at Obon Pan would be around like 4:30.
Exactly.
So the head manager would be there before me.
Yeah.
It's
So,
so
yeah,
funny.
so
My
you-
dad owned a restaurant my whole life.
So what you're saying is the
It's like-
film Chef is actually real, right?
It could be. Chef, the Favreau movie is really accurate. I was.
Oh,
very
that's a
proud
great movie, by the
I was
way.
proud to watch
With,
that.
That was an
with
excellent
Bradley
movie.
Bradley
Yes.
Cooper, yeah.
And you know what was the most accurate thing I felt was John Leguizamo's sous chef.
That's what I was thinking of.
That was just like and the loyalty because I know a lot of chefs that do that would do that. I used to be a restaurant chef. I put myself out to pasture. I mean, dude, being a chef is thankless and stressful and
That's what I figured.
lifestyle. I mean, I was a restaurant, cook for years. Put myself out to pasture in a university, and now I'm like, oh wow, man, so you're not working yourself to death anymore, but you're applying your trade. Yeah,
Right.
I call it the senior circuit because everyone's a little older than me, and I just turned 50, so it's like, yeah, but it's a nice place to work. Working for a university. Like right now, I'm on winter break. Semester starts in February, and I have enough seniority now that I can take the winter break. I could work this. I could be working. I could be on this the skeleton crew right now, but no, I want to take a break. Man, I've done fucking nothing. It's been wonderful.
Hi guys.
Hey, hello.
You
Hello,
are 50.
hey,
Is that what you
welcome.
just
Talk
said?
about
There you go.
effulgence. Here we go.
Well,
You're
hello
only
there.
50,
Oh,
What's on my camera?
and you're 50. Is what I'm saying. You don't
Me?
look 50. Is what I was trying to
No,
say.
I'm young at heart. I haven't,
Well, I came on camera because I was like, I look older than you, and I'm gonna be 45. That's not.
Yeah, I'm
Everyone
afraid to
does.
turn on my camera
Yeah.
because it's just going to be distract. Because all
Everyone
this is gonna be
besides Gray.
distracting.
Gray just turned 50. He looks great for his age too.
Gray doesn't look 50 at all either. And actually,
No,
my
he does
friend I was
not.
just talking about, who's a chef, is just turned like 53. He's 20. He has never aged, ever.
I'm 32. And I still look like I'm in college.
I'm 39.
I look.
I'm 39, and people think I look younger.
Oh, I thought you were.
That's how I was before I just start yucky medication.
Uh-huh.
But before that, I
the
looked
funny thing is
like I was
apparently,
a teenager.
apparently, for me,
I thought you were 25. To be honest.
who me?
Me?
Bandito.
Oh,
I was like,
Bandito man. I thought he was 25.
No, I'm
You look good for
39.
your age, man.
wish.
Yeah. Everybody says that. They think I'm in my mid-20s. I'm like, I'm 39.
It's
to
a
be
blessing.
very Dito, when I'm fully shaven, I look like I'm still in high school.
Yeah, me too. That's why I try to grow out my beard a little bit more. But then I'm like, nah, I hate that. And plus, I got that. And plus, there's that stigma about neck.
I got too much of a baby face.
There's that. Yeah, and I'm like, there's that stigma about neck beards, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna shave.
I don't believe that stigma. We're all.
Yeah. But
My
it's
brother
kinda
can't
hard.
even grow a full beard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't either. Just this goatee part.
Yeah, you're.
If I try to grow anything on the sides, the lamb chops and everything, then none of that comes in. Just looks like I got leprosy or something.
That's how my brother is. Yeah, he's like little
Yeah.
bald patches on each of the middle. Like.
Yeah. And they just will not meet in the middle. Like, come on, guys, you can do it. And they resist.
Oh,
My
Mackie, you
my
remember that-
facial beard, like it's huge. I have to shave it like twice a day.
Nice.
Did you just say your facial beard?
What the fuck?
Just had to throw something in there because I don't know. I'm a
Facial
weirdo.
beard.
And now for something completely different.
Yeah, I just
Man-
caught
Look, if I
that.
had
Yeah, I just caught
if I had
that, Courtney.
said-
I was like, excuse me?
Well, if I had said just people would have assumed something else. So imagine- I did
Not
like
believe I
something
caught
about not talking
Welcome,
about.
Arthur Two Sheds Jackson. Two Sheds. What do you think?
Janice
Mackie.
in whatever. I can't remember now. I used to almost do that Goodfellas clip. That was the only one I really knew. Going back to what you said before, Eric.
Hey, Mackie, you remember the art fixer, that Scooby-Doo art fixer?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, she hasn't posted it since October.
Oh,
And
there was
I-
another one. There was another art fixer for one of the Dragon Ball Z characters, and they got their account suspended because of how smug they were, and they were trashing the original artist's work.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, you get your account suspended. Now they're running a second account, and they're still getting blowback.
Yeah,
Who would say that about Toriyama-san?
It's one thing to be an art fixer. It's one thing to be. It's one thing to be. It's the one thing to act like. It's the one thing to act like you're all high in righteousness. It's another thing to. It's one thing to be an art fixer because this is scummy as well. But it's another thing to be an art fixer and be all high and mighty about it, all self-righteousness, and just basically trashing the original artist's work. And it's like, yeah, you deserve you get the blowback.
Yeah, it sounds though like par for the course with modernity. Though that's the same thing that's going on with all of our intellectual properties that we like. They're fixing the past,
and this is what a lot of people didn't like. This art fixer of Scooby Doo that did Scooby Doo. It took a person who did a picture.
I did an entire stream about it, and as well as a sketch diary.
Yeah, they took a picture of the Scooby Doo gang, and they did it in their own style. But then some art fixer said, remember, representation exists. Thank you. And then they even had the goal to put their own signature on it after they photoshopped the new Velma show crew on there. And I'm like, and I just find it funny because I'm pretty sure they would be one of the few people defending that show.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of fun.
And that show is bad. I mean, I've seen reviews about it, and I've seen clips from it. There are some funny jokes, but they're so few and far between. And
what show is this?
Velma.
Ah, yeah.
And it just beats you over the head with toxic, like there was this one part in the third episode where they said they're going to have all the girls take a self-defense class, and Velma says, why don't you have all the boys take a not kill people class? And but that's not the punchline. The punchline is the principal says, well, I can't spare $50 to fix toxic masculinity.
$50.
I was just on Sunday Night Geekery. They were talking about it, and I was like, I never desired to see it really, but that is
that was the joke. You're supposed to laugh there. Ha ha ha.
Okay, anti.
It's horrible though. I know, but it's horrible.
Did I just make that up? Or
between that and Wednesday, because with Wednesday they're making her to be like a more like real, believable kind of whatever, and they stick to the lore. That's what we were talking about.
But that's not.
I haven't seen either,
who
though.
Velma was. That's not who Velma was. Velma was always the sweet, the kind nerdy girl who was always, even though she knew everything, she was also very supportive of everybody else. And Fred was.
I really hate to bring the room down, but I want to ask Eric this. I saw a tweet from EVS the other day, and then I saw your boy Zach talk about it. What is going on
with
there's an artist, I think there was like a troubled artist who
Jason Pearson
passed away, and then I heard that Dead Pirate Mark Brooks was saying. I'm kind of out of the loop, so I hate to ask, but
okay, hold on one second. Let me just put on a 1 minute timer. Okay. Okay. This Jason Pearson was a well-known in comic book industry as a penciler, inker artist. Did a lot of work. Hasn't seen a lot of work in a while. Got into a Twitter fight recently with one of these with a woman of color who is he was saying, he literally said it was a bad take. I've been in this biz all this time, and people like you were stealing my job.
Oh yeah.
And
I remember that.
He also publicly suffered from bipolarity. In the same way people also put autism in the header of their Twitter page. Well, everyone knew that Mr. Pearson was suffered from, he had his issues. And so he got dogpiled predictably by the same people that would dogpile on Richard Meyer Ethan Van Sciver and the such. You know what I mean? The same, you know,
Yeah.
the Mean Girls, Whisper Network,
Yeah.
and a gang of associates, and then he passed away recently. He passed away actually in late December of heart failure. I think at 53, and but then came the family disclosed it last week, and so it got the usual
suspects
of the usual things in a tasteless manner. You know what I mean?
That's what I figured.
These are the same people. Or back then they were saying that, you know what I mean, you'll never work, literally saying like you'll never work again, get used to flipping burgers, you know, and that they really they dogpiled him. And so it's like people coming out this week talking about it, and not about saying bad things, but it's like, you know, where were you when he needed you, and like you dogpiled him, remember that? And now you're saying it. So it's like this, you know, are they trying to get pity points? Is it just like the cause célèbre of Twitter? Like, gosh, you're such horrible people, and now you're trying to be compassionate. I mean, so it's multifaceted. It's just, yeah. I mean, like I've said the stupidest shit on Twitter over the past 13 years, so I can have empathy for someone that suffers from emotional problems and mood disorders. You know what I mean? And you know, so I can, and it would probably spike up my fucking anxiety like a motherfucker to get pig piled too, like that, you know. So but the poor guy, I mean, like, you know, he's gone. You know, I don't think it was a self-deletion. I think you know, it just but you know, that's just like the way that I don't know, that this stupid, perpetual, unnecessary, distracting Twitter drama. You know, I mean, geez, like, why? You know, maybe the best thing would be like to say like, hey, don't talk about work on your personal accounts anymore.
Yeah,
or something.
I think that would be a very good idea.
You know,
kind of like that. It was
Stephen Crowder, Daily Wire.
Oh boy,
so aloof
don't
from
get
that
started.
too.
Yeah, don't get me started on that. Jesus,
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure that out.
It's kind of like that. It's kind of like that Tom King Rorschach drama he had a couple years ago with that cover artist.
Jay Lee.
Jay Lee.
Not Jim Lee.
Don't. Bandito, please don't start with me, because that was at the point where I was like, you know what?
Love Jay Lee's art. I bought the Jay Lee cover for Wrecked Planet just out of spite of Tom King, which should be coming soon. And you know, I guess he got the proofs back, and they weren't that good, so they're going back to the printer.
Yeah, and
or something like that. Maybe.
And this is the thing. They think they're all high and mighty, and they're like, I didn't know what Jay was going through. We're cool. No, you're not.
Hey, what's
cool.
up, Joseph Dredd?
You're a horrible human being who are trying to get pay points for
cancel him.
for trying to cancel him. Oh, Courtney's gone.
Oh, whoops! No, she's back. Sorry, I just now noticed.
Did you kick Courtney out?
Thanks for getting me back in. I wanted to switch to my laptop because I can't see anything on this phone, and I'm like, I don't know.
Okay, I was about to call Jinja sexist, but never mind.
Well, you can. Sure, go for it.
Nah, I can't.
Jinja and I actually come from the same like breed of hair, though, so he would take my side, you know.
I would have to like the Ginger trumps. Yeah, you're
like I'm not.
Okay.
Well, you know, Ginger, you know, I'm actually a blonde as a child, and I dye my hair. Obviously, now it's not red.
Well, you know,
I tried to do red.
The right side. I commend that.
My mother is redhead. My mom's redhead.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah. You redheads
says that if I had kids, I was likely to have a redhead kid. That's what Ancestry DNA told me. I thought that was funny that they can tell like things like that.
You redheads have to stick together for the redhead genocide.
Of course, yeah. It's a real thing.
Yep.
No, next thing you know,
we feel
Courtney's
pain differently than people too. So you know, it could be tough or it could be easy. You know, when we're fighting. So
is that why you dye your hair red, Courtney? You didn't want to get replaced by a POC.
That's so funny. No. No, my hair's not really red now. It turned out I just dyed it yesterday. It turned out dark, but it'll fade out. But I was like a more ginger color red for a while, and I'll go back to that towards like spring, summer.
Yeah.
Other than that, my hair's really
I do
gray
agree. We do
right
gotta
now.
protect. We got to do protect our redheads, Jinja, Arwen.
Oh wait,
I just
I love red hair.
And how could we not talk about Jinjas without talking about race swaps?
That was funny. I
Nice
was like,
segue.
yes, that's
Nice
exactly
segue.
why.
Any Dune fans in the house?
Oh yeah.
Anyone else?
I have the 2021
movie
Dune. Yeah, I have it on 4K. I haven't even watched it yet.
Bantito, are you a Dune
Yeah.
fan?
I'm a Dune fan. I actually seen the original what's it called? The original
controls the
David
spice,
Lynch.
controls the universe.
David Lynch did the original one, right?
Yeah,
David
the
Lynch did
original.
yes, sir.
I seen the original David Lynch director's cut and the theatrical cut, and I've seen the Sci-Fi Channel miniseries with also the Children of Dune on the Sci-Fi Channel. So yeah, I'd say I'm a Dune fan.
Yeah,
I've never seen Dune. That's why I turned everything off. So keep going, guys. I'm listening very intently.
Okay.
Well, if you do get a chance, check it out. It's good.
Okay, so
so what's the question there, Eric?
All right.
Yeah.
When you think the character of Duncan, Idaho, who do you think of? What do you have a vision in your mind?
A guy from Duncan, a guy
Dunkin'
from Idaho
Donuts.
named a guy from Idaho named Duncan.
You're talking about the guy that Jason Momoa played, right?
Jason Momoa's character in the Dune movie. Okay, so do you know who I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Well, I do, but I don't know about everybody else.
Yeah, but I would say Duncan, Idaho, the way they described him in the book, and I got this from Nerd Cookies.
Mm-hmm.
And I would say like the guy from the guy who played who played what was his name in Game of Thrones? He was Daenerys's right hand man. Who was?
You're talking about the dog,
Dario.
Oh no! You're Jason Momoa. That's no Daenerys' right hand man. Oh, you're talking about
Dario.
Dario, yeah.
Yeah.
Nahantis? Dario?
No, not that guy. The one who was
Sully?
The one who was from Westeros.
Barristan Selmy?
Oh, Barristan Selmy.
No, not Barristan Selmy. The other.
So Mormont, Jorah, the Andal.
Yeah, Jorah.
Jorah the Andal.
Jorah Mormont. Yeah.
Isn't it good? We can recall this.
Dude.
So Jorah the Mormont.
Yes.
Just wanted to say that. Okay, I bought this brand new comic book from Boom Comics. It's called Dune, House Harkonnen, issue number 1. It's a really good, well done magazine. The art's spot on. But now that you have a visual model for Duncan, Idaho in the movie. Okay, you could think Jason Momoa. Okay, you have a visual a reference. Okay, they race swapped him.
Wait, what?
Like this is the young Duncan, Idaho Chronicles, and then like.
And this is, and I'm assuming the comic is basing itself off of the 2021.
No,
film, right?
It's based upon a prequel book written by the primary author's son, Brian Herbert. Frank Herbert passed away after writing the first 6 Dune books, and so it's like this is based upon the franchise. And so in conjunction with the movie, so Boom has its license. So Boom currently has the license to make Dune stories.
I don't get it. It was Jason Momoa not dark enough?
Well, no, I mean just the race swaps for the fact of of the whole diversity box checking. I mean
quota.
I want to I don't want to sound like there's all too harsh, because there is a place for it. You could so since you're sitting in this prequel in the past, you could just you have all these characters that don't pop up, that aren't established already. You have all these unestablished characters that you can interpret anyway. You have all this free range. instead of the race swap, which is probably the cheapest way to achieve a true sense of representation and diversity. Thank you. You know,
Well, that's the thing. It's just like,
oh wow, a race swap. Oh, look. Oh,
Again.
it's just an interpretation. I'm not
I liked how
buying
you
that.
ended with, "Thank you." It was very.
Yeah,
I rest my case. I made my
it
point.
just with some of it. I mean, I see with the upcoming Warhammer series. I could see like that them doing some of the race swaps, but you gotta with it you have to make sure that the actor is right for the job. Like I'm gonna use a current show, House of the Dragon. They race swapped one of the characters from the book.
The Valerians.
But yeah,
but that was an unestablished. I would put down. I will take the opposite side. I will say that those were unestablished characters that were free to be interpreted. Now, I mean, they could have been like some, southern the people from the Summer Islands could be part because they were sailors. See that I can see that again as part of the visual, in the world. I can see it.
But, he was good. He was an incredible actor. He was one of the best characters in the series, and they
made it work.
Yeah,
he was able to make it work.
He was the most level-headed out of all the Valerians, and they did this genius move where they got his bastards, instead of being like half white, half black like his children were. They were dark. They were light skinned with dark hair. I thought that was a genius move.
It's almost like they clearly. I think that's a good example, Medito. When I think it's like a lot. Generally, I'm against race swaps of characters, but if you're gonna do it, make sure that be smart about it, and make sure you're thinking, and it's clear that they thought ahead. They were thinking ahead, and they were playing ahead to make sure this actually worked. So,
well, like Jeffrey Wright played a really good Jim Gordon, and Matt Reeves the Batman. I mean, and being a ginger of Scottish descent, which is I'm from Irish people, and I have plenty of redhead. I'm sort of like, all right. I mean, but he played a really good Jim Gordon, and the Hawkeye and Black Adam. That was 110% Carter Hall.
This is
Hawkman. Oh, you mean Hawkman?
Yeah.
And Black Adam. I thought he was spot on. Carter Hall.
Yeah,
nailed the character. That was great. He was awesome.
And this is a thing that people are more upset about people's skin tone than they are their character. And isn't that what and they keep saying, "Oh, we're doing this because Dr. King said." Isn't that what Dr. King fought against?
That is not antithetical to what Dr. King said, though. That's the thing. It's the opposite.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Halle Berry is going to be a good job as Ariel, but it just seems like Halle Berry is going to be a good job as Ariel, but they're going to they basically made it so that look the new mermaid, Little Mermaid, is black, so you could identify as that. You're just giving them sloppy seconds.
You make it sound like we hadn't identified that black girls didn't identify with Ariel beforehand.
Yeah.
You make it sound like that, and that's not the case at all.
Or like Perch said, that you have 30 years plus of merchandise, successfully well-selling merchandise with an iconic view and look of this one character, and now you're going to throw this in the mix. Like, okay, well, you're doing it. let's see if it sticks.
It usually doesn't.
And but hey, you know, it's of its own trend. You know, the live action remakes of the beloved body of those 1990 Disney classic animated.
Yep.
That second generation. I mean, that was like a second renaissance for Disney. Though, like Little Mermaid. Wow. I mean, everyone had that on cassette. Everyone listened to that in their car, and everyone sang along. That's fucking great. I mean, so you know, just but the purchase argument of 30 years of merchandise with an iconic look versus what you're serving today. Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
Thank you, Perch.
I mean, I don't have a dog in the fight. I'm Mexican. I'm not a ginger. Courtney, what do you think? You're a ginger. You're
Actually,
ginger.
well, I'm a blonde with a redheaded mom, and the older I got, I kind of became red. But this is all dyed because I have white hair now, pretty much. so I don't know. I'm a blonde, and I act like one, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What would be a good jacket color?
For the
jacket.
Okay.
I'd say a darker blue.
Darker blue. That's what I was thinking. Let's probably keep that darker blue like it did the original.
I'm going way off, but I'm going with like colors that kind of like almost like a dark gold brown kind of like.
That could work.
I'm thinking contrast and pop, like something like neon green.
Doesn't work with her hair, in my opinion.
No, I mean that's what I'm such. Just like it's something.
Well, I was going for contrast too. That's right. That's why I went with the gold. I don't know anything about this though. I don't know.
Bright yellow. I wouldn't go for. I wouldn't go. You know, you have dark hair. You know, I don't know. Is there her jacket matching her helmet?
No, her bodysuit matches her helmet.
Okay,
it's the same blue, yellow, and white, or pink, yellow, and blue. Pink, white, and blue.
Well, okay. Let's avoid red so we don't have to go for that. You know, overused red, white, and blue, or blue, blanc et rouge. Doesn't matter.
I'm changing my mind too. Anyway, go on.
Not red. Not red.
No, well, I said yellow, and I didn't realize the jacket was on her because I can't see anything.
Yeah, she's got enough red.
I had to make the
you that high yellow, like Pikachu yellow.
That's what I was saying, like a goldish yellow, like a golden yellow.
Pikachu, what do you think? Oh, Pikachu approves.
But I kind of changed my mind on that.
Thank you, Pika.
You're welcome. He's soft spoken. You can't hear him on the mic.
Okay.
He's on a different frequency. He's electric. Boogie, woogie, woogie.
Electric boogie, woogie, woogie. We all did that
can
dance.
Feel
We all loved it.
It's electric.
Oh no, he's starting again.
I will not contribute to the electric slide. No way.
I was like, bullshit. Ain't considers his own damn electric slide. Come on,
Macarena. I'm gonna beat you with that one.
Hey,
that's Courtney's counterattack right there.
Horrible.
I take your electric side and I
I raise you.
Oh, fuck you, Collider.
Huh?
He's
yelling at web pages again. Let him go.
It says Henry Cavill's batshit game adaptation explained.
Okay.
And where is this from?
Collider.
So I know not to take it seriously then.
Yes.
Because isn't our favorite shill John Campy at a Collider though?
Yes.
No clue.
Yeah, I think so. John Campy.
He got really upset about them keeping Ezra Miller. Apparently, went on a tirade about that.
You know what? There are times I agree with him, and there are times where I'm just like, you know what? Come on, man.
I never listened to him.
I must admit, I'm an RMB kind of person, but I don't watch any of the campiest stuff. I know that.
Oh, that's right. R&B is on.
Is on.
Yeah.
The FNP. And
Loki is trusting. Loki is putting his trust on the next season of Picard on R&B. So just gotta remember that.
I know. I'm not gonna nibble now. No thanks.
No thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey guys, I gotta get going. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Oh, no
I
problem,
hear
Courtney.
ya.
Thank
I
you
have
for
to. I have
hopping
to
on
stream
here.
again at 2 and again at 8 o'clock tonight. So
Well,
Actually,
good
it's
luck.
almost 1 o'clock here. How long have we been on for? Okay, I'll probably.
3 hours. But you remember, you took the first hour and a half off.
That's true. That's true. You got to keep
But
it here.
how do you
the first
feel?
hour and wait, hold on a second. How do you do that? I want to
He
know
was
how you do that. How do you take a
gabbing with Gregory again.
Yeah, just talking, shooting the shit, and all of a sudden, like,
Walking-
I should probably draw now.
I keep
Greg,
missing
Grant,
Greg.
and
I
Gavin.
keep missing Grant. I keep missing Grant every time.
He was
Well, Grant's in,
gabbing with
Aus-
Grant and Gray.
Grant's in Australia.
Goodbye.
Yeah, so he's actually 2 hours ahead of me, and so like it would be almost 3 o'clock in the morning for him
Mhm.
if he was here right now.
I know.
But Courtney, is she gone?
Yes.
Oh wow! Oh, that was quick.
She's
Oh,
gonna
there she
put a
is.
link-
Irish
I'll
goodbye.
just say,
I
hey,
was gonna,
Courtney.
I was typing in the chat because I was gonna just leave, but I forgot to write in private chat. So I was like, you can bring me
So you
back
just
there.
pulled an R1 Avalon.
Okay,
You just
okay,
kicked
okay.
yourself out.
Yeah.
No, I purposely removed myself.
Oh
from
yeah,
the
yeah.
stream,
Put a
so-
link in there. Sure.
I
Are
just
you a mod?
What? I'm sorry.
Here, I'll make you.
Oh, you make me a mod. I didn't understand. Sorry.
There we go. Now you are.
No, I was just gonna say I'm doing like 2 music things, not on my channel, just on other channels. Like today, talking about the Ramones on Pope Metallica's channel, it's a whole Ramones special, and tomorrow on that 70s Rock Band's channel, we're doing Cheap Trick. I love Cheap Trick. So.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. I hung out with before Pope moved. We hung out like 3 or 4 times here in the New England area and the New
Nice.
England Rebellion Detachment. We went to a con together. We went to Fan Expo Boston last year. There's a
nice.
group of us. It was great. Memes of
You and
Destruction.
Pope. Oh my god, it just
Yeah,
took
me
me
and
like
Pope.
so long to figure out who you were talking about because I
Pope
didn't.
Metallicus. Yes.
Yeah, no, yes, exactly. He's been on my stream before, and he had me on one more time for the Motorhead special on his show.
He's awesome. So yeah, he's great company too. Big guy in that mohawk kind of haircut. He's a veteran. He's
I didn't know that.
and he's good company. You know what I mean? He's the kind of he's just great. He's a big old dude. He's awesome. And
Well,
so
I'm gonna
have
try
fun.
and
I miss his I miss those streams. You know what? Being a content creator is like it has a hidden edge that you miss so many people's stuff,
Yeah.
and you just know that and it's hard to catch up on it because days pass. You got to get to work, and you only
Actually,
have.
I don't work right now, so I have all the time in the world, but I still can't keep up.
Exactly, I hear you.
And I'm really slow with like technology. We'll just say that because I can't say the word right now. It's too early for me. Anyway, so like even setting up a StreamYard takes forever for me. So I always prefer to go on the other shows that I'm on weekly instead of having to set my whole.
Well, Courtney, we'll allow me to extend a little bit of an invitation. You're
Thank you for
always
taking me off
welcome. You're always welcome to come on my Sunday show Marketing Live.
Thank you very much, and you're always welcome on. I'm really late night that when
You can replace Eric since he decides not to return.
Oh.
I think Eric, I think you would be fun one week on even if like we didn't do like the late night dog food. Eric and I are gonna have a wrap off. That's to be continued. But
That means I have to take the T. I have to take the subway and go, and walk in a, in a black neighborhood, and I'm just like scared.
Dot Ave. You got to go to Dot Ave. That's
Dot Ave. I know Dorchester.
I used to live in Stab and Kill. You know, that's what we call it, Stab and Kill.
Oh man.
All right. So I'm gonna leave a couple links just for if you guys want to see about Cheap Trick and the Ramones. 2 different channels in mine, and if you don't mind, I'm going to put my link as well. So
go for it,
because I'm going to be going Friday night. So, all right, thank you.
So favorite sub to Miss Courtney's Fellowship of.
Thank you, Courtney.
Hey guys, see you
You're always welcome.
Bye, Courtney.
Thank you. Have a
Peace
good
out,
one.
yo.
Bye bye. All righty. Oh. All right.
So-
I had to get. Whoop.
And then there was the original 4.
And there was the Fantastic Four.
Wait, which one? Wait, what am I? Am I the thing?
You're
Am I
the torch.
Storm?
You got boobs right there, so yeah, I guess so. There's big pair of knockers right there, so
No, I'm the thing. I'm the thing because I keep scaring little kids.
So what you're saying is I get to have a relationship with Namor?
Oh yeah.
Oh God! Don't bring up Namor. Don't bring up fake Namor.
Aw.
Fomor.
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 I think the yellow kind of works. I think the yellow's kind of choice.
Yeah, it looks.
Yeah. I was gonna
kinda,
suggest maybe an orangish one, but that's because
Kinda-
blue and orange always. I always do that. It's a bad.
Kind of
thing to
reminds
do.
me of Rogue's jacket.
Kind of, yeah. Oh, that's a thought.
Yeah.
That's a thought, though. It's like trying to.
So Eric, I was thinking maybe somewhere down the line because I've almost finished with the Blade Runner book.
Ooh.
It would be nice to have like a discussion about it because
Mhm.
there's one line in there that I'm like, as soon as I heard it, I was outside doing some yard work, and as soon as I heard that line, I just stopped in my tracks and went, "Whoa!" And it's when Rachel just told Deckard, she said, "I love you," and I was like, "Whoa!" I went,
Yeah.
Wait. I was like, "What's going on here?" Because it was just like, obviously, it was manipulation, right?
Could be, but
Or was
also
it
no,
exactly?
you have to wait until the complete end.
Right.
Yeah, I there's a lot to talk, and also we
There
have to
is.
invite Grant Gregory too, because I mentioned that,
Okay.
and he was like, "What?" And I'm like, "What? You're not in?" And he was like, "Yeah." It was like I was like, he didn't know about it, so like, yeah, he wants in, and
Okay.
and Gray as well. I think I kind of told him, but like, we can make a short list to be like, hey, let's compare
Yes.
the Philip K.
Yeah,
Dick
notes.
book, the Philip K. Dick book, Do and Dream of Electric Sheep, to Ridley Scott's Blade Runner.
Can I ask you a question?
Hmm.
You notice how, and I'm forgetting that I'm again. I always remind everybody I'm horrible with names, but the human that they're taking advantage of, which they obviously they used in the movie, they used the character of
J.S. Sebastian,
J.S.
played
Sebastian,
by William Sanderson, and
right?
in the book, he's J.R. Isidore.
Isidore, right?
Correct.
Why were they making him? Because he's like a main focus of the book.
Correct.
He has this like why? Like
because he's we have two examples of modern humanity at that time, and we have Rick Deckard, who is human.
Yes.
And
Yeah. Okay.
we have a scene where we question reality very deftly there in the
Yes.
middle of the
Yeah.
book, and but we get around that, so we know that we have Rick Deckard, who's a human, and we also have J.R. Isidore, who's a human, but J.R.
Yes.
Isidore is he's
kind of oblivious of what's going on in the world, isn't he?
He's the after the wars, and this is the atomic dust and fallout.
Right,
this is the
right.
effect on humanity, that
Right.
he's slower and he's dim-witted and
Right.
he's limited. He's sterile.
Right.
He can't go off world because of his condition.
Right,
So
right.
humanity does now have two distinct classes. We have sterile people and we have unsterile people who've been affected by the fallout. Like you'll find radio advertisements for radiation proof cod pieces a few times in the book. It's in the background. I love that because that's a nice little detail.
Yeah.
Why would you need that? To keep sterile, and only sterile people can colonize and get off world. So Isidore is like, yeah, he is important because he's the human. So we have two stories: the A and the B story. We have Deckard versus Resh and the hunted, and with Rachel we have J.R. Isidore with Pris and Roy and Imgard Batty, and those relationships and those resolutions by the end of the book. So it's really they're we have parallel protagonists, I feel.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. It's because I was like, that's pretty much what I was. Yeah. I could talk. I want to like.
We're gonna
get
get
into your intelligence and your mind and because you're so much more
So
better about analyzing.
intelligence.
Yeah.
All I wanted was a 2600. They had to get me something with education. Oh, it has to have an educational value.
Education.
Yeah.
She's definitely. I think Rachel, like from what I'm reading right now, she keeps on mentioning the goat, and it seems like she's kind of envious of it. And I'm like going, because he's all about that. He's dedicating his
and keep noticing the theme of nature and of animals and what is real and what is artificial.
Right.
And that's the thing. It's where I got the hint for the movie that finally everything for me, the movie fell together because of one blink and you miss it scene. And I might have mentioned it before, but it's in the movie. It's in all versions of the movie. And it's where Rick Deckard, with one hand in the rain, is hanging on for dear life. And there's Roy Batty staring at him. And Deckard's grip finally slips. And he's falling. And right before Batty grabs him and saves him, the last act that Rick Deckard chooses is to spit in Roy Batty's face.
Mm.
And I've missed that beat so many times watching this movie. I've only caught this beat recently in the past year, watching this movie 5 times.
Right.
Each version. And that's defiance.
Right.
And that's humanity. And in that moment, Batty developed empathy. And Batty saves Roy's life.
Mm.
And because that's the whole point of the Voight-Kampff test. And you'll see it now in the book, that it's lack of empathy that defines the Andes. Lack of empathy that defines it. That makes the replicants noticeable. With
their Voight-Kampff test.
Right. And then you have, examples now of Batty and Rachel developing empathy.
Mm.
And I think that's it's really nice that it's been 40 years and we can still talk about that movie. And it's been 50 years and we can still talk about that book so deeply.
Yeah. It's an amazing book. It's really, really good.
Hello. The cat?
What did you drop?
No, wrong color. It's usually I usually make that noise when it's like wrong color or wrong layer. I'm like, I put the wrong layer. No. That's what the undo button's for. Undo.
Yeah, it's got me wanting to go back and watch the movie. So now the version you recommend is the
connected. Sorry,
the theatrical one.
I'd say watch them all because they're worth the comparison. But it's an investment. I was celebrating the 40th anniversary of Blade Runner, released in 1982. So I was doing that was like my year-long thing, and I read a book called Future Noir, which is the making of Blade Runner. This great behind-the-scenes view of the production of the movie, the adaptation, and the rights and the wranglings, and then the different cuts and their motivations for them, what's left out. There was supposed to have been a character in the movie named Mary. That was supposed to have been the Irmgard Batty character. Who's Irmgard Batty, are you asking? That's Roy Batty's wife in the book, not in the movie.
Ooh.
Yes.
If they predicted the future, they would have put Nintendo logos instead of Atari logos on and everything.
Oh,
well, they did predict the future. Look what happened in San Francisco in 2020.
Yeah, and then but look at that would be oh man, like special edition territory, like to replace the Atari logos with the Nintendo logos. But that was this was shot in 1981.
Dude, it holds up so well.
Yes, it does.
And
it's beautiful.
You have one of the hottest actors in the world, Indiana Jones.
I was thinking about
Han Solo. I mean, just like boom, and just like
before he went all grumpy and just asked for pot and meth and
doing like something different though, artistic. I mean, a rated R sci-fi movie of all the PG shit.
Now look at him.
Yeah.
Now look at what happened.
I mean, he was Jack Ryan for a decade. How many Jack Ryan movies were there? 3 or 4? 3 that he did?
Yeah.
There was, I thought that was great. I love those Tom Clancy books. Yeah, he was Jack Ryan. Wow. That was cool. In my humble opinion.
Yeah, Tom Clancy didn't really like him as Jack Ryan. He wanted Alec Baldwin.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't. But Alec Baldwin.
I saw a tweet. I saw a tweet on Twitter today.
I guess you could say Tom Clancy dodged a bullet there.
But my favorite joke is # I stand behind.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah, it was so good.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Sorry, I didn't mean to steal your thunder.
No. You go for it. Say it one more time.
Hashtag I stand behind Alec
Yeah.
Baldwin.
On front.
A B C A B B. Always be checking. Always be checking. I don't know. Okay, I was.
It. Do you think? Sorry, go ahead.
That still hits a little sore spot to me because my dad.
I know.
My dad still thinks thought it was a conspiracy theory.
Mm-hmm.
I literally have to say, Dad, there's been accidents all over movie sets. He's like, whoa, how did they get a bullet in the gun? I'm like, the weapon handler did a crappy job. He's like, oh, why don't you just
negligence?
I like to
shooting around.
Okay, I like to make this kind of thing like, okay, I'm a chef. And sometimes, I mean, there's always a level of responsibility that I get, but also we have something called that we boosted from NASA called the critical control points. And it starts, with accepting delivery and inspecting it for quality, freshness, and temperature and expiration dates. And then it goes to proper keeping in our pantries or fridges. Then it goes to production, cooking, plating. It goes to so you have critical points in the production that you need to make sure you're always on the ball. And so I'm just thinking like, but being part of these points. I mean, I'm not responsible for everything, and I can't be because it's all. That's why we have it. So I'm thinking like, okay, I have empathy. I'm like, I'm an actor. Me personally, your friend Eric has never handled a firearm. I don't know how to handle I don't know what to do with guns. But I'm an actor. You're handing me a gun for a scene. I have to trust in you. You know what I mean? I mean, I get it. I was like. I hear that like, oh, Alec Baldwin should have checked the weapon. I don't know how to check a weapon. He might. But I mean, it holds true for me that I should be able to trust the prop given to me.
Yes.
I know it's not a prop; it was an actual firearm. I get it. But as an actor, I'm being given the item for the scene, and like I don't know how. I mean, there's like how. I mean,
I'm sorry to butt in here, but I think what the problem many people have.
Thank you.
I think the problem that many people have, and which I was talking about on Comic Stream, is that it's very possible that he had no idea what was going on, and I think a lot of people don't blame him because it is the job of the what is it, the armorer?
Yeah, the armorer,
right?
Yeah,
but
what
he did wrong is he showed zero empathy for it at all. He, in fact,
you know what? That is where. Sorry.
Yes. No, yeah, go for it.
That is where I lost any sense of empathy or respect or anything. I lost all of it.
Yeah.
When he showed zero, absolutely zero.
Yeah.
When he went on ABC to try to defend and deflect, and it backfired. And it's just like, I have zero empathy for you. I don't. It's gone. You didn't have empathy for Helena Hutchins. You didn't have empathy for Joel Souza. You didn't have empathy for anybody else involved in this situation.
Right.
And I just don't care. I just don't care. I was like, dude, you did this on you. This is on you. I'm sorry. Half of this, you have to take some form of accountability and responsibility for this. And you have done none of that. So why should I feel any sense of pity for you?
Well,
just why?
Pitiful. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's pathetic. Sorry.
Maybe he's listening to his agent, who's probably saying any capitulation would be considered leverage against you in this case.
So you have to
mitigate yourself.
Yeah.
What's the difference between this and a lighting rig falling on somebody and squashing the producer? Well, there's a hell of a lot of difference, but on-site accidents, it is a work site. And
but you pulled the trigger though.
Well, is it about pulling the trigger? It was a revolver, and it's a
revolver, but
you can have sensitivities for triggers, like hair triggers. Like I said, your friend Eric does not know anything about handling
Eric,
guns. Man.
I understand that, but the it didn't just shoot itself. That's what
No,
I'm saying.
I could,
can't just...
but you could be handling a gun and it could go off. You know what I mean? It's anyone could. I've like, geez, I'm like, it's guns are scary things, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's just pure apathy.
Well, the job wasn't respected,
I think
it's just straight up
lives were lost, and that's terrible.
I think Mr. Tickle Trunk has something there. Baldwin shouldn't have listened to his agent and gone in front of the camera. He could have just kept quiet until
you made things worse. When you kept running your mouth, especially on Twitter, you're just making it worse for yourself. And it's like I lose any sense of empathy. I lose any sense of anything I have for you.
Well, the best thing he would have done would have been to just kept quiet.
Yeah.
But
Sorry. This is getting me off right now. I'm like,
I mean, with me, I was trying to explain that to my dad. It was the armorer's job to make sure that the chambers were clear. No, there was no live ammo. There was no live ammo in the round. And he's like, why would they have live ammo in the set? Sometimes they need the live ammo to show up so that they could, because CGI can't do everything.
I think what happened is they were playing around with stuff during breaks, and they were shooting cans and stuff in the desert. And the armor was doing it and mixed up the real bullets with the fake ones. And
because
the problem is, I think the problem is here is it was just a bunch of children. It's a bunch of children playing with big people toys.
Yeah,
and they didn't have the responsibility and the qualifications. And she was probably some kind of hire. She was hired not on her qualifications, but on some other kind of connection, as I've heard.
Her father is a famous armorer.
Yep.
So.
And
then there you
go.
And
so I mean,
there you go.
Like you have father and son hardware stores. I mean, we train some people can train their children to adopt their trade.
This is what I understood happened. They were staging the scene, and when staging is when actors in plain clothes will go around and act the scene before they get it on camera, and they would do and they did that. I've seen them do that in while they were doing the Hobbit, and they had all the props there. Even though they were in plain clothes, they still had all the props. And some people will do that with action movies because they'll go through choreography. And since Rust was a Western, they were going through like what was going on, and they had the props. They had the props of the guns. And when Alec Baldwin says, "So you want me to go like this?" and he fanned the revolver, and there was a live round in the gun.
You should never point it at your cinematographer. I'm sorry.
I think the Clintons had something to do with it. Yes, YouTube, you heard me.
No, but I'm serious. Why would you point it at your... Okay, never mind.
Mikey, it's basically this. They are not qualified to be doing what they're doing. It's a bunch of kids out there playing with toys that they were not qualified.
Yeah, and this is what
people are,
with.
And also people are people. In workspaces. Yeah. I mean, I work with knives. Very razor sharp, huge knives, and sometimes it's just like oh my goodness, like you just gotta be very, very careful. About handling your knife and walking around with it, because there are other people around you at all times. It's a workplace. And so there is, workplace hazards. They're no joke. I mean,
I understand, but
There is a response. I have a response. Like for me, like I do get what you're saying, Maki. He never should have
used as
pointed.
an excuse.
Mr. Baldwin should never have been pointing the muzzle first at any other human when, you know what I mean, in any of that. He could have been, if you were framing and blocking a scene for the camera, you know what I mean, you could have been using a bare hand or a non-prop or a stick, not, you know, or if you were, I mean, something like that, you know, to be pointing, you know, the muzzle, you know what I mean, at another human like that. Yeah, sure. I mean, does that make sense? Because if I have to walk around with a knife, you have to, you know, you don't walk around with the handle in your hand. You turn it around and you know,
exactly
walk with it at your side.
Yeah.
And because that's workplace and a workplace hazard. It doesn't matter how I feel. I can't be walking around point first. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I mean, like I get what you're saying. I do.
Yeah.
It's just it shouldn't be. Accountability has to come into play at some point.
Yeah.
Accountability has to be a factor.
I think one of the things I
and
think
he's shown none of it.
Maybe he's saving that for some kind of.
I don't believe that.
Allocution.
I don't believe that for a second.
Some kind of allocution.
Guys would read chat left.
You know, maybe some kind of allocution. You know what I mean? When he has to, you know, settle.
Hey, hold on a second. Here we go. I'm gonna Mr. Trickle Trunk ask, and I shall deliver. Sorry, I'm just concentrating on the piece here. I tend to miss out the chat. I'm not used to so many people being in here. Thank you. So here we go. He's saying 100% of the movie was done on a tax credit, taxpayers' money. That's why it was so cheap, and they didn't get proper staff. The budget was just under 2 million USD. Which again, my point. You don't have the money, and you're playing around with adult toys with people who aren't qualified to be using them. Therefore, you're going to get things like this happen. It's like if you've got
when you have ill-trained people at work, we get hurt.
Yep. Yes, and that happens. Yep. And most actors and actresses that you see are big kids, and they need somebody to kind of lasso them in, for a lack of a better term, Western all. But you need somebody to do that, and we're talking about this on Comics' show as well. The reason now, I think he also misread my earlier comment. Laugh out loud. Was it me I misread?
They were using those guns for target practice. They found out that there were real rounds mixed in the belts.
That's what I was saying earlier. Yeah, they were using for target practice. They were shooting cans or something, and they got them mixed up. And again, underpaid staff, people who aren't qualified to be doing what they're doing, cutting corners on money, and there you go. That's what happens. And you know, it's unfortunate for the person who's most unfortunate in this situation is the person who lost their life and the family who has to grieve their lost loved one. And the fact that he didn't show empathy, and I thought that Sir Talks-A-Lot brought up a great point about this. It's because he's a psychopath. He's a literal psychopath.
Didn't he just say what it would be like to actually shoot someone a long time ago? Just saying.
Yeah. And one of the things I think that why he thought he needed to go on camera was because Trump was making fun of him. And he was like, "Oh, I can't have that." And I'm like, dude, you're just playing right into his hand.
Fuck off.
They're all just big. Another thing that I think that we forget about is these people don't play on the same system of morals that we do. They're on a different spectrum of morals than we are, and it does not. And it's almost like when you're trying to have an argument about it is. Yeah, it's whatever. Yeah,
it's good to live in District 1.
Right. And it's moments like this they get mixed up with our world, and our worlds collide, and in their eyes, saying things like that is just business.
You ready for me? Are you ready to do? How's you gonna do, baby?
Power Man 5000, yeah.
When words collide.
That's such a great album.
Mr. Tinkle Trunk said Baldwin's agent would tell him not to say anything until the trial was over. I think Baldwin went on camera because of his ego.
Because he's a psychopath.
That's why I can't have any empathy. I can't have anything towards
You don't
him.
have to have empathy towards him.
Oh, I
You
would
don't have to.
suggest you never lose your empathy for anyone, because that means by doing that you're tacitly approving someone losing empathy for anyone else, and we always have to respect our humanity.
Yeah.
That's
Sorry.
from Blade Runner, eh?
I know that's from me.
No, I'm seriously like, but that's like a very big theme, empathy in the book. You know, at what point do we lose it? At what point? And with Decker struggling with his love for Rachel. Well, she's man, it's such
It's
a good
different
book.
in
I
the
need to go
book,
back.
yeah, because
I
he's
know.
in love with his
Yeah.
wife. There's
Yeah.
Iran Deckard, who is
Yeah.
his wife, and that he
Yeah, his
worries
wife.
about, and
Yep.
that he has a long-standing relationship
Yep.
with, and that it's kind of like Deckard and Rachel's relationship is very like he's using her like a toy, like a doll.
Yes, yeah, but
And
she's also using him to not. I think there's a lot of so she's trying because she used the other Blade Runners the same way. You know what I mean?
Yes,
She said there were 7. What was it? They're like what was it?
yeah,
5,
she gets
7 or
because
something
she's
before
there
that?
to get data from all of them. She's
Yeah,
there to,
yeah.
she
Well,
is.
she's
I am
using
the
him,
business.
and he's using her, and she's saving her own skin at that time. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Oh boy, I need to go back and read this again. It's so good.
It's a good book. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm having fun with this second reread. I got like an hour left. I'll be done with today.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I simply can't.
Yeah,
It's hard for me too.
It's hard for everyone.
It's just that ego that really pissed me off, and it really just the lack of any form of having any sense of subconscious or accountability.
Mm-hmm. I hear you. I mean,
like again, they play on different. They're on a different chessboard. They're not on ours, and they never will be.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate, but that's. それは人生だ. That's c'est la vie. それは人生だ.
It's the way the cookie crumbles. I heard that.
And it's like, I mean, there's
You
so many
can't-
examples of it out there.
You can't eat cookies on the space station. I'll just tell you that much. Crumbs
Quite a
go
dirty
everywhere.
process.
Crumbs go everywhere. Have you ever heard of Felger carb? It's a Battlestar Galactica term.
I haven't watched that series for a while.
It was in the original 1978. It was kind of a substitute for the F word, and most notably, Starbuck would be like, Felger carb.
And then in the show they use fracking, right?
And frack. Yeah, that was the most the F word. But Felger carb was another like exclamatory, unique to that universe. And then by the but it's interesting. Okay, what is Felger carb? Because we never had a definition back in the day. It was just this aloof term. By the new show, Felger carb is any biological debris that ends up by your air vent or that accumulates on the electronics. Because here you are, it's your earwax, it's your sweat, it's your skin, dry skin cells, it's your hairs, and it's like all this biological little things that we don't think of accumulating on the electronics and then creating some kind of gross film and gel, and that's Felger carb.
Ooh, Felger carb. Ew.
Isn't that gross?
Yeah.
love Battlestar.
Oh man, I wish we. It's so frustrating because I know there's so many things. Going to do any Battlestar art? That would be fun. I see. That's the thing that Makini, I watch your look at your car illustrations and things like that, and I think to myself, I need to work on that. I'm so not that's not my forte. And there's so I need to sit down and force myself to do illustrations.
I need to be able to do
like
it digitally. I need to be able to do it digitally at some point. So
practice.
That's one of my goals this year.
Practice.
Speed line, mangas, well drawn automobiles.
Yeah.
I like Sean Gordon Murphy. He had this. He was like, "Yeah, this is why you use your template. You get little ovals. They're for your tires." In motion.
F around and create the next initial D.
That's exactly how Frank Miller created Sin City. He said he just just one day he sat down at his table and started drawing what he wanted to draw. Vintage cars, beautiful women, tough guys in trench coats. And it basically came out as Sin City.
Yep.
Right.
Well, like imagine if you're very passionate about something, you're just sitting down, like this Lord of the Rings pictures. I love Lord of the Rings, you know, and just going in there, reading the text. I'm not kidding. I'm not like, this isn't hyperbole or anything. Going back and reading through the text as I was researching your thing, getting goosebumps, just getting like, you know, it was just
you can't stop talking about it.
Yeah,
stop thinking about it.
Yep.
That's what I am right now with Midnight Rush. I can't stop thinking about it.
There you go.
Yeah, you know who
I go by like that's what I think about whenever I do my walks every day. Is think about Midnight Rush. All I think about, that's all I think about, because that's what keeps me going, and that's what keeps me going. That's what makes my walks much more enjoyable, because I'm able to plot stuff out. I'm able to plan things out. So
yeah,
I have to get back into walks. Yeah.
You know who does think that they know better than Tolkien? McKay and Payne.
You know, you were bringing up the prop thing, and I remember that the specific excerpt where it's like during the Jackson trilogy, the actors actually wore their props the entire time. To get into the scene. That's dedication right there.
Yeah, that's what's that called? When the actors do that, it's called
method acting.
Method acting, yeah.
Yeah.
Christian Bale.
Like Christian Bale going around as Batman all the time.
Christian Bale.
Hey,
Robert Downey Jr.
coming out here,
dropping
the show.
Dropping so much weight for the machinist.
Thank you. Oh, dude, that was a very, very, very hard movie to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was not that, like, bringing it back to who was asking about it? Those feel good movies. Was that you, Eric, that was asking about that?
Yeah, because Nerd Cookies was nice enough to ask that on Twitter, and we should all get into that and be like, hey, mine is this.
Yeah, I still keep on thinking Alien. It's just I can't get it out of my
mind. The first one, 79.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. It's not like it's not like, oh yeah, I'm happy, but it makes me feel good about like art and about people's ability to create great, using cinema to make great art. And so I guess in that sense, I get finished with it. I'm like, yeah, that was good. And that kind of feeling, you know what I mean? Feeling of satisfaction that I just sat down and I didn't waste an hour and a half, 45 minutes, however long it was. Yeah. But if you're thinking about a movie that's like, okay, all right, okay, this is a challenge.
Yeah, it's something that's just like, like Goonies.
Goonies is a good example.
Never-ending Story, Labyrinth, Dark Crystal. I mean, I know I'm pulling from a certain, like, it seems like, early 80s. Maybe that's just because because I was at that golden age of like between 8 and 12, where, did movies matter more when they weren't just content?
And again, now I'm going back to Conan the Barbarian. It's a feel-good movie.
I say to hell with you.
That's another one, man. I watched
better hope. I think you got to brought this up because I'm like, at Midnight Edge, everybody's talking about it. Everybody's worried about the handling of Conan and Red Sonja, and it's like, wow, it's like I didn't realize how important those properties are.
They're
everybody's
yes, big time.
They got everything. They got everyone else. Now they're coming after you.
It's like I know it's important because Red Sonja is very important to a lot of people. Conan, for me, not so much, but the important aspect was that if there's only one thing, the only thing that tied me to kind of Conan was the fact that I don't know if you believe this, Jinja, but everybody, I think a lot of artists have been inspired by Frank Frazetta. They just don't realize. They just don't realize they were.
You know what? That's a funny thing that you say that, because you ask people the name Frank Frazetta and they go, who? And then you show them one of their piece, like, yeah.
I think I was subconsciously inspired by Frank Frazetta's work growing up. So I did not even realize that. I would love to have, I would love, and I know Jerry at Pop Culture Minefield has had her multiple times on, but I would love to have Frank Frazetta's daughter Sarah on as a guest.
Mm-hmm. It's his
Because
granddaughter.
is it part of the whole? Yeah, his granddaughter. Sorry, his granddaughter.
She's so cute.
Yeah, I would love to have his granddaughter on as a guest because they preserve his work. So I was like, God.
Yeah,
follow Frazetta Girls on Twitter. You'll be up to your eyeballs in Frazetta Girls from compliments of the Frazetta Girls.
And for all Sarah Frazetta as well.
Yeah, his work. I've always got this book back here, and whenever I'm thinking, I want to look at some cool compositions, or I want to look at something that's like in that genre, I just pull that book out and and I get lost. Next thing I know,
it was literally, what's your favorite movie to watch when you're sick?
I put American
Ninja. The Princess Bride.
I put American Ninja.
That's great. That is a good movie to watch when you're sick.
Oh my
God!
Can
we watch American Ninja 2? Make it a double feature.
Yeah.
I love the whole Black Russian joke. That is fucking love that.
Here's one for me. Oh, I figured it. Contact.
Ooh.
Jodie Foster.
I
love that movie.
Where do you think you heard some kind of voice from the sky? That's exactly what you heard, Dr. Arroway. I love that. Yes.
That movie always. Yeah. Another one that's like a one that gives me hope is Gattaca.
Ooh, yes.
Gattaca, yes. Like just with Ethan Hawke's hope, his arc, and Jude Law, the sacrifice he makes, and yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not thinking of any like Disney movies or anything. Mrs. Flu, yes. Contact is so good.
Swimming, yeah.
Elias
Koteas was his brother, and I always loved. No, he was the dad. He's a great character actor. Elias Koteas. You might remember him from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. He was Casey Jones in the 1 and 2. Yeah, and
oh my God,
yeah. Gattaca is very good. That's where, if you're a Stranger Things fan, you can appreciate that movie twice, because that's where Maya Hawke was invented. That's where Ethan Hawke banged his co-star Maya Uma Thurman, and they got married and had little baby Maya.
There we go.
Who was a beautiful woman and a good actress.
There you go.
Uma Thurman.
Yeah, but their kid, Maya Hawke, she's on Stranger Things.
Which girl is she?
I don't watch it. Does anyone who watches that?
It's Robin. She's Robin. Steve's gay friend.
Oh, that girl. Oh, okay.
Yeah. They basically became friends after at work. Turns out they were working over a Russian base in the mall.
I like this.
Russian base.
Like this.
That's cute.
Oddly, I enjoy the behind the scenes stuff almost more than the movies. I feel it there. Oh, here we go. This is going on. Big Trouble in Little China when I'm sick. Oh, but yeah, for me, sick, Lord of the Rings, definitely. That's a great point. Lord of the Rings. When I'm sick, go through the whole trilogy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's how I watch. That's it.
Go through Rings of Power, you just feel even more sicker.
I mean, if you can watch it with the cast commentary, that was such a good time, good experience watching this movie. I've seen several times now, and it's just all the little anecdotes, the hobbits talking over the end credits. What's his name? Billy Blair, is that him? And Dominic Monaghan.
Oh my gosh,
Mary Pepin.
I didn't know these people's names.
Oh my gosh,
what's up?
I just realized something.
What?
Today marks 1 month.
Of?
Since I made the jump to digital. Today has been 1 month.
Cool.
It's been officially 1 month since. Yeah.
I
started digital on Christmas. Or no, wait, not today. That's in 3 days. Never mind. But yeah, it's going to be 1 month.
Huh?
You're gonna have a special 1 month stream.
Yeah, that's what today's going to be. That's the focus on today. Is just like 1 month of learning to do digital and such. So it's like it feels like it's opening so many doors. It feels like it's I'm learning so much.
Well, that's cool.
And I feel like I'm learning it, and sometimes I feel like I'm learning at a quicker pace. Well, I don't feel like I'm learning at a quicker pace, but I am learning at a very consistent pace.
Here, there.
Now, do you?
What's up, Ashley Lynn?
Oh, hey,
Lynn,
Ashley Lynn
Gaia
Storm.
Hey.
How's it going there? Welcome.
Now, do you usually sell your original art?
No.
Okay.
Mainly because not many people usually ask
Mm.
for original. Hardly. I've only sold like a couple of original piece drawings before, but that was
I'm
a
just thinking
long
about
time
what
ago.
Ethan Van Sciver always says, like, make original art, because if you hit it, you can always sell it and you'll get more money. So I'm just like, that's like my first. And but okay. After looking at art this week from Nightwing issue 100, I've noticed this thing in digital, like assisted comic book panels.
Right.
I'm not sure if they were all digital and drawn on tablet. But one thing I can say is that the coloring is definitely digital, and maybe even the inking. And do you know what a Ben Dadot is?
I've
artist
heard of it.
There's a Bandito.
Bandito? Do you know what the Ben Dadot is?
Nope.
Okay, the Ben Dadot. James, do you know what the Ben Dadot is?
I do not.
Oh, wow, great. This is why I love learning about comic books. And the Ben Day dots were those little tiny dots, those literal pixels you would see in gold and silver, Bronze Age comic books that gave, so you could have like a segment of your 4 colors, and it's an illusion from afar that they blend together, and, it's wonderful. And also, so lately there's that retro vibe feel to a lot of comics where you have those like almost unnecessary retro themes of the dots, like those Lichtenstein dots.
Yeah.
Maybe they better put it as the Lichtenstein dots.
Right.
But it's the same thing. But there's an exaggeration of that. And at this point in publication, it's unnecessary. And it's most definitely even looks like a digital filter.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I just find it so distracting and unnecessary. Like, oh, come on. Like, look at, just like, or am I being a grumpy old fan?
Is it like a noise filter?
No.
It's like a screen. It's like if you were to, it's like a dot matrix. If you were to zoom in onto it, it would be dots, dots. And it's like you have your yellow, you have your CMYK. And those create colors depending on which dots are next to each other. And then it's basically like they have, darn it. I actually was asked to get that effect. So I went out and went to the store and bought one of those, the manga ones that you cut out, the manga ones that you cut out, and I scanned it in. And then I overlaid that onto color to get that effect. Yeah. And they have a name for it with that name that you called it. I had to research it because I didn't. Yeah. I couldn't find the name for it. And I was going around like, the little dots and everything. And they're like, what are you talking about?
Yes.
The ones and they're like, finally, oh yeah, those. And I got around to getting, there was like one sheet left. Nobody buys them anymore. Yeah.
But yeah, now if you open up a modern comic, Marvel or DC, you're going to probably see a lot like the same Ben Day dots, but you don't need that with modern digital printing anymore or coloring.
There's filters that they buy. You can actually buy those things, the filters.
Yeah, and so it's a filter that you put in there to give it the effect and to give it this retro look. But then it's like it makes it look digital to me. There's something about the hand drawn, the hand inked, and even the hand colored by this point too. And but it's like, but for you, Makini, that this is the future is now. Are you going paperless?
No.
Okay.
I'm not losing that. I've been doing traditional for most of my life.
Yeah.
And I've been serious about my traditional for the past 8 years. Do you think I'm going to give up on that now just because I made the jump digital? Hell no.
No, but it's like, because this is great. Like a learning experience. You kept it's, it looks consistent with your previous stuff.
Yeah, that could be a challenge.
But it's gotta. But I think kind of like my subconscious is like my goal is I want to be able to do better. I want it to be able to surpass my traditional stuff. But So
he wants to go Super Saiyan Blue.
Yeah, just kind of really be that. Well, it's more than just being more than just just be able to be versatile. Even show that even in like, dude, I follow so many. I follow and I talk to so many artists who are younger than me, and I always feel like I'm the older guy. I always feel so old out of the loop, but it's like, no, it doesn't. I know 32 is old, but it's just like I follow so many like 20 somethings on Twitter, and I'm inspired by so many younger artists that just like, I can still do this. It's like, you're 32, you still have so much skill and talent.
But I mean, your muscle memory is just getting memory, though, man. By that time, you're like, you're like Graham Nolan's age. Graham Nolan just hit 60. Look at him go. He's gotten
and it's
better.
Still stunning. It's just like, it just ages great. Your work just gets better with time.
That's what
I want. That's what I want.
I just crowdfunded Andy Smith's Chordrath. I mean, like, I'm sorry, but First Man didn't interest me, but Chordrath, I mean, just like, because it's fantasy barbarian shit, and I was like, that looks good. He draws great battle scenes and bloody viscera, that kind of stuff. I'm like, okay.
The reality is that, but I think that the really ultimate goal is that I followed so many digital artists over the years. I've supported so many of them that I've been inspired to try to replicate a lot of stuff that I do traditionally based on digital stuff. And it's like, now I'm learning Clip Studio Paint. Now I'm using a tablet. I was like, okay, this is going to be my chance. Now I can actually go out and try to achieve those styles, those types of shading that I absolutely adore. I want to be able to pull that. I want to actually be able to pull that off. So that's kind of my personal big goal, is to be able to pull that off. So it's just like, this is one, I feel like the shading is more simplified. I think it's effective. I think it's working here just because you're learning how to use blending. You're learning how to use your blending brushes and just being smart with it. And just, I don't know. There's so many things I want to achieve. And I feel like if I achieve them, there's going to be a lot of doors are going to open for me in terms of my own career as an artist, and in terms of my channel, in terms of just being able to just do these amazing things. Because I think is that you learn, the more you're learning this, the more your channel is going to grow, the more your self is going to grow, and you're going to be able to do these amazing things that are just going to blow people away, like every Sunday. And just be like, how did he do that? Just all in one Sunday afternoon on one afternoon show, or like do amazing shit, like just while I'm just hanging out on Jinja stream, just be like, I just whipped this together, and everybody's like, and it just blows everybody away. There's a lot of things I want to achieve, and I said this, I think it was on Thursday, was that I looked back at all the work that I put in, all the stuff that I made this month, and I was like, if this is my first jump into digital, then I'm glad I made that jump. Honestly, I'm actually glad I did this, and I'm willing to spend the rest of my life learning this. This is a journey. This is a personal art journey for me. This is a personal journey for me. So that's, even if it doesn't amount to anything, it's going to amount to something for me.
Got you there. I was talking to one of the people. I was actually doing a Twitch live stream last night. And one of the students, student, oh my God, she's not a student, but one of the people, one of the ladies in the chat, I asked her that question. It's like, what is your goal as an artist? Is it to please the people who you are thinking are your clients, who are going to be viewing your artwork, or is it to please yourself? And she just straight up said, it's to please myself. It's for me to have a goal and for me to achieve that goal. And that's what it's all about for me. I was like, good, you know what it is. And now you can go for that. You know what I mean? You don't have to worry about what other people are thinking. You just go out there and you do it for yourself, and you enjoy the adventure, and you have a good time doing it. And I think that's a great goal to have.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I said, I want to open doors. It's like, yeah, I want to be able to confident do commissions again. You know, I want to be able to expand and actually fuck it. Like it I was like, shit, if this anything, this is gonna be like every time I learn, it's gonna be like me one stepping closer to make Midnight Rush a reality. To not just stop and sit on the sidelines all the time and see so many of my friends and colleagues putting out books. It's like, okay, finally I can now put out a book, you know?
Right. Well, you found your medium that you want to do it in. There you go.
Yeah.
Roll with it.
Yeah. Wow, I just went all over.
Oh boy, it's 2:00 here, guys. I just noticed it's almost been 4 hours and 40 minutes. I think I'm going to call it a night here. Let's do our outro. Sorry about that.
You're looking good here. I mean, for an ugly orc.
Well, yeah, it's coming along. I'll let we'll start with Bandito. Oh, here, I just want to highlight this comment here real quick. Having an artist drive is a fucking curse. You never finish anything. You just run out of time. I admire Geek because he knows how to move on well with his aspects of his work and just get it done and well. There we go.
Tickle Strong. Thank you,
Yeah.
and that means a lot. I'm humbled by that. Thank you.
And thank you about the lighting comment there as well, Mr. Tickle Trunk and Mrs. Flu, Mrs. Tickle Trunk, Ashley, everybody in the chat. Thank you so much for coming out and checking out the show. We'll do a little bit of outros here, if that's okay, guys. Is that okay?
All right, let's go.
All right, we'll start with we'll do it in the order that they arrived. Actually, we'll just do it in the order that we'll do Bandito first. Bandito.
All right. Okay. My name is Bandito Bane. I am the well-rounded nerd and Warhammer noob. I love comic books. I love Warhammer. I love anything that's geeky. You can find me on Twitter at Bandito Bane or at Facebook at Bandito Bane. I'm also working on a comic book. If you want to get in the chat, you can find me at BombermanEFX at gmail.com. And yeah, so
okay, yeah, thank you. And I would not call you a Warhammer noob. I would call you a Warhammer expert.
No, I'm still a noob.
Oh man, well you've definitely, like, if you're a noob, then we haven't even been born yet. All right, yeah, thanks. Yeah, I hope that comic is coming along well, man. You're in who are you talking with it about? Angry Canadian?
Yeah, Angry Canadian.
Okay, cool. All right, sweet, man. And again, thank you so much for always coming on and yeah, joining the chat. All right, let's go with Eric here. Monsieur Eric.
Comment ça va, Jude? Ah, mes chéris, mes petits pois, c'est fini de la show. Et c'est ton temps incroyable, la merveille. Hi, everyone. I'm Eric O'Sullivan, otherwise known as the Reverend Sully. I was ordained on the internet about 25 years ago. I had a spiritual calling. I make spiritual content. We talk about gratitude, spirituality, blessings. We talk about cooking as much as we can. And we also talk about comic books daily, 3 p.m. U.S. Eastern. Join us. Like, subscribe. I'm going to drop my my link in the chat here. Boom. And hopefully we'll see you. And we'll see you hopefully next week too with whatever James is going to throw on the page. And hashtag respect for Tolkien. And that was really good. We got that trending. And also, if you haven't yet, to anyone tuning in late and catching this on the replay, make sure that you check out Anti-Steam Junk Western on Indiegogo. It's the Jinja Ninja's first comic book, and it's really good. Links in the chat.
Eric,
cheers,
I'm
and
going to hire you as a manager, I swear. Or a manager, or at least a publicist or something. I don't know. Like, you do this so much
I'll make
better
some
than I
clips
do
for you,
myself.
man. Yeah, we'll make some clips. I can do that.
You guys, I just come over here at the, like, and I'm so, like, not organized with any of this, and I just turn on the camera, turn on the stream, and just hope for the best. But again, you guys make the most of it. You guys make it what it is. You in the chat. All right, now let's go over to and thank you again for shouting out the comic book and helping with the the Respect for Tolkien, and all of you guys out there in the chat who were retweeting and sharing
fun
everything.
to be part of.
That was
and
cool.
It was good to see it get trending too. That was like, you know what? Your mission accomplished. I felt your sense of joy and triumph from all the way over half a world away when that happened.
Dude.
I did.
All right, cool. And last, of the guys on the panel here, McAnee Draws.
Hey guys,
all right.
thank you all so much here. Sorry for the diatribe. Sorry for the little diatribe I went in there earlier, but no, thank you guys for coming on to Jinja Ninja. Of course, today is Sunday, our main show, Mockity Live with myself, Matt Small Bear, Bruce Lombardo. I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna continue working on this through today's show, so you guys get to see the shading and everything go live and kind of how my process is, and I'm still learning. But today, but this week it does mark 1 month since this week will mark 1 month since I made that jump to digital, and we're just going to reflect, and it is going to be like our time to kind of reflect, look back, and just kind of look forward, at what's in store for me, what's in store for the channel, and what's, what doors can we open up for me making this move, So, and, I want to say, I'm a traditionalist at heart. I will always be a traditionalist at heart. But I am so glad I made this jump, and I feel like it's been. I feel better because of it. I really do. I mean that when I say that. I feel better because of it. So, and I think and I think you guys, and I also think it's showing because you guys have the turnout from everybody who has supported the feedback and stuff like that has been absolutely amazing. I am truly floored by that. So, thank you.
All right, man. Yeah,
See
appreciate you always
on Mockity Live.
Yeah, guys, go check it out. And if you haven't, subscribe to his channel.
Let's get to 2K. Come on, let's get to. We can do it. We can do it.
We can do it. All right, I guess that leaves me for last. All right, well, I'll blow this up here. Sorry.
Yeah, you got to finish with the host. You got to finish with the host.
James Harris, the Jinja Ninja, you're here to see the show, I guess, and I appreciate everybody coming out here to the show. Yeah, it's today was this morning for my time. It's been 24 hours. It's been 1 day on the dot. It has been 1 day at what a coincidence. 1 day that we started the hashtag respect for Tolkien. Yeah, it's 2:00 in the morning here. I am not on my A game right now. And I thought it was just going to be like an hour-long thing, and it ended up being. I haven't checked Twitter since I've been on here very much. I haven't checked it for the last 3 hours, but when I last checked, it was still like tons of people. I still had tons of notices in my on my Twitter feed, and I just can't thank you guys enough for doing that, and also for supporting my my art ventures here. You guys have been really supportive of me. I can't tell you thank you enough for that. And just be on the lookout for. I think here in the future now that this this event is over, what I'm going to be concentrating on next is doing some more kind of retro-esque posters and merchandise for the upcoming Comic Cons that I'm going to be taking part in this coming March, May, August, possibly June in Dallas, Texas, if I can get in. Fingers crossed. Possibly Boston Fan Expo, if I can get in. Fingers crossed for August. I would love to get into that so I can go out there and have a Guinea or two with old Eric Sullivan here. But
we gotta
again,
we gotta get you out here to the Bay Area, man. Something.
it's on the list of places to go.
Isn't Silicon? Is it Silicon in the summer?
Silicon Valley Comic Con. Yeah, that's in San Jose.
Yeah. So there's just so much I want to do. In so little time, how very special are we? Charlotte's Web.
Don't get Eric started. Don't get Eric started, man. Come on now.
Here's the pick for tonight. Here's the Cave Troll. Started off as an ink blot, and it came out like this. I'm still going to probably do a couple things to it, but for the most part, it's a little bit of glare on there. But yeah, thanks for all the comments out there, everybody. And again, look for me over on Twitch, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, wherever you might find me. I'll put links with everything. I'm so horrible about this. If you want to check me out, it's the Jinja Ninja. Oh, I don't even know where my page is here. I've just started off with Twitch just recently. So if you want to check me out over here, there's a link in the chat. Also find me on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, blah, 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 blah. Thank you again. And everyone have a great, wonderful week and a wonderful night. Thank you.
Fun drawing, guys.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.